right? Right? You're dead. You're dead, right? If you're not struggling with something, chances are you're dead, right? Or just totally asleep at the wheel of life, right? Well, same thing, right? Right? Same idea. Either way, right? Lemais will say, our Yitzhak is Kiddush Hadoshim. The Yitzhak Avodah Zarah, it doesn't live in Gehenna, right? It doesn't live in Golos. It lives in the Kodesh Hadoshim because it is the holiest of the holy. Because it was the Yitzhak Avodah Zarah that gave us that tool. See, the challenge of our Yitzharas is that, let's say, if we're honest, you have to consider to be honest. You don't fight hard enough. You just don't fight hard enough. You just give in. You just give in. Or when the battle becomes a little bit too acute, you just yield. You just surrender. We don't have to surrender. We never have to surrender. We are so much stronger than we give ourselves credit for. So the Yitzhahara of Avodah Zarah, like every single other Yitzhahara that we possess, doesn't really Gehenna and lives in the Kodesh HaKadosh. Because the challenges we have a Father who gives them to us only to allow ourselves to become the best version of ourselves. And that's what I will say. That's why when they're wrestling the lion cub, so to speak, the lion cub of the Avodah Zarah, and the little hair falls off, and they're worried about being Rahmanis, because the emotional love is Sahara. Sounds strange. Why does love be Sahara? Because it keeps us moving. Because he created it. Because he was like, the Sahara is the Photoshop Olam's greatest creation. Because it is the Sahara that is the engine of growth. So in that moment when the Sahara is being wrestled and it lets out a cry of pain.
Well, look what the fuck it is. Where the fuck have you been? Where the fuck have you been? Baby, I'm awake. Yeah, guess what? It was a fucking long day. It really was. I was up all night into the midday, so that's why.
Stop helping Africa watch fucking game.
You got that, dog. I am the king of that. When I go viral, I'm not even gonna have to step foot in all of Nigeria. They're just gonna carry me. I'm telling you, I'm helping people.
I hope you're doing your 51% bullshit stick for their coin. One of them, it just takes one of them to go up, and then you're set.
Baby, you're absolutely right. Are you ready for the strategy that I give to people?
That would be funny. As soon as you stop telling them about Sora 2, you're just like, by the way, that'll be 51% of the supply.
Exactly.
On the way out.
100%. Doug, are you ready?
Don't trip on the revolving door, buddy.
100%. I love it. All right, you ready to hear how I help people?
Yeah. Should every door on Earth be a revolving door?
A lot more of them should be. They're much more energy efficient.
So enemies, it's sadly so.
Exactly. But they're, I don't know, it's also less efficient in glass, but you only see them really in like hotels, I think, right? For some reason, hotels are like, we want our guests to have a premium doorway experience, so that's why we're installing the revolving door.
You see them in tall buildings. The reason why is because if you had standard doors, they'd be open all the time and all the heat would leave. So revolving doors preserves the internal climate control. Does that make sense?
Yeah, also the capacity of the revolving door is greater than just like standard size door, probably.
I mean, it depends on what we talk about standard size door. If we're just talking about a one-person door, yeah. And especially if you've got people going in multiple directions, it can get confusing. Additionally, I think, though, I mean, like, some large hotels have them and large buildings, but the automatic door has really changed the game as well. You see automatic doors in some. I mean,
there's no such thing as a automatic
that could be dangerous. That could be dangerous.
That's what happened. So that's why, by the way, when we look at these about the
camera at the door that I'm walking through right now.
That's what I wanted to see right now.
Interesting design.
That's what I wanted to see right now.
Here, do you see this door?
Yes, sir.
It's an automatic door, but it splits
and it folds, right?
It splits even further.
So that's how we can't relate to it.
Yeah, that's baller.
So now,
I think they installed those and put them into the side of the wall.
So they said, now that we removed the Zara,
That was phenomenal. Okay, are you
Yeah,
ready?
I'm sure there is a lot of thought that went into that door.
Yeah, dog, more than we put in. All right, are you ready to hear about how I'm helping Africa?
Let's remove the entire immorality from us as well.
Go
That's
for
what
it.
happened.
All right, I have a really good strategy for people. I don't think I've told it to you. So the first thing, like all these guys come into these Twitter spaces and they all need jobs, and that's cool. So what I say to them is, do you have a resume? And about 50% do, 50% don't. I say, okay, if you do, put it into ChatGPT. If you don't, go to ChatGPT, tell it your name, your contact information, your previous work experience, your education, and what kind of job that you want. And in 1 second, the best resume you've ever seen. So once they do that, I give them a list of like the top 5 recruiters in Nigeria that help people with remote jobs, but they're based in Nigeria. And then I say to them, look, it's great if you're trying to find a job, props to you, but why not have an organization, a team literally looking for you to get a job? These people get paid to get you paid. So it just makes sense that you don't have to do this alone. So then once they do that, I ask them, do they have a link tree? And maybe about 20% do. And so I say, okay, you need a link tree. And I explain to them what it is. And then I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. And I say, you need an account on every single one of these. This is a strategy for you too. And they're like, okay, why do I need all of these different social medias? And I say to them, because it gives you about 30 more places for you to be able to promote yourself, 30 more places for you to be able to promote your customers, 30 more places where you can open up communication channels. It gives you the ability to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it makes it difficult to impersonate you. And they're like, oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. So once they do that, then since Sora 2 isn't available in like Nigeria or like Africa, a lot of places, I have them use Grok to create videos from themselves, like a short 10-second video that says, hi, I'm XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help you promote your project. Send me a DM. I'd love to get started. Something really short and simple. I have them create 10 videos like that, and then we optimize the titles. And are you not fucking listening to me?
I am. I'm just checking out.
This is straight up alpha. This is straight up alpha. Okay, so I say to them, we get them about 10 videos and we optimize the titles and the descriptions with hashtags and stuff. Then I teach them how to join different communities on X and on Discord and on Telegram and on Facebook and some other places as well. Because as everyone loves to say in Web3, your network is your net worth, and I want them to expand both of those. Then I teach them how to make memes, and you're probably like, make memes, how does that help? But it's not so much making the memes as it is marketing themselves with them. So they can put their link tree in the corner of a meme, and people will take that meme and spread it around, whatever, if it's creative, and they'll get people to organically know who the creative force was behind this idea. Then I teach them to get a Fiverr, which is like a third-party marketplace for gig work. And then I teach them how to shill themselves. I give them a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill. And I'm telling you what, right?
Are they using Fiverr?
Well, a lot of them are content writers or graphic designers or community managers. So whatever they are, they just go and say like, hey, I'm willing to post on my social media for $5 for you, whatever it is. And they just get random people who give them, jobs. And I can tell you, this works for people in Nigeria because I've paid hundreds of dollars to people in Nigeria, not to write a press release for me, but to publish. I've published some press releases when I first started doing this. At like 444 days, I did a bunch of press releases. At that point, like nobody was archiving that much footage. I'm on like day 1,500 now. And what we did was I didn't have a way to get it into a bunch of newspapers. And I paid this woman in Lagos, Nigeria, and she had a hookup to all of these different newspapers. And so it was published, at least in the online edition, in like a bunch of different newspapers. And then the people are like, and what do you want for this? And I'm like, I don't want anything. And they're like, wait, there's got to be a catch. I'm like, there isn't a catch. I literally just told you how to be successful, and I'm here to help you. So if you have questions, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So long as I'm awake, I will help you. And they're like, well, I own 50% of the world, 51% of the world. So, I mean, it's just whatever it is. But believe it or not, Riser, a lot of them say to me, okay, so when I get the job, can I give you money? I'm like, no, I don't want your money. I want to give you money in the future. You keep your money. But they're like, but we're very grateful. And I'm like, I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you, but I don't want your money. I want you to be successful.
You don't ever accept tips ever.
No, I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm
No.
gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on this one. I'd rather get sick again.
Yeah, I mean, look, the plan is for me to be like super wealthy in the future, and I know that's like easier said than done. But I'm telling you what, Riser, it's gonna happen in the next 6 months. And I know you're like, dude, I've known you for like a year or more. And it's been more than that, and like almost 2 years now. And you always say it's like in 6 months, but I can tell you, I'm very proud of myself. In the last year, or not last year, apologies. In the last month, I've gotten over 2,100 followers. That's a lot for 1 month of work. You got to admit, that's a fucking good amount.
On which account is this? Does it say Rabbi?
At the top, yeah. But the username is 2x dot. And if you're like, what the fucking is that? So I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have every rabbi account you can think of. I mean, I had Best Rabbi Ever and Rabbi Rothschild. I had everything, absolutely everything. But whenever I put anything with Rabbi in it, it would get banned, which kept me away from Twitter for a long time. So then I started just using random words, and this one word that I find funny is thought, T-H-O-T. I didn't know what it meant, but it means that hoe over there. And so, like, this was back in February. I was creating accounts, just like bot accounts, and I was creating, like, them with just random numbers in it. And so I think I tried to get, like, Thought wasn't available. I tried to get Thought Patrol, that wasn't available. I tried to get X Dot, that wasn't available. So then I'm like, okay, I'll just add numbers to the front. And so I did 1x dot, 2x dot, 3x dot, 4x dot, all the way to 9x dot. And then one of the ones that didn't get banned was 2x dot. And like 6 months went by. And so it was an aged account, meaning it like went past the Twitter algorithm to like just ban me right away. And I didn't use this account for like since February, but then starting in like late October, early November, believe it or not, I was really frustrated just with my own bots. And I went into a Twitter space, and this big account followed me right away. And I wasn't looking for followers. I wasn't following anybody. Because I'd followed tens of thousands of people in my life. Like, I didn't want to get into that game again. But this really big account followed me. And when I say really big, like, this account has over 200,000 people on it, but on this account it's maybe like 36,000, but that's still more than like the normal 3 people that you see. And I started paying attention to what the space was, and it was a shill and chill, and they let people come up and shill themselves. And come to find out, the guy who followed me has started his own Discord. And it has 8,000 people in it, and these guys put on these shill and chills, and they're amazing. The reason why I say they're amazing, they get like 1,000 people in these things, and when you can have 1,000 people hear your shill, when you're done shilling, if it's as good as mine is, and mine is fucking tight now, I get 40 people who follow me sometimes after these things, and it's just like very impactful. So I started live streaming my life in their Discord, and it's one of those things like ask for forgiveness later. And once I just started doing it, then they started realizing like what I was doing, and I started talking to them a little bit. And then I'm at the point now where they've given me my own channel in their Discord, and I can have my sound on. so that they can hear what I'm saying. And they've just been really great. So they have these chill and chills, not 24 hours a day, but like at least 16 hours a day, and they're really long. And they let me go in. They know my show really well. They know it's the best in the game. And Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Hey, my profile pic, look, click on it. Click on my profile.
Okay, man.
It's not one of those nitro ones, is it? They're like moving around.
No, it's not. This is mine. I got it off Google. Thank you very much.
Okay, I clicked it. What am I supposed to see?
Do you see the header? I changed that.
With the heart. Wait, you had the heart. Oh, wait, let me check. Just a moment. I know what you're saying. Look at your profile.
Yeah, my profile pic, I changed it, and I changed my header.
Okay, just one moment.
Miss Aquarius, do you live in like the southern U.S.?
Yes, I do. I live in Georgia.
Oh, sweet. It's hot there.
No, it's not.
In the summer, it's not boiling hot.
No, you're talking about the summer.
Miss Aquarius, it's a whole winter village with movement.
You like it?
Yeah, that's
you
very
like it?
yeah, that's very cool. And you changed your profile picture, so it's your
I
lady.
changed my profile pic. Yeah.
It's your lady with a hat.
Yeah.
Well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I should have blend in there. I think it's cool. I think I matched well. Yeah.
Man, I can't tell you how many people are doing that hat this year. At least what I've seen on social media. It is so popular. It's like this hat has been around.
Yeah, it's Christmas time.
I know, but
You're not gonna put the hat on. You got to get with the festivities.
well, I understand, but I mean, I don't remember people doing that before, but it's becoming super popular.
Oh, okay.
They might do it in real life, but they,
I love Christmas. So, yeah.
all right, Mr. Aquarius, are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's play.
Excellent. Riser, I know you're IRL, so I take it you can't play?
Yeah, I'm walking in the rain right now.
Okay. Have you spoken to Zoot recently?
No, not really. Been a minute. He's gone ghost, apparently.
Get it.
I mean, apparently, I asked him, I was like, does Rabbi know you lost all your money? And he was like, yeah. Because he used to be like, oh, I have like $500,000 of Ethereum.
Nice spare.
Somehow he lost it all. And then I was like, okay, how are you going to get rich? He's like, stand up. Like, okay, cool.
Right. I mean, he would brag about that like not that long ago. But then in April, I think it was, he invested a bunch of dog with hat and it tanked on him.
Yikes. Yeah, when anyone is in the middle 6 figures in crypto and is holding anything with like a top coin, it's questionable.
Nope, I knew I couldn't get that.
That's all right. That's okay.
It's like a bold risk.
Yeah, and he lost it all in like a weekend. Like it went quickly. And oh come on.
He seems strangely unaffected by it because like previously he'd be like, oh, I only have like $500K. I need like 10 million. I'm gonna get like 10 million. He's like super focused and like money oriented. You see him, but
Yeah.
when I asked him, he just seemed pretty ambivalent that he lost the money.
Right. No, he definitely is. I feel like I would be more upset, but I guess it's like, yeah, it's one of those things that it was like found money anyway. I find his story to be fascinating. That he bought. Thank you. That he bought a bunch of Pokemon cards, and the bank thought it was a fraudulent transaction, and he was like, "Well, obviously I can't trust banks anymore. I'm going to buy crypto." And then he made like hundreds of thousands of dollars, almost $1 million. He used to come in and be like, "I'm a millionaire right now," and it'd be like, "Okay, well that's great." And then he's like,
I'm a millionaire, but it all disappears a year. Like,
There we go.
All right, get in there.
I'm trying
It's
this.
gonna be gone, all of it, but right now.
Is that what he was saying?
No, it's role playing as Zewd in the future if he knew that his currency was gonna disintegrate.
Oh, almost. Yeah. And he's really into this. Well, I should say this. He's into his stand-up thing. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just don't find him funny. Excellent job, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yeah, you win, I win. Excellent job, Rabbi.
And the things that I do find that he finds funny, he doesn't find funny. So he's trying though. Though like today or yesterday, I guess it was like early this morning. He's like, let's play mini golf. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm on the train right now. He's like, I have to get on the train in like 30 minutes. And I said to him, Zoot, why don't you just go right now to the place and basically like be early? Don't be late because you always say, I couldn't do stand up because I was late. And he's like, no, I'm fine. So we start playing mini golf. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to go to the train. I'm like, okay, great. He calls me from the train and he's like, yeah, I'm going to be like 30 minutes to an hour late. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, miscalculated. He's like, it basically takes 30 minutes to get anywhere where I am, but I guess I miscalculated this place. So I'm like, you're not going to be able to do stand-up? He's like, I don't think so. And they let his friend do stand-up, but they did not let him do stand-up. And he wasn't prepared to do it anyway. So, I mean, maybe he would have told one of his other jokes, but I
mean, at least his brain, even if he didn't fully complete the task, he still, maybe even subconsciously, something was pulling him towards the comedy club at least.
Exactly, he tried.
And maybe not getting on stage will be more incentive to actually not play mini golf and go.
There you go, Mr. Aquarius. Yeah,
Thank you.
You know his step cousin is like a big time comedian.
Oh yeah, he told me. I was like, I know so and so. I'm like, never heard of that.
Person. Exactly, but they were like, they've been on some big stuff, I guess. And I'm like, okay, well, why don't you ask them for advice, or like to open for them? And almost was Aquarius. And they're like, he's like, it's just, I think he's probably just like, it's too early, which I understand. At least he recognizes that. There you go.
I told him to upload everything he does onto Instagram at least, and probably 19 other different social media sites.
That's an excellent suggestion. I just don't think anything he's uploaded or I've seen on video has been funny enough that other people.
Oh yeah, that's true too. But I mean, still you'll gain a following potentially.
Ooh,
like he did on the last set that I saw that he did have people were laughing.
Yeah.
Anyway, you and I didn't find it like the funniest thing.
All right, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Undefeated in the boat.
Yes, ma'am. All right, sweet dreams to you, God willing.
God willing. Oh, I'm getting crap again. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh, I hope you feel better.
And my head started hurt. And then later said, right, it's a day. Like, it takes it don't take a day. Especially a shot in the abnormal place. So yeah, it takes a while. So I should be better tomorrow.
God willing. Keep me updated, okay?
Yes, I will.
Excellent, ma'am. You take care. Sweet dreams.
Miss Aquarius, can I ask a question?
What's that?
Where do you work?
I get an auto option.
Oh, really? Nice. If you find me a deal on a beautiful
I won't let do that. I'm an
car,
office
please.
specialist, Riser. I'm an office specialist. So I'm not like a title collector or nothing.
So you can't get me like a cool deal
I
on
can't
like
do
a
that.
nice.
No, because I help my
Oh,
coworkers.
Miss Clarius.
Sorry.
Okay. Do you have a hookup on a nice ride for you?
No, I wish I could, but no.
Okay.
But I'll see what I can do. I can ask my people, my co-workers, and see.
Yeah. Call your people.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. Good night.
Aquarius.
Y'all too.
Sweet Jesus, Mr. Aquarius.
You too.
Right, so you think it's going to be cheaper to ship your car from Georgia to Canada than it is to just buy a car in Canada?
At auctions, you can get good deals. I'm all for a good deal.
Yeah, but they're as is, and you gotta get it looked over, and a lot of times it's got a salvage title and stuff.
I don't care about a rebuilt title car. Honestly, the smartest thing, in my opinion, to do is to buy a rebuilt title car because you'll basically get like a way better deal on the car. The only thing that's different is that the title is rebuilt, but it's in order for it to be suitable for the road, it still has to be structurally sound enough. So, like, I've seen rebuilt title cars with like 40,000 kilometers on them for like $8,000. It's basically like a new car at that point. So, I'm personally not scared of the rebuilt title. Sure, and some of them it's like okay, like the hood was replaced, but it's literally like the same car. It's like 3 times more expensive.
Okie dokie. I told you what my friend who was, they call it a murder. I don't know if it's like he overdosed on fentanyl in Las Vegas with a hooker. So if that's like a murder, okay. He made tens of millions of dollars, probably put $100 million through the largest auto. He was the largest customer of the largest auto auction in the United States called Copart. And he would bid on like Lamborghinis and Ferraris and like Bentleys and whatever fancy cars got into an accident on the freeway, and then he would put a little bit of work into them and then sell them with salvage titles to like people in Dubai, and they don't care that it has a salvage title, they just care that it runs. And then he would make like huge amounts of money doing that.
Yeah, I probably had a connection at the auctions because I don't know. A lot of people have like inside connections to people that work at the auctions.
He was the connection. He knew everybody there. They used to take him to Las Vegas just to party every year. He was their biggest customer. So, like, and then we built a piece of software for him that would automatically identify what a car was based on its picture, like basically using some primitive AI, and it allowed him to bid more quickly than all of his competitors, which allowed him to make more money. We basically had to have like people in China do a bunch of captures for us, and and then he had like the fastest internet that you could get. Like everything was about timing. We had to make this system really fast, and we did. And then it made him more money. But the reason why he was so good, so like if you ran Copart's API too many times, it would suspect you of being a bot. So whenever that would happen, we'd have people in China do the capture for us, and then we got past that screen.
Is it like the Supreme store where you want to go up like create a robot to buy the Supreme stuff as soon as it enters the line.
Yeah, exactly.
Like basically, it's like a sniping, but do they have that feature for like the buying of the car? I thought that option is like consider.
It is, but there's like an advantage of putting in the starting bid and also being able to. It wasn't just the car that you're looking at; it was how much damage was done to it, and like if it were like a quarter panel, that would reduce the price or whatever. If like had a blown engine, that would reduce the price, whatever it would be. And then what this guy would do is he would like his business. We're like pretty close to Long Beach, which is the like either like definitely the largest. It's the second largest port in the world, and the largest in the United States. And so all these cars would come in, and he had like people he employed who would go and pick up the cars or take them to the port, and then they'd ship them around the world. But what he would do, he'd buy the cars at auction, and then have his guys go pick up the cars, and then he had like a very much like Grand Theft Auto. Like this is, I know I've described this guy to you before, but it's very like mafia. I really feel like he was like the head of that. His dad was the head of the Armenian mafia, like in Southern California. Very powerful people, and he would like, let's say you had a Lamborghini that had like a quarter panel that was damaged. He would buy that quarter panel on eBay, or even this was an incredible thing. Like people on the freeway have like their bumpers fall off, and there are like people who would go around and get the bumpers off the side of the road and then come to this guy and he would buy the bumpers because it's like, if not like it was just like free car parts that like somebody's driving at 60 miles an hour. They don't have time to pull over to the side of the road and get whatever car part fell off their car. So there are literally people who like would risk their lives to get these car parts, and then they would line them up once a week in front of him, and he would just buy whatever he wanted. So anyway, let's say you had a Lamborghini.
Never once in my entire life seen a bumper in a ditch or on the car or like the road or the shoulder of the road.
Dude, in Southern California, you will see just on one road 25 of them. Like, it's really common.
That's so weird.
Yeah, a lot of times like a car will get in an accident and like they won't pick up all of the different car pieces or whatever it could be. They're just like car pieces. I guess because there are just so many cars, it's just, it's like 12 lanes of traffic. So all this stuff, especially near the exit, gets kind of pushed to the side. And then there are guys who just will like go to each exit and pick up the car parts, and then somebody's got to buy those. And so just picking up a car part, you might make $500 on a bumper that just fell off somebody's car. And then, so what this guy would do is he would buy the Lamborghini, he'd buy the parts that were needed to replace the quarter panel or whatever, and he would basically put lipstick on a pig to some extent. And his shop, I've talked about it before, but it was like all like antique cars and stuff, and it was very much black and red. It was very much like a mafia like place. It had double, I know they call it double two-way mirrors, but like he had like two-way mirrors but only you could see through one side, like into like in his office. He had this back room that I'm pretty sure he just would have sex. No, he would just have sex with his different assistants, and then whenever an assistant wore one out, he would fire her for whatever reason, and then she would sue, and then usually like the lawsuit would be like $8,000. So it was like this continuous circle that he would go in, where he would interview some chick that he liked, he'd have sex with her, he'd get bored of her, she'd make some mistake or something, he'd fire her, she would sue for sexual harassment, and then he would just settle out of court for like $8,000. It was like a continuous thing. he finally got this one assistant who was really smart, but not. I think she was married, and not like the other assistants he would have. Like he would basically just hire them because they were hot. But this one was she was attractive, but not like overtly hot, and I think she probably could have looked overtly hot, but she would dress down and stuff. And so that one he did not have that kind of relationship with, and that kind of straightened him out a little bit because he was like, I can't keep doing this. Like I keep training these people or like have them trained or whatever, and then whatever happens, and then they're gone. Um, this one, so the, we used to hire just like really attractive women, and this he had multiple businesses, and it's not like he would only hire attractive women, but sometimes he got some really gorgeous women, girls who could model, um, really pretty girls. And he had this one though, and he told me he's like, "Oh my God, you got to see this girl who I hired. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. I can't stop thinking about it." And I'm like, "How'd you meet her?" He was like, I was at my buddy's business, and she was walking down the hallway, and I stopped her and asked her if she needed a job, and she's like, "Well, I already have a job," and he's like, "Whatever you're making, I'll I'll double it basically, or whatever he said. I don't know if it was that." So she started working there, and I kept wanting to see this chick because if he says she's so hot, like this girl's gonna be really hot, and um, there was this one day with it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but it was a really bad rain. I thought I was gonna die on the 405 as I was just driving, and it was like really slick, and I was getting off of the freeway, and there was like this big puddle, and my car went through it, and it like a bunch of water went on the underside of my car, and like it didn't stall my car, but some bolts or something came off, and my car was
Did the
dragging.
bumper fall off?
It was almost like that. Yeah, it wasn't the bumper, but it was the thing on the underside that like protects all the internal parts, and like it 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 came down, and I was dragging it, and I dragged it for like half a mile till I got to work. So I called him, the owner of the business. I was like, "Hey, my when I was trying to come into work, this thing happened with my car." I would never ask him to do car work for me, but I thought this one time that he would, and he's like, "Yeah, just bring it to my shop, and my guys will take care of it." So I brought it. I asked him, "Can I bring it to your shop, and can you help me out?" And he's like, "Yeah, just bring it over there." So I got there, and I saw this girl. She's very pretty. She's very pretty, but not like overtly. Some of the other girls he had were pretty, I would say. Anyway, I could tell he did not want me seeing this girl, and I told him a few weeks later, I was like, um, she was just
Like
not
seeing as in looking at her, or seeing
just
as
looking
in
at her. You're just looking at her, and I because he liked to keep his life separate, and he basically well he kept everything separate. So he didn't want his. I met his wife one time, very pretty woman. In fact, it's like, why are you cheating on this girl? If you, if like she's like she looks like a Kardashian. She's like a very pretty woman, um, and it's just kind of one of those things you want what you can't have. And he, um, but so this girl was pretty who was working for him as his assistant, but she was absolutely stupid. And all of his other assistants were pretty smart. They were pretty sharp, and then something would happen, and he would be like, "Yeah, I got rid of her, whatever." Um, this one in particular, I told him, "Dude, that girl is dumb as fuck. She's writing checks wrong. She's causing all kinds of issues. Like, you got to get rid of this girl." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance." He gave her like a bunch of chances, and then eventually, he's like, "Yeah, that girl's as dumb as a box of rocks." She was very pretty, but like just not very. Maybe I don't want to say necessarily not smart, but she wasn't detail oriented. And so he got rid of her, and Then this other one he got, she was Turkish, and she went to Turkey to visit her family, and she was gone for like she told him she would be gone for like a couple weeks, but she didn't know exactly the date she would come back, and she was gone for like 3 weeks, and she eventually came back and everything worked out, but he was really worried, like because he really invested a lot in her, and she was like the one he was not having sex with, yet she was still attractive, etc., etc. Anyway, whenever I think about this guy's business, his whole empire, it is so cut out of Grand Theft Auto. It's like he had a chop shop. He had this, you could take a car there and get it repainted any color. He had a paint, like, just like the paint and spray of Grand Theft Auto. You could make it any color that you want. They had all kinds of different, like you could add parts to it or whatever. They're all fancy cars. I didn't spend much time there. I spent a little bit every few weeks or every few months or so. But this one time we had a holiday party, and it was also the night of one of the Elon Musk SpaceX rocket launches. But this was before they would announce that uh, the SpaceX rockets were like now you'll hear them on the radio or on the TV. They'll say there's going to be a SpaceX launch Falcon 9 whatever um, on Thursday night or whatever. This is before they started doing that, so none of us had seen this before, and we were all just in awe. Like we thought, like, is this a UFO? Like none of us had seen anything like this before. We were just staring at it like, what is that? Like it looked like out of this world. Anyway, I miss that guy. It's a weird relationship that we had. Um, there were parts of me that absolutely hated him.
Well, when you're tagging along with a badass motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean that was the thing. Like he, you could never trust him more than your arm's length was. This one time um we were gonna do this commercial. I'd been working for him for less than 3 months, and I was gonna star in a commercial for him. And this commercial,
How are you going to do all the marketing?
well, so
Advertising?
he recognized that I could do anything for him. So I became the managing director of the organization quite quickly. Like first, he just needed a manager for his people, but he saw I was much more talented than that, and especially when it came to marketing. And we got this call one day from someone who was like, "Hey, we heard your advertising on the radio. Would you like to do a television ad?" And this was such a smart thing of this company. They said, we know that your competition." We called them, and we're only going to let one of you guys do it. So I call the owner of the business and I said, "Hey, our competition might be doing this." He's like, "No, they're not. We're going to do it." So we do it, and we had not yet launched our
How
app.
much did he pay for that thing?
It was very inexpensive. It was it aired after it was on a Sunday afternoon on CBS in LA after golf, and I think the whole thing, it was super cheap. It was like $3,000. It was not cheap. It was not expensive at all. For television time, it's usually way more than that. We were paying $52,000 a month just in radio advertising. Another $250,000 to sponsor the Los Angeles Lakers. Like we were paying huge amounts. So this little amount for television was like a steal. So they told us, okay, we've got a house in the Hollywood Hills, or it was like right on the line of the Hollywood Hills and Beverly Hills, and we're gonna be shooting this commercial there. So come by at like, I don't know, 10 o'clock in the morning, and on a Friday. And so I remember we took this like brand new Jaguar there, and we had everything ready to go. But here's the catch: the app wasn't done yet. So like if we had done anything wrong with the app and it crashed at the time, we were kind of done for. So we get to this giant house where they would shoot like super high class porn. I don't know how else to describe it. Like that's what it looked like. It was it was all um how would I say it? Like um very like something you'd see on like HGTV. Like it was what do they call it? They call it like when the houses are they have like they have like sets. It was like there wasn't a family that lived there. This was like a show house. Anyway, we get there and the I meet the people. There are these super hot chicks there, and they're like, all right, so we're just gonna interview you. This interview is on YouTube, but the sound is not. Just the video. And so we sit down by this fireplace, and the guy starts to ask me questions. And keep in mind, like the business isn't fully launched yet, so I'm having to answer questions on my feet that don't necessarily have answers yet. So I'm kind of I don't want to, but I don't want to say anything like that I'm making up or that's illegal or anything. So I remember just having to just make up answers basically. And by the time that was done, we went through the app process. Fortunately, it did not crash. All right, so it was getting late in the day, and we had to get from like West Los Angeles to the Long Beach area, which is on a Friday a nightmare. And I've never seen anybody to this day ever drive like this guy drove. There was just traffic for miles, and he would just drive on the shoulder and drive like 40 miles an hour on the shoulder and just pass everybody. And we're like, what would you do if you like get caught? And he's like, I just paid a ticket. It's like no big deal. It's like, what are they going to do to him? If you have money and the punishment is a fine, there is no punishment. So he kept driving. I've never seen anybody drive like this to this day. It was just like, exactly. And so we get back to the business, and it's like right about 5 o'clock, and he barely made it on time. The reason why he had to get there and he was so pressed was he had to pay a bunch of people, and everybody was waiting for their paycheck on Friday, and they relied on these things for the weekend. So we finally got there, and it was just like it was wild. And yeah, I very much enjoyed aspects of my life like that, but there was nothing better than being a contractor, working from home for a major Fortune 100 company, getting paid more than what I got paid there, and literally just going to my desk to work. So I've been able to use both of those. What'd you say?
You'd still be there today if it didn't implode?
At that company, no, I was looking to leave anyway, and I did leave. He was.
Oh yeah,
he was. Well, yeah, that happened, but then, and I worked there for another year, and it was then the pandemic hit. But no, he pressured me a lot during a religious holiday. Basically, when I came back, I told him I will work for you, but here's my price, and I want all these holidays off. It could be as many as 13 holidays a year. However, I'm not taking any vacation for you. I never ask for personal days. Like I never am sick. I never called in sick. So like basically I'm asking you for like what a normal person would for like 2 weeks vacation. That's what a lot of places give you anyway. And he's like, done. Okay, but then he went back on his word. And I basically after this it was I want to say it was Passover or Pesach or Shavuot. It was in the spring when after sundown after the holiday, I turn on my phone and I got like all these text messages from him, like you can't do this to me, like you're taking too much time off, and so I just made arrangements to go work at another organization, and I got that other job, and I wrote him a letter. I had my rabbi and lawyer, who was both of those things, look it over, and I emailed it to him the day that I started the other job, and I never spoke to him again. And it's just not how that went. Anyway, that got what raised that to me was the auto auction industry. This guy had a talent for identifying cars like flashcards. Like you could just show him a part of a car and he could identify that. Like at least the make and model. Years were more difficult. He could tell you it was like between 1999 and 2008 or something like that because the model years kind of blend together. But he was very good at it. Um, I drove in I got to drive my first Bentley with him, a Bentley Bentayga, like the SUV version. I thought it was incredibly cheap. Like I couldn't believe that this car was like a $500,000 car, and it was all plastic. You would think that you would think that it was plastic. You would think that if you're paying $500,000 for a car, that they'll put metal, like 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 it wouldn't be just plastic looking, or it wouldn't just be metal.
Buttons didn't feel good at all.
Right. It was very smooth and everything, but I feel as if you're gonna pay that much money that you shouldn't make it look like metal. It should be metal. But I've come to find out that the reason why they do that is because of emission standards. They want the car to be as light as possible, and also it's cheaper to use plastic than metal. So, like when I was a kid, and I'm sure when you were a kid to some extent, maybe just when you were young, like if something looked metal in a car, it was metal, and it was like sturdy, but not in these newer cars. It's one of the reasons why they don't put spare tires in cars anymore because of the fuel efficiency standards. They want their cars to be as light as possible. And then on top of that, that means that people have to go to the dealership a lot of times to get things repaired. And it's more in cost for roadside assistance. And it just means that they don't have to have like this big tire in the back. They're just
the car reviewer Doug DeNiro, one of his biggest critiques about cars is how the quality of the buttons feel. Do they feel like really firm and like luxurious, or are they like deep plastic? And I don't know, a lot of cars like Maseratis like recycle the same parts from their sister company or whatever, or high-end like Lamborghinis using this plastic like turn signals and shit.
That's exactly right. That's how I felt this car was. It was like supposed to be really high class, premium, and
did it drive smooth though?
Yeah, it was like a cloud. It really was, but not something that you could buy like 8 or 10 really nice SUVs for that, like Toyota SUVs, and but this was a really hot car when it came out because it was the first ever like ultra luxury SUV. It came out before the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and it was right around. I think it came out before the Lamborghini Urus as well. So like none of these like super premium brands had ever put out an SUV, and so what the guy who owned the company did is he bought one at auto auction that was in really good shape, and then he had it wrapped with our company's logo on it, so it was like a it would get people's attention. It was like, wow, that's one of those like really pricey SUVs. Who puts a wrap on it? Like, but it was good advertising for the company. And he drove it around for like 3 or 6 months or so, and then just like any car he would have, he would sell it. He never had a car a long time. That's what always bothered me with him, he would never like go to the store and buy something. He always had to get it wholesale or through a warehouser or something like and so it never had that new feel on it. I mean, some stuff he did, but other stuff it was always like there was always a catch to it. Like what am I saying? Like he he would drive around in like a I don't know a brand new Mercedes Benz or something, but it's not like he would buy it from the dealership. He would buy it at auction and then drive around, and nobody would know the difference. But if you do that enough, eventually something's going to catch up to you with it. But then he would just flip it. He would just just sell it the next week, and it would be gone. He had this one car. I was looking for a car, and I said to him what I wanted, and he the kind of car that I wanted a Honda Accord, and he was like, those don't come around in the auction that often, and when they do, they're usually just absolutely total. So I'll see what I can do. And like 3 weeks went by, and he's like, I've got this Kia. No. He's like, I've got this other car that I bought a little while ago in an auction. Why don't you take it for a test drive and see if you like it? And it was just like a Kia something. It was like a luxury Kia, but it wasn't anything that I loved. And I had to respectfully just say, like, I'm not interested in this car. And I never saw that car again. It was like an insult to him. Like, oh, I'm doing you a favor, and now you don't want this car. Oh, get that out of here. It was like, that wasn't the car that I told you that I wanted. It was just some random ass car that you had bought previously, and you were trying to fit a circular cylinder into a square hole, and that's just it wasn't gonna happen. So anyway, I do miss him though.
Did you get your Honda ever?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, what a sweet.
From him or just
No, from a dealership or a car dealer, and yeah, it was really nice. And he um, he creeped me out. I think I told you this one time, but I was living in Long Beach, and I had never missed a day of work, and I was interviewing at the University of California, Irvine, and this was an interesting job. So I knew Irvine's standards. They were really looking for diversity because like most of the school is like Asian, and on the thing where it says like what's your race, I put African American because I feel like we all came from Africa at some point. It's like the cradle of civilization. And when there you go. And so I told the owner of the business that I had to do a sleep study so that I could go to this interview. And when I awoke in the morning, I saw he drove past my house to see if I had gone to a sleep study. Like basically it stopped me, and that just creeped me out. So anyway, I go to this interview, and the other candidates are all black, and I'm coming in as this not black looking person, and I fucking nailed this interview, and I just of any interview I've ever had, I feel I've even said this before. This was the best interview in the city of Irvine that year. Nobody did better than I did in this interview, but I didn't get the job for whatever reason. But I know they were looking for more diversity in their in the organization. So I don't know why I didn't get it, but I had an excellent interview. I really did. And I've had good interviews before. I've never had like a really bad interview. I had one bad phone interview once, but that was a different story. Anyway, the next day I go into work and I call this owner of the business, and he was like, "So how was your sleep study?" And I said to him, "Well, wouldn't you know? You drove past my house yesterday, and he laughed, and we never discussed it again. But it was like he was trying to catch me in a lie, and I caught him in just being a really creepy dude. And that always kind of it creeped me out about him. He always loved control, and I talk about him like in a weird way. Like it's almost like an abusive husband, like that people talk about. That there are aspects of him that they like, but then other aspects that they don't. And he was wild. Anyway, when you talked about, or Mr. Corey's talked about auto auction, that brings up the whole auto auction aspect of my life. All right, Riser. So, are you looking for a Nigerian job recruiter?
No, but I might go pick up a VR headset tomorrow.
Are you gonna get a Apple Vision Pro?
No, that thing sucks, and it's $3,000. It's not meant for gaming at all. That thing.
Yeah. Okay. Can I give you some advice, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. Whatever.
Tell me you have some magical pill that I can take to not get dizzy and VR.
I don't have that, but I do probably have something that'll help. Okay, so if you buy one of the like Facebook or Meta Quests, if that's what you go with, also buy a magnetic charger. They have a thing that like basically it's a USB-C piece that goes into the USB-C slot, and then you can put a magnet charger onto that piece. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so like a USB-C to magnet charger plug-in.
Exactly. And then that allows you
Put them on that.
exactly, because if not, you will yank that charging port enough that it will damage it, or you'll always be routinely having to charge it. And if you want to be in your game for 8 hours, there's no way to do that because the battery's not long enough. So what you do is you get that magnet charger, and then you can always keep it charged. And then it doesn't put as much pressure on the power point. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I mean, they also have this, like, several brands of, like, head straps that have battery packs that you can swap out. You can continuously, or in fact, they have to swap out batteries. But at least with the magnet charger, you won't even have to swap out the battery.
Exactly. That's the way to do it.
But I don't really mind the limitation of an hour and a half VR.
You will. You will. Here's why. Because you're always going to have that in the back of your mind. How much battery time do I have? Why not just get rid of that concern altogether?
Honestly, it's just a monetary limitation.
Well,
it's
it's cheaper. I mean, you could do all this for under $300.
Maybe American money, yeah. Canadian money is just like 90% less.
Not 90%. Okay, so not Apple, the Meta Quest.
I don't know how much the USB-C magnetic charger thing is.
It's like $4.
Okay, that's not bad. And then how much is a magnetic? Are you still plugged into the magnetic charger anyway? Like there's still a cord that you can switch out?
Yeah, but you just get a long cord. The cord's like $5, and the little magnetic thing is like $1, so maybe $6. And the cord, it's like soup. That's what I'm saying. It's not expensive. Okay, so the Meta Quest. What'd you say?
These head straps are like they sell it something like $150.
Way too expensive. Yeah, no, get the $6 deal. Meta Quest. What version of the Quest are you looking at, or are you not even looking at that?
The Quest 3, the pancake one.
Okay, so that's $500.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get right now from some guy on Facebook. I'm also throwing in an Apple Watch that can be sold for $50
Dog, is that Apple Watch a bullshit device?
What do you mean a bullshit device? I found it on the beach and I posted it in a lost and found group to try and use its own so
I think it's a bullshit device. It's underpowered. That thing doesn't do anything. We should be able to make video calls with those bitches by now.
Yeah, I haven't at all paid attention to watch technology really.
Oh, it sucks.
I don't really know what you can do with these things. Like you can read a text message, but the screen is so small.
So small. Right.
Way too small for a text message.
I had a
obviously you can't type anything because the screen is nothing.
right.
You can just do voice to text. I hate doing voice to text.
And it's if it doesn't know what you're saying, then it's gonna look garbled. Yeah, it's garbage. And you have to have a separate cell phone plan for a lot of them.
Oh, really? That makes not a lot of sense.
Well, how else is it gonna get data?
Relay from your phones, hotspot, or share those phones.
So
I'm paying for.
yeah, so there's like a Bluetooth transfer, but if you want it to work the way that it's supposed to work, it needs a SIM card. And then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You have
your phone number to sync up with your phone.
Yeah, you can and send it Bluetooth, but then think about it. Then you always have to have your cell phone everywhere where you are, or your watch doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Like part of the
where do you walk without your phone? Where are you walking? You don't have your phone.
I mean, people charge their phones and just go on a walk.
Okay, I mean, for that outlier use case, I guess those people that need. But still, what can you do even if you have a cell tower? It's like, well, you can't even write a text message properly.
I agree. That's why I say they're completely underpowered. Who the fuck gives a shit about your heartbeats per minute? Like, unless you are, like, basically using it for exercise, it's basically an overhyped piece of technology. I bought a similar version. It was just like a really cheap version off of AliExpress like 11 years ago. And it did everything that the Apple Watch did. So I had like a good idea of what it was. And I remember you were like, when do you like leave your phone in a place? I would leave my phone at my desk and go to the bathroom, and it could get out of the range of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
I bring my phone to the bathroom every single time. Now it's like every single time, even if I'm taking a piss, I'm taking my phone to walk the off.
Okay, I understand. That also.
I mean, I know I'm just one person, but I'd say you can, in theory, bring your phone to the watch.
Yeah, but then what's the point of having a watch?
I don't know. To begin with, it's just an extension of your phone, anyways.
Exactly. Your phone tells you what time it is. Your phone tells you what text messages are. Your phone. It basically the only thing that it does is the biometric stuff that your phone doesn't do. But anyway.
Yeah, I feel like Brian Johnson. You don't care about that.
Agreed. Anyway, I remember I had this thing and it was like. I thought it was underpowered, and I've seen other people's Apple Watches. They're underpowered. They're just cheap. And then on top of that, they're so easy to scratch.
This one's unscratched, but...
Dude,
yeah.
Do you know how easy it is to...
I don't think it's easy to... You can't... I mean, maybe they make cases for them. I have no idea. That seems like...
Then
a little awkward to have a case around it, but I feel like you probably figure it out.
It still scratches. Like, you have no idea where the places that you're going to put your arm.
The screen that I have is where it has a scratch.
All right, so even that one that's like in still really good condition has a scratch. And there's like no way to get out of those scratches. They have like a little protector you can put on them, but they like they fade over time and they make the screen not as responsive. Just I just that whole Apple Watch community, I feel, is overhyped. Also, the battery doesn't last that long. Like, I need a watch that's gonna last a week on a charge. That's the kind of battery life I expect. But no, some of those Apple Watches would last like 16 hours without a charge. That's it? Like, I want to wear it all day. And sometimes I might fall asleep with it on. I don't want to fall asleep with it on and then it's dead and then I don't have a watch the next day. It was overhyped.
Yeah, I don't know what apps you can get on that are like unique to the Apple Watch and all you can just do your phone. Probably zero.
They're pretty much. I think the one is like the heartbeat sensor or the biometric stuff. Like, but you could still get some kind of attachment to get that. I'm in agreement with you. Now, I think in the future, the Apple Watch would be really cool, or whatever watch would be really cool, where you could do video calls on it, and it had AI on it to like write your text messages really well. But you need power to do that, and everything's just so underpowered. All these devices are so underpowered, and now with the price of RAM that just like skyrocketed in the last month, all devices are getting more expensive.
Why did RAM go up?
I think it's artificial inflation.
They just hiked the price of RAM.
Well, I really think it had to do before the holiday season. A lot of people are getting new devices and stuff, and it's a way to gouge people. And especially with the coming year, when the Steam box is supposed to come out or whatever, and they just raised the price on the Nintendo Switch 2. Like they're just making excuses that this stuff is becoming more expensive. Let me look up the real reason why did RAM become so expensive recently? Why memory and storage is so. The recent surge in RAM prices is primarily driven by unprecedented demand from the Artificial Intelligence Agency, which has created a significant shortage of memory chips. AI data centers require vast amounts of memory for training and running complex models, leading manufacturers like Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron to prioritize protection for these high-margin enterprise orders over consumer-grade memory. So basically, these giant companies have bought what's on the market to make it more expensive for individuals.
Oh, really? They're hoarding it like diamonds? Is it artificially inflated? That's weird.
Yeah.
I guess. Isn't RAM hardware though? Like,
It is.
Hardware. It's not like a diamond where it's going to maintain the same usefulness. Like it's going to go down in value for its holding.
Well, they're using it though. So they're putting it in these huge data centers.
Oh, okay. So it's not just sitting on the shelf.
Right. And it has gotten extremely expensive recently. And Riser, I know I tell you this, and I know you're going to get sick of me saying it, but I'm going to be viral in 6 months if things go according to plan. You've seen all of my different strategies for going viral. All the robots and shit. That doesn't work for me. It gets 1 or 2 people in here. But on a daily basis, dude, I have over 2,600 people in this Discord. We were at 2,000 in the summer. Like, not even. It was like September. We had 2,000 people in here. So we've gotten 600 people in the last, 3 months or so. That's good for me. And so if you're like, how are you going viral? Dude, all these people know about me on Twitter Spaces. They got my shill down. They're starting to memorize it themselves. Just like you did. I mean, you got it down pretty well. Hey, can I give you my shill?
Can we wait till after the VR talk?
Yeah.
And the AI talk?
Absolutely. It's different though than what I normally say, so it'll be new to you. Some of it.
Yeah.
In terms of
there's people that have said that like AI is in a bubble and that like the NVIDIA cut. I mean, the top 4 stocks in the stock market, like Facebook, Microsoft, Google,
NVIDIA,
Amazon, and NVIDIA, make up like 25% of the value of the stock market. So if NVIDIA loses market cap, and if you look at the chart, it's like it looks like a typical bubble. It's like every single bubble chart that you've ever seen in history, where it just goes up exponentially. And it's just like, how is this sustainable? This is like 2x chart. So do you think that there's enough demand in the AI world to sustain the inflated, probably 20x revenue trading companies that are making up a quarter of the stock market?
Yeah, I think that there will be bursts to the bubble to some extent, but not a complete drop off just yet. The industry still has a lot of opportunity to grow. AI, while we talk about it, isn't nearly as integrated into our society as it will be in 5 years. And AI will be everywhere.
We haven't even seen like layoffs really en masse because of it yet.
Yeah, but it's a lot harder for
people.
Go ahead.
Like next year, then it'll accelerate, and then in 5 years, this will be long automation.
Exactly. The people who I'm helping get jobs, a lot of the jobs that they do have been replaced, and it's like, you're a creative writer. That's not really a job anymore. It was for 1,000 years, but now AI is better than any Nigerian writer. That it's better than any United States writer as well. It's amazing. It's instant. You can't really compete with that. Graphic designers are another one that it's like, these people are.
I somewhat disagree with, and only because I watched a video on this recently. Sorry, some of this. I talked about this today. Like AI, it'll generate this like perfect, like cookie cutter, like basic template stuff, no problem. But if you actually want something like super thought provoking and creative, the one you're gonna have to prompt it, which will require that like base level creativity. And I don't know, it's just missing. And I'm not saying that I can't get there, because whatever, if it's super intelligent, maybe it'll adapt. But currently, some people believe that it's just not at the true human level of creativity and artwork level yet, which I somewhat agree with.
Have you seen Google's Banana generative AI?
I've used Nano Banana.
What do you think? What are your thoughts?
At first, I was using, like, I have the job designing thumbnails for a YouTube channel, so I have to go into AI and use AI to modify photos or images, take parts of some images and put them all together. And every AI tool that I've used before Banana Pro was like really painful, and it would not do what I wanted to do. Like first try ever, take like 12 tries or something.
Right.
It was really inefficient. Banana Pro, like first try basically, almost on everything. It like did the job perfectly.
Exactly.
It was very useful time saving photo editor.
Exactly.
And the fidelity is very good.
Exactly. And that just came out. And imagine where that will be in a year. It'll be like, I'm in these
subreddits that are, it's called Real or AI, and already people can't tell the difference. And like, imagine what it'll be just given a little bit more development. It's amazing. So anyway, these people who are graphic designers, I'm in agreement with you that there's value to the human graphic designer and all that. But if I just need somebody to make a banner for me, you could go into Nano Banana Pro and have it create 10 different versions for you in like 10 minutes when the person who's a graphic designer hasn't even gotten to their computer yet. It does things so much more efficiently, and thus and frankly, all these people who say that they're graphic designers are just, many of them are putting their stuff into AI anyway. So it's replacing a lot of people's jobs. Other positions, so the copywriter is another one. That's why I tell these people, get into social media marketing, because that's a little more difficult for AI, at least at this point, to be able to replace. You can't just have
Honestly, I disagree with that a little bit because I forget the name of the stupid bot, but there's actually several. I mean, the thing about it, like you can automate someone's Twitter profile and create a bot account. You can talk to declare the bot account, but
and
there's a
that's
bunch of crypto just around it where you train a model basically, and it's like the crazy thing. But you give your bot a personality, and it'll automate Twitter replies, and I'm pretty sure other social media profiles.
there is not a current tool that's available that will allow you to post to 30 different social media platforms simultaneously. It doesn't exist. Hootsuite's the best one, and that does like 7 for you. So what I'm saying to these people is, right now AI hasn't replaced that mass ability to be able to market people, and you can still do it from your phone, and it's not going to tear up your body. It's at least an opportunity, maybe for the next 5 years, to be able to make money. But eventually, AI will replace all of that, and everything will be automated. But for the current time, to someone who doesn't have a job, who's a copywriter, and that's not really a job anymore, it's a way for them to be able to promote themselves and promote their customers and all the other things that I say. All right.
And there's other jobs that I was trying to learn architecture, visualization, and Blender. That would be fun to design houses. And it is fun to design houses, but I'm not like the best at it. But you can go into Stable Diffusion and just generate like a million flawless, like modern architecture designs in 30 seconds. So I feel like the job of like designing actual house design is almost. I mean, some people would say this is wrong because architects have like their distinct styles. I mean, that's correct, but I feel like it could replace. If you're just doing a typical residential house and you just typical design for it, you can just make like 1,000 designs like the client choose.
Exactly. Usually the way house builders work now is they have an architect who has maybe 3 to 5 bases, and everything has to fit within those bases with limited customization. Now with AI, you can have unlimited amount of customizations and still basically keep the price the same, because AI can just tell you, like, you can't put a closet here, or you can't put the washer and dryer here. Like, all of the things that normally would have to be thought out by a human and seen in production, AI can just automatically like customize all that stuff for you. And I personally think that is like, I think maybe architects you might need one on site, but who's to even say? A lot of that stuff will be automated by just robots in like 10 years. I mean, you've seen these 3D houses being printed, and especially once like the humanoid robots come into effect, and they don't fall over, and you never have to pay them, and they don't need breaks. They could build a house 24 hours a day, rain, shine, night, day. Like they're gonna be extremely efficient. And then that once that humanoid robot really, it's so close already. Like that thing's gonna start replacing everybody in a warehouse, and it's gonna start replacing everybody in like the automotive industry. It already has to some extent, and I know you.
It really feels like we're living in like. I mean, we definitely will be in 5 years, but it's definitely RoboCop. Honestly,
I'm in agreement with you.
RoboCop.
Right, and
I
then
don't know how
and the gut,
walking around society, but
and if I
I've seen
recall,
videos on Instagram of like a humanoid walking on the sidewalk, and people are just like, "What the hell is that?" It's so bizarre. It's very weird.
right,
But it'll just be accepted.
right, and then like they try to push these robots over, and they don't fall, or if they do, they get up right away, and they're some of them are like attractive, and like that's where the sex bot comes in, and I mean, I can tell you, the first time I saw a robot in a Walmart, it was like 10 years ago, and I took a video of it and I uploaded it to social media like 5 years later. Um, and people were still shocked. They're like, they have robots like already in stores, and it was like, yep. And this was like I think it was a cleaning robot, but I think it could also do like theft protection at the same time. I mean, these things are just able to do so many different things. And then when you get into drones, dog, I these drones are so good nowadays that it's like they're gonna change how countries go to war. And there's this drone that they're using in Ukraine that looks like a bird, and it just flies up to guys and explodes. And it sends back a video right before it kills them, so it identifies their face. And so these guys are like on the front lines trying to hide from getting shot and bombs and shit. And then on top of that, they've got to look out for birds that are actually in reality drones that just straight up kill them, like a video game. Like I remember there was this game called
flaps its wings and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. And there was a game for N64. It was called It was GoldenEye. It's like a classic game. Then the same people who did GoldenEye came out with like a better version of GoldenEye called Perfect Dark. And Perfect Dark had this weapon in it where you could shoot a missile, and it was called like fly by wire. But basically you could like control where the missile was, and it was like a drone, but basically you could like slow it down and get a first person view before you killed somebody. And that's exactly what they have now. And it's like, it's freaky. The other thing that always freaked me out, this is illegal in the United States, but they have these, they're just like they're AI machine guns. Like basically it's a machine gun that if it senses movement, it just shoots the shit out of it. I think they're called like briefcase guns or something, because they can fit in a briefcase. You just take it and leave the briefcase, like open up the briefcase, and this gun comes out, and then just whenever there's any kind of AI or whenever there's any kind of movement, it just shoots the shit out of them. That kind of
war almost becomes pointless when it's just robots fighting robots.
Yeah.
It's just who has more drones.
Right. And then
but both sides can keep producing the drones to keep fighting, so no one will ever win. It's just they're all just 3D printing drones constantly and just exploding them.
Well, and that's where you get into EMPs, so like electromagnetic weapons, where you can maybe disrupt the supply of your enemy's drone production by using some type of weapon that will knock out its power.
Right. Or a laser weapon from space, or
that's
space
true.
spikes. Have you heard about the space spike? I think it's like a theoretical weapon where you just have like a bunch of tungsten.
Yeah, exactly.
Giant, like,
dude, this has a really great name. It's called Rods from God.
Oh yeah. That's. I wish you could just watch that like a SpaceX.
Right.
Just for fun. Not to hurt anyone.
Right. Just like a huge rod that just comes in and just destroys the people underneath it. Well, I don't want to say anybody get hurt, but like on an abandoned island or something.
Right. I like the concept of that weapon though. It's just dropping just a bunch of dense metal space using gravity to make those for you.
Exactly. There's no explosion. It just destroys stuff using natural. It's like an organic weapon.
Yeah. I saw a reel on Instagram where there's this like, there's a very like thin concrete tower. There's a high-rise building that was like not very like thick, but it was tall. It was like multiple stories, and I guess they're trying to demolish it, and they had the idea to like have like a arborist to start chipping trees off the top so that they cut off like a little like leaf section of the thing, and then they attach the rope to it, and then it just drop like a bunch of concrete from like 300 feet in the air. And this is in like Chechnya or something, based on like the surrounding buildings. But there's like multiple angles of this. They pull like the rope, and that's like attached to like this giant like 3 floors of the building from like the top, and it falls onto the ground from like way up in the air. And the chunk of concrete literally explodes like a bomb and smashes like a ton of car windows nearby.
I saw that video.
Not a bunch of apartment building windows that are like a few stories up, and dirt and mud everywhere.
Is that the one where they?
Wasn't from like that high either.
I know. I saw that video. That's where they didn't close down the road, right?
I don't know. I mean, there's a parking lot nearby with like some really poor, like European, Russian type place.
Okay, but it
They
might.
used a road.
Yeah, I saw a video just recently like that. The reason why I saw it was in some subreddit that was like somebody didn't close down this road, and like they pulled it was only like 4 stories tall, a big concrete building. They pull it, and it does. It's like a big bomb, and it's a huge cloud of smoke. I don't know if I told you this, but I was in Las Vegas when they knocked down the Stardust Hotel, and it was like 9/11. There was so much smoke, or like so much dust, this huge cloud of dust came over, just like in that video. And it's like it gets everywhere, like that cloud of dust and everything gets everywhere. Have you ever seen this?
There wasn't a big cloud of dust because it was like kind of rainy, and it just splattered a bunch of mud everywhere. And also the building was like 300 feet tall.
Oh, okay, then this was different. Did you ever see that video of somebody who's at one of those implosions, and a rock like flies right past the camera?
Like they're just filming a demolition from the ground.
Exactly, and like this fucking big chunk of concrete just flies right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and you realize like, whoa, you guys were way too close to this.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, like the implosion or whatever happens like way far away, and you would feel like they're gonna be totally safe from where they are, but then all of a sudden this fucking big piece of concrete comes right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and it's real, and they're just like looking at each other like basically having shat themselves.
Yeah, it's pretty sketch. There's a lot of sketchy ass things on the internet. There's one thing that I saw, like nothing has ever convinced me more that 9/11 was a demolition building. There's a video of like a whole bunch of like substantially large like apartment buildings. Like they're like a bunch of stories high, and like every one of them is on fire.
Seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all standing.
Right. What wasn't that in? It was either in.
On fire for like.
It burned for like 26 hours or something, and it still stood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like the engineer built it to withstand the fire.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
Trey's Way. How you living, pimp? Amazing, man. You feeling better? Excellent. Trey's Way. This is my friend Riser. Trey's Way. You both have the privilege of getting your ass beat by me multiple times on Play-Doh. Routinely. No, it's routine. Okay, you. Don't worry about it. All right, Riser, you ready for my shill?
Sure.
All right, so this is a modified version. I have a. Just here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate of, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. What are your thoughts, Riser?
I mean, it sounds like 90% similar to your classic pitch, which I don't mind. I feel like the classic pitch is good.
Yeah.
You did go into some more details on Discord and social media.
Exactly. I have to give people a call to action and like how to connect with me. So I do that, and people are like, that's the best show we've ever heard. I mean, you can imagine, like, no, everybody else comes in and like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. How are you all today? Like, that's fine if you want to do that, but I come in like a barrel of energy, and it's almost like sing-songy. It's like poetic, if I may say so, and it's also very cocky. That's like, it's extremely cocky. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. I have more social media than
world's biggest pen.
Wait, but when you go to my link, you go to my link tree. there is a warning right at the top that says, warning, Rabbi is a pimp. Now, I could say world's biggest pimp, but then I get into like, well, what if we go off world? Will I be the biggest pimp on other planets? So I just say, warning, Rabbi is a pimp. And that covers my bases wherever I go.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I need to do biggest
Pimp in the universe.
possible world or reality.
But then I have to go into the multiverse and the omniverse. And that just sounds strange. Like, biggest pimp in the omniverse? Like, what is that? So, look, if I just say, warning, Rabbi is a pimp, nobody gives you a warning, especially, those are words that you don't normally see together. So I just think it's funny. But you're right. I also don't do horns. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
May contain pimp.
Bum, bum, bum. I don't do horns, but I give that shill in front of hundreds of people, and I get a bunch of people who are like, "Are you AI?" And I'm like, "No, I'm talking to you right now. I'm real. Look me up on YouTube. Like, I'm literally saying this on live streams." Then I get, "Why are you reading this?" And I say, "I'm not reading it. I've been doing it for 4 years. I have it memorized. You can watch me on YouTube." Like, people, that's their own prerogative. And then I get people who interrupt me, and that frankly pisses me off because I'm in the middle of a fucking whole show, and they become very selfish, and they're like, "Oh, I want to stop you because I have a question." It's like, wait till the end, Doug. I will sit here all day and answer any question that you have. And so long as people don't interrupt me, they let me say the whole thing, I am willing to answer any question that they have. And that's how I've gotten 2,100 people following me on Twitter in the last month. And it is
Are you
90.
gonna do Kill Tony ever when you get like 1 million people in the chat? Will you go to Kill Tony?
Yeah. But I want them to come to Irvine. I want them to go back on the road. So I will force them out of Austin to come to me. But if I need to, I'll do Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. That's not really stand-up. I mean, it could be. I mean, I guess if enough people heard it enough, they think it's funny. But to me, it's like, I'm just spitting facts, baby. Now, for people...
No, I didn't mean do like your pitch on Kill Tony. I mean just like go up and do a zinger.
Yeah, I mean, I got my Yo Mama jokes that are really funny. Or not Yo Mama, what are they? Oh, they're just how to pick up chicks jokes. That's my routine. And it's really good. Like pickup lines. They're just, I've got like, I don't know, 10 or 12 of them that are really funny. And they're just one-liner, zingers, boom, 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 hit it, move on, hit it, move on. So if I had to do stand-up comedy, that's what I'd do. But actually, the thing that I think I could do to be the funniest...
When you just do observational comedy, that's like very only your unique thought patterns.
The thing that I think I'm gonna do...
I think that when you're cookie cuttering, like a template almost. I don't know, of course it can get laughs, but I don't think it's going to be as funny as when you lay out your own, like, really, like a thought where you'd be like, oh, only, like, Rabbi Rothschild could have that ridiculous thought about, like, XYZ technology.
I mean, I've got those things. That's what my whole stream is. People hear me complain about that stuff daily, so they can just click that. The thing I think that I'm going to do that will have a major impact on stand-up comedy is capture comedy. If you're like, capture comedy, what is that? It is what everybody has to do, that are you a robot thing, but getting very frustrated with captures. You know what I go through with captures, but everybody can connect with that. And I've seen when I've done it in front of people, they think it's really funny because it's like, okay, do I include this? So how would I do it? I've seen comedians do something like this. They have like a screen, and then you would just like use like a pointer or like your hand to be able to do different captures. And I think I could at least do 10 minutes of that and be really funny. And they would just be random captures. So everybody would like it. You'd almost get audience participation on it. And everybody gets frustrated with it. Additionally, it will connect to a wide audience because it's not just English speaking. Perhaps my complaints would be in English, but the idea of the CAPTCHA is universal, at least globally, and people would understand it, so it translates well to other languages.
How do you see language evolving in the future? Do you think that how far away, like Neuralink right now, you can currently like control computers with your mind. So
Right.
how far away do you think we are from just sending a thought from one Neuralink brain to another? No communication, like no verbal communication.
Yeah, so telepathy is what you're saying. I think I really do feel this way, and
I mean, wait, sorry, before you talk, could I just say, only because I heard Maxwell kind of talking about this phrase, like, oh, there's like machine telepathy and machines, like, he was describing just how machines get information from other machines and they can react and how it's like kind of a form of telepathy, but it just got me questioning like the meaning of telepathy, and it's like talking in a way is like its own version of telepathy. I mean, or could be viewed that way. I think telepathy is more like mind reading, but I don't know, the idea that you can like convey a message from your mind into another mind is like basically using words as like a staircase in order to do that form of telepathy of brain to brain, if that makes sense.
yeah, I think that we have brain waves. Those are scientific facts for as much as we can have a fact. And our brains are emitting these all the time. And it's just an issue that we don't have a way to sense them on other people that well, but that doesn't mean we won't in the future. So basically, our thoughts are being emitted around us, even though that emission isn't necessarily detected by other people yet. And by definition, that's some aspect of telepathy. Like people would say in the past, telepathy is impossible, and that's pseudoscience and it's a hoax and all this other garbage that they say. It's quackery, whatever they want to call it. But no, it's not. It's actually just difficult to detect. And
with like an MRI machine or like a CAT scan or like any like multi-million-dollar equipment, is there anything that we can do to like read people's minds right now, like wirelessly?
Yeah.
Not hook them up to a bunch of shit.
Yeah, there's a cap that you can wear. It's like a swim cap. So that's as close as we can come right now.
Okay.
Which is pretty close.
But it's not wireless yet, but it's not actually penetrating the brain.
No. They do have wireless versions of this with Neuralink. But I want a kind that doesn't have to be implanted in them. So yeah, Neuralink can do this wirelessly. Neuralink detects cognitive waves and then interprets them to move a cursor on a computer or send signals to the body. That's what it does. And there are 6 people in the world currently or so who have these implants in them. The first person was Nolan Aspro, and then there have been subsequent successful Neuralink implants. Now, there are
companies. What is the pathway from like they're letting them play like StarCraft and video games instead of jumping straight through the paralysis hurdle? So what is that like path? I mean, I guess it's used. If you're quadriplegic, I guess controlling shit from your brain is pretty damn useful and important. So is that why they're doing it?
Well, so they use that for training data, but the goal is this. Let's say you snap your spinal cord whenever. What you do is you put basically Neuralink in your brain, and then there's something at the very end of the top part of your spinal cord where the break was, and then a similar piece of equipment at the bottom part of the break, and the signal that you send from your brain to the top part of the brake then sends a signal to the bottom part of the brake, completing the circuit essentially, and in theory, eventually being able to move your limbs that are currently paralyzed. It's like a
Yeah, no, you told me about the magic bridge.
yeah,
before.
it's like a bridge. So, isn't that what you're asking, or maybe I didn't understand your question?
Yeah, no, I guess I was just kind of like, why are they playing video games right now instead of like walking around? But the mind, they're still in the like understanding the brain interface going in first before they move on to spine talking to brain interface.
Exactly. And then did we talk about this? One of the major companies that has acquired the people who have the technology for the swim cap is Snapchat.
Snapchat?
Yeah, they bought.
Really?
They like own like 30% of the market. Yeah.
Why do they want to be in the telepathy market?
When you get inside someone's brain, future, dude, Snapchat's
The smart company like that just wants to be ahead of the curve.
yeah, secretive. I think there's certainly a CIA front. So I used to, on occasion, I would attend a shul, a synagogue, in Venice Beach, just Venice, California. That is called Shul on the Beach, and it's like right on the boardwalk. And the owner of Snapchat owns a house like right on the corner of where, like maybe I don't know, just a short walk away from the synagogue, and um, he secretly bought up like 50% of the entire city of Venice with like these front companies, and they're all owned by Snap Inc. It's very secretive, and a lot of people think that it's a CIA front, especially because their logo is a ghost, and like one of the nicknames for someone who works for the CIA is a spook. There are just these theories about it, but anyway, one of their acquisitions was um, a company that did this skull cap. This guy, he's a billionaire who owns Snapchat. His house is literally right up against the boardwalk, and you could like go walk on his deck, except there's just a little like string that says "Please do not trespass" or something like that. Like literally, it's like you could walk up and touch this guy's like deck. You could just touch his deck from the boardwalk, but nobody really fucks with him. Except the area there is one of the most unique places of the United States. It's like you get people. I remember when I was there.
The boardwalk where?
In Venice Beach. Venice Beach. Venice Beach. I'm saying
Okay.
Venice Beach.
Sorry.
You're good. I remember the first time I had gone to this area in a long time. This was back in like, this was in 2016. There was a guy who was shouting for the assassination of Donald Trump, like on the beach with like a megaphone. You're usually not allowed to say that kind of stuff, but anyway, they were just letting him. He had this huge sign, and like then there were like people doing tarot readings or like psychic readings, and just like all this.
You mean tarot? Tarot?
It's
like not tarot.
Dude, it's called tarot. Nobody calls it tarot, dude. From where the fuck are you?
Isn't it tarot card? It's not. I've only heard tarot card.
Yeah, from uneducated individuals, it's tarot.
And this is coming from the person who didn't know how to pronounce Karen, so I don't know if you're the one to talk.
Yeah, if you look on Wikipedia, it's tarot. Tarou.
Tarou. That's not tarot cards.
No. Stop. No, tarot. Or tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot.
Oh, really? Because everyone calls it tarot.
Doug, here is it.
How did they? Do you remember how the guy from Iraq pronounced Karam? Because it's not even pronounced Karam. It's like something totally different.
Yeah, I do. But this one I'm sure of, it's tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot cards.
Yeah, but how did that Iraqi guy pronounce Karam? We're like, Karam, he's like, what? What are you talking about? And he's like, oh, you mean
Karam?
this?
Was it Karam?
Oh, that's it. I don't know. I'll have to ask him again.
Yeah. He knew what it was, though.
Yeah, once he figured out that we have no idea how to pronounce the thing. Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, tarot readings, that's how it's pronounced. And it's just this really eclectic part of LA. It's technically Venice, though. And
I've been there one time.
okay, so you know, it's like a circus.
Yeah, I mean, there's people rollerblading, there's skate parks, and some graffiti on the beach.
Exactly.
I didn't see it like. I didn't see anything too crazy while I was there. It was, I don't know. I get that it's known for that stuff, though. It's pretty tame.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty tame, but it's more wild than the other beach cities that you find. The other beach cities are really clean, generally no graffiti, still the same rollerblading, skateboarding kind of deal. But then you get there and it's much more artsy, and there's like big murals and things like that.
Oh yeah, no, there are people like basically with like their shop set up on like the sidewalk.
Exactly. And like right on one of those sidewalks. Well, so anyway, Snap Inc. owns like 50% of that city, but not a lot of people talk about it. And it's this company, I believe, they don't want to say how it was founded, but I think it's an In-Q-Tel company. Do you know what In-Q-Tel is?
No.
Okay, so the CIA, whenever it wants to start a business, it not whenever, but a lot of times uses a front called In-Q-Tel, which is this like government contractor kind of deal that starts all these really important companies, and nobody ever talks about it. In-Q-Tel companies. Just one moment, and I'll give you a breakdown.
Like INCU.
No. It's spelled very interestingly. It's IN-Q-Tel. So it has 607 investments. So things that it started: MongoDB, Palantir. You know what Palantir is, right?
No, I don't know.
Dude, that's the company that is like taking over the world. They're doing all that data. You don't know what Palantir is? Okay, so the guy who started with Elon Musk PayPal, that guy, he's like a German guy. He with In-Q-Tel started Palantir, and they're basically gathering information on all of humanity and all of the databases, including government databases, and like putting together different scores on people. Oh, it's like a wild company. It's starting to get really big. Their stock's gonna be worth a lot. If you want to invest.
What's the purpose of a score? Like a credit, social credit scores?
Yeah, basically, but also to determine if you're like a terrorist threat.
So they're cyber, whatever, security.
Yeah, but they're huge. Peter Thiel, he's like the guy who like he's the guy who started it. Anyway, it's like a government, it's like a CIA front, and it's in Arlington, Virginia. It invests in companies to keep the Central Intelligence Agency and other intelligence agencies equipped with the latest information technology in support of the United States intelligence community. So,
and they're invested in Z Space, which is a three-dimensional holographic imaging display company.
there you go.
That's dope.
Yeah, but this is like it's very like clandestine what they do. And anyway,
They're invested in Wicker, an encrypted messaging application. It's encrypted, but it will leak all your messages to the CIA. But it is encrypted.
exactly, they all do. Doug, I know I've told you this before, that
This was like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Somebody published on the internet, and I'm sure you could get it again, but basically they did some kind of research on their iPhone and they tracked where all the data was coming from. You can still do this. You can still find this in your iPhone. It's just really hard to find. It's like this hidden area of the settings. But at any given time, your iPhone is giving out like 10 kilobytes of data and nobody knows where it's going. And a lot of people just think that that is just going to intelligence agencies. Like at any given time. Yeah. And it's,
let me see if even ChatGPT can tell me more about this, because I watched it with my own phone, like when I had a different iPhone. Okay, just a moment. Yo, dog, in the settings of an iPhone, you can tell where all of the data is going, but there's one like set of packets that nobody knows where it's going, and it has been surmised or estimated that this is going to perhaps clandestine organizations. Can you please tell me anything that you know about that? Good question. You're not totally off base. There is some evidence and reporting showing that the Apple iOS phone, that there are data flows or telemetry that many users don't fully understand, and some researchers have raised some questions about where and to whom that data goes. So yeah,
And
it's
didn't Edward Snowden already tell everyone this? Like,
yeah. Well, what he did.
2008?
no, that wasn't in 2008. That was in 2011. But that was a little different. He was saying that Five Eyes, which is the New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, United States, and Canada, are all basically using loopholes in the international uh, government, international treaties, so that Canada can spy on American people and American people, like
U.S. agencies can use that data. Like normally, it's illegal for the Central Intelligence Agency to spy on American citizens without a warrant, but nobody says that Canada can't do that. So what the clandestine agencies do is just get the data from Canada and do warrantless wiretaps on people. So what's
And
the?
that's still happening?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's known as the PRISM. It's known as. I mean, I think it has a different name now, but back then it was called PRISM. And I talked about this in 2008 to people, and they looked at me like I had three eyes. And then it would come out 3 years later, like I was 100% right on all of this stuff.
Didn't that, so that Edward Snowden's leak did not involve cell towers at all? Like, I thought he was saying, like, your phones are spying on you.
And they are. So what he was saying is that governments are able to tap into your phones, but the way that they're doing it is using a loophole. The government
Okay,
of
I got it.
the same country can't do it, but governments of other countries can do it. So they say to fight
Okay.
terrorism and bad actors and stuff that they do this. And then nobody got fired over it. It was just like, oh, okay. It just basically came to light. Like now people know, but there was no retribution on it. What I'm saying, this packet in your iOS phone tells people really where your location is. So it's more telemetry data, which is of concern as well. So Edward Snowden's thing was about what's being communicated on your phone. What I'm saying is it's not just that, but it's also where you're located.
Right. I mean, apparently with, like, the new update to Gemini if you take a photo in like a public, like any location that would be viewable on Google Maps or whatever other set of data it's trained on. It'll be able to tell you like this photo of like this person was taken in this location. So if you were to post something on social media and someone wanted to find out where you were in your public, they could potentially use that to track you down.
Definitely. They could do that just by
Which people have gotten killed because their location has been doxed.
right. They could do that just by the location of the sun. Just by seeing one shadow, they could, with enough research, know exactly where you were in the world, just by where your shadow was on a given day.
When you also, I mean, I guess if you're searching every single place on Earth,
Exactly.
somehow.
Exactly. That's what you need, but that's what supercomputers do. You were, oh man, I had something else to say about this. You had said the thing about taking a picture outside or wherever it would know where you are. Oh man, this is escaping me. There's something I had an insight about that, some inside baseball, but I forget what it was. Anyway, dude, we haven't talked since the Blue Jays were in the World Series.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they played really well. They took the Dodgers to extra innings in Game 7. Doesn't get much closer than that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the Jays guy could have literally scored and they could have won if he'd taken a less conservative lead off the third, which he should have.
Right.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. This isn't what I was going to say, but it is. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm trying to say, because I frankly struggle trying to.
Let me even just go to ChatGPT and say this. Given enough computing power and enough time in the future, if you're given any amount of information on anything, you'll be able to tell everything about it and also everything about what was going on in the universe. For example, if you were able to get a picture of a house on a sunny day, you'd be able to locate that on Earth, but also given like enough data, you'd be able to know gravitational pulls of anywhere in the universe. I think this is right. I think that ChatGPT is wrong on this one. Okay, I just asked it and then it just restarted. Come on, guy.
Your question seemed like, was it, I guess it was more than, you're saying like with a photo you could tell the gravity?
Yeah.
But that's just because like the location and then data about the location of gravity.
What did you say?
Apparently, and I heard this on Trailer Park Boys, and I looked it up, but it was funny because their Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys was saying that this place in Canada, Hudson's Bay, which is like
I know where that is. It's like, yeah, I know where that is. I know where that is. I know where it is.
Like there's spots there in Hudson's Bay where the gravity is much lower than like everywhere else on Earth.
That's true.
And he was, yeah, I know it is true, but he was convincing the other two guys that like you could like float around like the moon on there. But unfortunately, it was like it is true, but it's like
slight,
not really like any noticeable
human
Exactly.
difference of
Doesn't
gravity being different.
doesn't it have to do with density in that area?
There's some explanation for it. I couldn't tell you what it was, but
Doug Hudson.
it would be interesting if there's like a whole like if there's like a little like more bouncy place on Earth that you could go there and just bounce around more.
I agree. Hudson's Bay is a fascinating place. It's very sparsely populated, but it's giant. And
I mean, it's basically like the Arctic Circle. Like I don't even know if anyone lives there full time. There's like maybe like some science people that go there.
it's not that far north. It's not that far north. I've read about people who live there, and it's small groups of people, and some places aren't permanently settled. There are a lot of hunting villages and stuff, hunting camps, but it is sparsely, um, it is sparsely populated. But it has such a, I think, potential, especially because you can basically get to anywhere in the world from there because it's like at least during the warmer months, and there's a little part of it that extends pretty far south. And if global warming is a thing, and over the course of centuries, the Earth slightly gets a little bit warmer, and humans make it easier to be able to live in those types of climates, I think it has a lot of potential. I'm not saying that it's going to be a metropolis by any means, but I think it has more potential than just being empty like it currently is. There used to be a really big Canadian company called Hudson's Bay Co. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, so it was the first trading post in Canada, and it's now shut down.
Right. It used to be a big department store too, though.
Yeah.
It was very popular in
But they got out competed by like Walmart, basically.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. I'm glad you said that. Okay. Yeah, they did. And Macy's and some other places. All right. There was a guy who bought something at Walmart with cash. Did you hear about this story? And he got an email saying like, "What did you think of your most recent purchase?" And he was like, "Most recent purchase? What do you mean? How did you know that I bought something? I bought it with cash." And then there was this leak, basically, of all these Walmart employees on some forum that basically said, whenever you walk into a Walmart, there's like a profile based on you. And even if you buy stuff with cash, it can like use facial recognition. It uses facial recognition and also vehicle recognition of anyone who's in their parking lot, and knows exactly when you walk into the door and what you're inclined to buy and everything. And they also said that even if you use cash, the system knows who you are, and if you ever steal anything, they won't necessarily arrest you, but it keeps track of everything that you've stolen over the course of your life. And then once it reaches a certain amount, like more than a misdemeanor, then they're gonna take action against you. But it is very Big Brother-esque because normally people are able to buy stuff in cash and not have too much of an issue. There's some anonymity to it, but it seems like Walmart is changing that. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. I mean, probably all those like looters in Walmart. They're gonna like one day, yeah, they're gonna knock on the door.
Well, they had their faces covered, which helps them, but there are other ways to identify people through gait, basically how they walk, that would perhaps be able to get them in the future.
Yeah, that's true.
There was this Dateline I saw. I don't know if you know what Dateline is, but it's like this show on NBC. It's like an American show where they go into like investigative crimes and things like that. And there was this guy who was on trial for murder. And allegedly, the way that the person was murdered was with a baseball bat. And it was like it was either a regular sized baseball bat or a mini baseball bat. And they basically were using like cell phone data to be able to try to track this guy. Well, it turned out that this was like 20 years ago, but I remember thinking this was so advanced at the time. The prosecutors wanted to really get this guy, and they could not tie him to the murder weapon because, like, how do you just? It's not like a gun that is like registered. It's just like a baseball bat. But what they were able to do, and this murder occurred, if I recall, it occurred in, I think it happened in SoCal, in Southern California, but it could have happened in Las Vegas. It was like the guy went from SoCal to Las Vegas and killed somebody. It was something like that. Well, anyway, what they did was they went through the records of everybody who bought baseball bats with cash, and only baseball bats in like this one area of Nevada and California. And there was only like one transaction that was just one person buying this model of baseball bat. And then they went to the cameras and found out that it was this guy. And that's how they were able to prosecute him. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, no, that's a method that investigators would use. I heard some other thing, I can't remember the details, but they traced them back to like a crock pot purchase in some department store somehow, and that's how they caught them.
Very interesting.
Because the guy bought like a fucking crock pot, and that was like on the scene or something. And yeah, there's like this. I saw an ad for like this missing person in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, which is like this group that my friend lives in this town, Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. It's like a northern town.
It's like near Michigan.
I guess kind of. It's right across. Yeah, I guess there's like a Sault Ste. Marie in Michigan. She's in like the Canada side, but it's right across the border.
It's
but
like,
yeah, it's kind of like a sketchy town, and there's always like these like crime posts basically, and one of them was for like a missing person. I was like, they got any info on this person? They've been missing for like 5 years. We don't have any information on them. But I was like, damn, that sucks. That like, because I've heard that police will triangulate or like use your cell phone. I mean, that's like a good use case for your cell phone data being leaked, is that if you are murdered or abducted, then they could potentially trace back to your last known coordinates or whatever. I was like, darn, they were not able to do that in that circumstance, I bet. Another thing, I was watching a YouTube video, and this guy is like, serial killer gets caught 50 years later, and so they pull him to like the police station, and they're like asking about like these people, and they're like, oh, I don't know. And they're like, well, there's like some new forensic DNA analysis, and we found like your DNA with like all these bodies. And he's like, oh yeah, I guess, I don't know, it wasn't me. But they're like, yeah, well, sorry, but you're caught now. But he was like 80 years old, and he'd gotten away with it for like 50 years.
Do you know where the best place to kill a person is?
The graveyard.
It's a good one. There's also, I've talked to you about this. There's this area of,
or best place to hide a body, or best place.
I'm going to explain both. Okay, so there's this part of the United States that is like really close to the Yellowstone National Park, and
chuck them in the volcano.
No, it's like this area where no one lives, and because no one lives there, they can't get a jury, and like there's a law that says that you have to have a jury trial. It's in the Constitution. So the fact that they don't have a jury, like there's no place to get a jury, means that like if you killed somebody there, there's like a let me look this up. Hold on. What's that part near Yellowstone
yourself just
where like
there
there's a
the feds
place?
can get you.
It's called like there's like no law there. It's difficult to prosecute someone.
I swear it is. It's still in the United States, so there's no like.
Yeah,
there's
so
no jury, the
it's
Supreme
called
Court will take it.
it's called the Zone of Death in Yellowstone National Park, specifically a 50 square mile section of the park that sits inside Idaho, commonly called the Zone of Death. It's a remote Idaho portion of Yellowstone National Park where Montana, Idaho, and Wyoming border. Why it's legally weird? Because of a loophole in the U.S. Constitution's Sixth Amendment about federal district boundaries. All of Yellowstone is under the jurisdiction of the U.S. District Court for Wyoming. Dude, I don't know why ChatGPT just refreshed. Just 1 second. It's in Wyoming, even parts in Idaho and Montana. The Constitution requires that a federal jury be drawn from both the state where the crime occurred, which would be Idaho, and the federal district that has jurisdiction, which would be District of Wyoming. There are 0 permanent residents in that Idaho portion of Yellowstone. Therefore, you cannot form a constitutionally valid jury, which makes prosecution theoretically impossible. Okay, but that's not where I was going to say the best place. If you want to get away with the murder, would be it's a hospital. And here's why. No hospital, like hospitals are supposed to be very safe places, and they many times have security, and of course they have doctors and nurses there. But if you kill someone in a
cameras,
not inside the rooms though, but yeah, and cameras. And so if you were to like commit murder there, well, I can just tell you, there's never been in the United States law. I one time looked this up. Anybody who's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital, because the hospital, if that happened, would immediately be there'd be some legal liability there, but also nobody would ever want to be taken to that hospital. It would be this huge, like, public outcry. Like, how could a hospital, the place that's supposed to keep you safe, allow someone to kill you? There have been people who have like done shootings at a hospital, but what I'm talking about is going in and like poisoning someone or suffocating them or strangling them. No one has ever been prosecuted for that, and I know it's happened, but no one's ever been prosecuted from it. Isn't that interesting?
right? So you're saying that the hospital doesn't want to tarnish its reputation,
Exactly.
so
And
they don't prosecute people for serious crimes.
well, not just, they just don't admit that they happened there. They just say that, oh, the person died naturally, when in reality somebody could have poisoned somebody, or somebody could have suffocated somebody, or somebody could have, like you see in television shows, like somebody puts a pillow over somebody's face, or somebody pulls a plug on somebody. But the hospital would just, because they control all of the like information that comes out, they would just say they died naturally, because they don't want the blowback of, oh yeah, we accidentally let somebody in who wasn't supposed to be in here and they killed one of our patients. Like, the blowback from that is too great. So it's never happened in the United States that a hospital has admitted that somebody who was under their care has died from an outside source, which has definitely happened. It's just, it's never been brought to light. So a hospital is actually an excellent place for that to happen. And
I mean, that doesn't mean that they get away with it, right?
no, it does mean they get away with it. Nobody's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital. Now, what has happened
Yeah, but how
is,
do they change? What if they change the locations?
well, what do you mean? What did they change the location?
Just be like, oh no, the person was found dead 5 feet outside the hospital, killed by this dude.
Well, a lot of times they might not even know. So let's say somebody's under their care and somebody comes in, maybe a family member who wants the person dead or just a stranger, comes in and poisons them or suffocates them or strangles them and then just leaves, then the nurse comes in and is like, what happened here? They would just say, oh, they just died of natural causes due to whatever reason they were in the hospital, be it pneumonia or, heart attack or whatever it was. They'll just, whatever the person's for which the hospital is, for whatever reason the person's in the hospital, they're just going to say that was the cause of death. They're not going to say somebody was suffocated, somebody was strangled, somebody was poisoned, or whatever else it would be. But it is statistically improbable that it has not happened. It's just outlier that no one.
Wouldn't that same logic apply to almost every business? Like, we don't want McDonald's publishing that people walked in and some guy got stabbed in the throat at McDonald's.
But McDonald's isn't a place that inherently keeps you safe. Like the hospital's the place that's supposed to keep you safest as anything. And it's not that, and basically who would want to go to a hospital that allowed such a security breach that they allowed somebody to kill somebody? That would shut down the hospital essentially. And the hospital has so much money behind it and so much influence that they're able to keep all of those deaths under wraps. Now, how many do I think are happening?
Wouldn't a prison be like the same thing?
No.
A police station?
No. Those, they are to some extent. They are to some extent, but those deaths get out a lot. Like they're
in prison, they just don't care that you died in jail.
Well, that's the thing too. There's not a public outcry because they feel like, well, if you were there, you deserved it. But if you're in a hospital, this is the place that's supposed to keep you more safe than any place in the world. And it would be a huge public outcry if you, I'll even look this up. I mean, I've looked it up before, but has there ever been a patient who was murdered in a hospital that was made public? Wouldn't this be a huge amount of backlash for the hospital? Okay. Oh, and I should say this. There have been nurses who have killed people, but that's different than a stranger coming in. So there have been nurses who are serial killers, but that's different. The only cases of this happening are people who worked in the hospital killing someone. What I'm talking about is a third party coming from outside the hospital, coming in and killing someone while the hospital was supposed to be taking care of them. And the backlash usually stems from media firestorms, government investigations, families filing lawsuits, hospital executives resigning or being removed, public calls for systematic reforms, and new laws or rules around security. So, I mean, this. So, what am I saying? So, no one's ever been murdered in a hospital? No, it has happened. It happens, I think, more often than people know. But the only times that it's ever been prosecuted are when it's either a doctor or a nurse who has done it, not a third party. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah.
So, basically, if you, let's say, I don't even want to use people that, okay, so we'll just say in the Simpsons universe, Homer goes to the hospital. Okay, if Dr. Hibbert killed him, that would make news. Or if the nurse killed him, that would make news. But if Flanders came in to visit Homer and killed Homer in the hospital and then left, that a case like that has never been made public. Though it's happened. For the amount of hospitals that there are in the world, that's happened. But it's never been made public. What happens in that case is either it's not caught or the hospital covers it up and just says they died of whatever, Homer died of whatever reason he was in the hospital. Because the backlash of we let a third party into this facility and allowed them to kill someone where they're under our care and it's supposed to be safe would be so great that it would close down the hospital. And a hospital is a very expensive undertaking. So they never have, it's never happened. There aren't any cases of this. I mean, I just asked ChatGPT, and the only ones that have ever happened were like nurses who were injecting drugs with like IVs, like, or medication overdoses, but never someone who came in and killed someone on the property. And do you know how many people are in hospitals a year? The odds are that there would be one case of someone coming in and killing one of those people is very high in just 1 year, let alone in the history of humankind. Yet it's never gotten out. And I find that to be very, so why do I know this without going into it? Basically, at one point I thought, I still do, I think there should be security cameras in every hospital room, because I think that would stop a lot of that would give like evidence of to like juries and stuff that of medical malpractice. Doesn't that make sense?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, for like medical. I like not like for solving murders.
No. That's very rare. But I'm saying there are at least maybe a dozen of those cases of murders a year in American hospitals, but nobody goes over it. Where I know that happens. It's just people aren't caught. But no, what I'm talking about is medical malpractice, where somebody gave someone medicine too many times or whatever. You could get that from the camera footage. That's why I think it's a good idea. I mean, I'm an advocate to have cameras everywhere, and either you should have them nowhere or everywhere. But I think they should be publicly accessible. I think that's an important aspect of it, or not need to, like there should be ways to get this data. It shouldn't be one-sided. But especially in terms of medical malpractice, like having a video of what happened would be very good evidence. Don't you agree?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Exactly. And I think in the future people will do that, because medical malpractice cases are getting so big that, like, at a certain point people want that evidence. Hospitals are going to want it to protect themselves, but also, I mean, people are going to want it because hospitals do make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I think it's very interesting that in the history of humankind, like, I would expect there to be a case where somebody who didn't like somebody in the hospital came in and put a pillow over their face and then left. And then, but there's never been that. That is not a case. I've seen it. It's a TV trope. I've seen it on television a lot of times. And I figured, oh, there's got to be a case like that. There are no documented cases of that. And I know it's happened. I know somebody has poisoned somebody in a hospital. I know somebody has suffocated someone in a hospital. I know someone has strangled someone to death in a hospital and then just left. But there are no cases of this. I find that incredibly interesting.
Here's like a weird, like lawless kind of situation. The Chinese have like the most amount of fishing vessels out of like any other nation. They're in like South Africa, like everywhere all over the Antarctic, like all over the place. There's this fucking in like South America somewhere, in like this like really protected area. They have these this squid farms. And there's these people on these squid boats, and they're basically like prisoners. They can't leave because the boats never come back to shore, because they have engineered it so that there's like a refueling vessel that is also a giant refrigerator that will come take the squid from the other boat, give it fuel, and then return to China. And so you just have like a whole bunch of like little proxy boats with all these like prisoners that cannot leave, and they're like living. If you get hurt, there's no like medical stuff on board. There's like lots of disease. It's slimy. It's like dangerous.
and no one's like exactly like sticking up for these people ever either, because they're just out in the middle of nowhere on these like fishing boats, and they literally can't leave and have no way to communicate with anyone.
Dog, that's freaky. How do they eat? They just eat squid?
Endless calamari, though. The one perk of the job, yeah. Aside from like the freaking 18-hour shifts, you do get calamari.
Wow, that's wild. Have you ever
And
heard
lube, free lube too, because it's all
slimy?
Slippery, so you get free lube.
Wow. Have you heard the term Shanghai?
No, is it a jelly reference?
No, it's just this happened in Vancouver and in Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, basically everywhere on the North American West Coast, where you would go. Like this is around like probably like 130 years ago or so, and you would go to like a saloon, and somebody would either spike your drink or get you really drunk, and then they hit you over the head with a like a bat or something, and then you would awake and you'd find yourself on a ship, and you were basically an indentured servant, and they would either take you to China or just make you work on the boat for the rest of your life. Let me I know all this random shit. I know all this random shit, but I don't know. Like sometimes I need to fill in the gaps of what Shanghaiing. It's a verb. Shanghaiing. 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 There you go. If they say this, no, this is like a famous thing. Shanghai ing. It's a tactic of doing what you're. Here it is. Shanghaiing or crimping is the practice of kidnapping soldiers or kidnapping people to serve as sailors by coercive tactics such as trickery, intimidation, or violence. Those engaged in the form of kidnapping were known as crimps. The related term press gang refers specifically to impressment practices by the United Kingdom's Royal Navy. So, like the people that you're talking about have been Shanghai, basically. The verb Shanghai joined the lexicon with crimping and sailor thieves in the 1850s, possibly because Shanghai was a common destination of the ships with abducted crews. The term has since expanded to mean kidnapped or induced to something by means of fraud or coercion. So, crimps flourished in port cities like London and Liverpool in England, San Francisco, Portland, Astoria, Seattle, Savannah, and Port Townsend, United States. On the west coast of the United States, Portland eventually surpassed San Francisco for Shanghai. On the east coast of the United States, New York had the most incidents. The role of crimps, let's see here. First, once an American sailor, so maybe it wasn't as much in Canada, Vancouver, but I know it was on the west coast. First, once an American sailor signed on board a vessel voyage, it was illegal for him to leave the ship before the voyage's end. So, the penalty was imprisonment, the result of federal legislation enacted in 1790. So, second, the practice was driven by a shortage of labor, particularly of skilled labor on ships on the West Coast. With crews abandoning ships en masse because of the California gold rush, a healthy body on board the ship was a boon. By 1886, San Francisco surpassed New Bedford, Massachusetts as the United States' leading whaling port. Finally, Shanghai was made possible by the existence of boarding masters whose job it was to find crews for ships. Boarding masters were paid by the body and thus had a strong incentive to place as many seamen on ships as possible. The pay was called blood money and was just one of the revenue streams available. These factors set the stage for a crimp. A boarding master uses who uses trickery, intimidation, or violence to put the sailor on the ship. The most straightforward method for a crimp to Shanghai a sailor was to render him unconscious, forge his signature on the ship's articles, and pick up his blood money. The approach was widely used, but there were some more profitable methods. In some situations, the quartermaster could receive the first 2, 3, 4, or 5 months of wages of a man he shipped out. Sailors were able to get an advance against their pay for an upcoming voyage to allow them to purchase clothes and equipment, but the advance wasn't paid directly to the sailor because he could simply abscond with the money. Instead, those to whom money was owed could claim it directly from the ship's captain. An enterprising crimp already dealing with a seaman could supplement his income by supplying goods. Okay, so
Banks have been around for a while, right? Like even in like the 1500s, you could go to a financial banking institution and deposit your gold, right?
yeah, the first bank, the oldest bank, they're Italian. Um, it is a
Was it like year like 1100 or something?
it is um, well, concept goes back even further, but 1472 in Siena, Italy, by the magistracy of the Republic of Siena. So it happened in Mesopotamia. Um, the first official bank on record was established in Barcelona in 1401, and um, so if you look at the oldest banks that are still currently running, it is
No, I just meant like the concept of a bank. It's
so
like before the year 1400.
1401.
Like would all your savings is just stashed somewhere in like your house, and you just hope you don't get robbed or something. For all of your gold savings.
Yeah. So, especially with the advent of travel, this became um, more prominent. But wait, this isn't right. You're asking about the history of banking. There was a way. There were these sticks in England that were there. They still are like for the Bank of England, like these two sticks. Okay, so we're gonna look this up in a second, but basically, let's say you and I have some kind of financial arrangement. We would take a piece of like a stick, and we would make markings on it, and then split it in two, and you get one half of the stick, and I get the other half of the stick, and that basically was a symbol that we had done a contract together. So like that type of banking goes back further. Just one moment. What are those sticks that were around in England?
Does that even qualify as banking?
That were like banking sticks?
Yeah. Your receipt is half of a stick.
Yeah, it is. They still use those. They're called tally sticks. They're still used in England today, like in the Bank of England. The tally stick, or simply tally, was an ancient memory aid used to record and document numbers, quantities, and messages. Tally sticks first appeared as animal bones carved with notches during the Upper Paleolithic. A notable example is Ishango bone. Historical references made by Pliny the Elder, that was like 23 to 79 of the Common Era, about the best wood for the tallies, and by Marco Polo, that was 1254 to 1324 of the Common Era, who mentions the use of tally in China. Tallies have been used for numerous purposes, such as messaging and scheduling, and especially in financial and legal transactions. So here we go.
How does it work?
So the way that it works,
isn't there forgery issues?
Yeah, but they make them really specific. So they're cut in like almost like a key. So like there are little notches, and it only when the exact correct notch on the other side is like merged together uh, does it work. So split tally. Split tally became prevalent technique in medieval Europe, a time characterized by scarcity of coinage and widespread illiteracy, to document bilateral exchanges and debts. Typically fashioned from squared hazelwood, the stick was inscribed with a series of notches being split lengthwise. Each party in the transaction retained one half of the bark stick, both pieces bearing identical records. Over the years, this message was refined to the point of becoming virtually impervious to tampering, which is what you're saying. One such refinement was to make two halves of the stick of different lengths. The longer part was called stock and was given to the stock holder. So that's where we get that term stock, which had advanced money or other items to the receiver. The shorter portion of the stick was called a foil and was given to the party which had received the funds or goods. Using this technique, each of the parties had an identifiable record of the transaction. The natural irregularities of the surfaces of the tallies, where they were split, would mean that only the original two halves would fit back together perfectly. So so would verify that they were matching halves of the same transaction. If one party tried to unilaterally change the value of his half of the tally stick by adding notches, the absence of the notches would be apparent on the other party's tally stick. The split tally was accepted as legal proof in medieval courts, and the Napoleonic Code in 1804 still makes reference to the tally stick in Article 1333. Along the Danube in Switzerland, the tally was still used in the 20th century in rural economies. Okay, this is the one that I know. The most prominent and best recorded use of the split tally stick or nick stick has been used as a form of currency was when Henry I introduced the tally stick system in medieval England in around 1100. The tally sticks recorded a payment of taxes, but soon began to circulate in a secondary discount market, being accepted as payment for goods and services at a discount price, and they could be later presented to the treasury as proof of taxes paid. Then tally sticks began to be issued in advance in order to finance war and other royal spending, and circulated as wooden money. The system of tally marks of the exchequer is described in the dialogue, and it says some stuff in there. Okay, the cuts were made the full width of the stick so that after splitting, the portion kept by the issuer, the stock, exactly matched the piece, the foil, given as receipt. Each stick had to have details of the transaction written on it in ink to make it a valid record. Okay, I want to find this one. Um, okay, here it is. Wait, there's this one. Okay, tally sticks, Bank of England, still being used today. There's something to this. Tally sticks, or maybe they're just stored there. Okay, the split tally system of the English Exchequer, which was used for the recording financial transactions and debts, was officially abolished in 1826 following the death of the last Exchequer Chamberlain and the activation of the receipt of the Exchequer Act of 1783. Although the system had been in continuous use for centuries, it was eventually phased out as a record keeping. Okay. The Bank of England, established in 1694, played a key role. Hold on. Doesn't the Bank of England still have tally sticks? I'm almost certain. Maybe it's just for like in a museum or something. But hold on. Okay, so now they're in the UK National Archives due to a fire that occurred to keep them safe. Okay, but you were asking like, what about the first banks? Like basically, the tally stick system was in place before the first banks. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, no, that's fascinating. I didn't know it. It's kind of like in cryptography where you have like a prover and a verifier.
That's exactly right. And isn't it interesting that these go back to like the Paleolithic era? Like people were like preserving messages going all the way back then.
But if like the bank just like lit on fire, does that mean like everyone
everyone's tally stick is destroyed. Are they just like totally screwed?
Yeah, that's so that was a big issue.
That's the nature of dealing with wooden things to mark your money.
Yeah,
Then they started making the tally sticks out of steel after the Great Fire of 1501.
well, they didn't have necessarily. They were using coinage by then, so they would just have um, like like they were using that going back to antiquity, but they went back to a system of coins, which was one of the reasons why they used coins because fire was prevalent, but coins would generally survive a fire because it wouldn't get hot enough to be able to melt them. So that's why the tally stick system was uh, had faults. Now I know I could be wrong about this that it was fire that was used, but yo dog, tell me about there was like some outlaw in the 1800s in the United States who, or maybe even in the 1900s, who would basically be like a Robin Hood figure and would rob banks, and then when they were done, would burn the banks down or get rid of their paperwork so that he would be able to free people of their mortgages and they would be able to keep their houses. Oh yeah, John Dillinger did this. So this happened in 1930s, or Pretty Boy Floyd. Depression era outlaws in the 1930s who were mytholo- mytholo- mythologized as Robin Hood figures. So John Dillinger, a notorious bank robber, led a gang that stole $300,000 and became a folk hero. Rumors spread that he destroyed loan documents freeing the people of their debt. Pretty Boy Floyd, an Oklahoma outlaw, was similarly romanticized. Stories claim that he burned mortgage files and helped the poor, earning praise from the folk singer Woody Guthrie, who called him a champion of starving farmers. So, like, what you're saying is, like, well, what would you do if there was a fire? Like, basically, people got to keep their shit.
Nice. No more mortgage payments.
Yeah.
We're good.
Well, and then that's why the vault system became so important because for the first time in human history, could people create something that was impervious to fire? And this happened around the late 19th century, so the late 1800s. Prior to that, everything um, was vulnerable to being burned in a fire.
Or, I mean, just stolen, because you can store your money anywhere safely, really. You just have to keep it
That's
under your own protection.
That's absolutely true. There's this guy who I was helping in Nigeria. I feel really badly about this. You're gonna think this is a very funny story, but I don't. I feel badly, but I don't feel that badly. I do, but okay. So I was helping him do this thing where he creates his link tree and connects all his social media, right? Well, he did that. He did a really good job doing that. And then I was like, okay, so download Sora and get it to work. And he's like, Sora's not available in my country. So I'm like, okay, well, change your
Wipes his phone.
yeah. And I told him before though, I said, don't delete all of the don't delete all of the data on your phone. He said to me, isn't if I clear my data, like isn't I gonna get rid of everything? I said, don't do that. I said, all you need to do is clear the cache in your Google Play, but don't delete all the data on your phone. And he deleted all the data on his phone. And then he came to me and he's like, that's the only place where I had my seed phrase. I can't get it. I'm ruined. And I was like, dude, I told you. I have a screenshot saying, do not delete the data on your phone. And I even sent him all this stuff saying, like, it's perfectly fine to clear the cache in Google Play. It's, like, not dangerous. This would not cause you to delete all the data on your phone. But obviously he did it incorrectly. So when I go viral, I got to make sure that that guy's taken care of tenfold. But now what I do is whenever people ask for alpha, in the spaces, one of the first things that I say to many of them is, all right, so if you're in Web3, you need to make sure you get a crypto wallet. You need to make sure you write down your seed phrase. Do not have it stored electronically. And then I tell people, if you can, put the seed phrase in a safe or a lockbox or a fireproof box, which I know probably a lot of them don't have. I mean, you've seen Nigeria, like you could break into these houses like in 10 seconds. It's not very sturdy. You know, like there are holes in their houses or whatever, and you're gonna, you know what I mean? Like they're not.
The door is literally like a rag for a door.
Exactly. But I'm telling these people like to get fireproof boxes because I want to have all my I's dotted and T's crossed, because I don't want the same thing to happen to these people that happened to this guy. But I can't feel badly about it because I have text messages, or I shouldn't say text, screenshots where I say, do not delete all of the data on your, and also I went to ChatGPT and double checked, like this would not, what I told him to do would not cause him to delete all his shit. He did it himself. And he even said to me, wouldn't deleting the data, like he's like, I don't want to delete all the data on my phone. And I said, yeah. Or I said, actually, no, that's correct. You don't want to do that. Do not delete the data on your phone. Just go to the App Store, or Google Play, I should say, and just clear the cache and clear the data on that app, not on your whole phone. And he did it on his whole phone. So I have felt very badly about that since. And every other person with whom I've been dealing, I also tell them now, make sure to write that seed phrase down. Don't share it with anybody, which is like crypto 101. That's what everybody says. And then also I tell them, make sure to back up your phone on the cloud so that if anything ever happens, somebody steals your phone on a bus or you drop your phone, that you're not SOL. Make sense?
Oh, yeah.
But I do
No, I mean, that sucks. It happened. Should have used the
tally stick, exactly.
Tally stick.
100%. I could see tally sticks coming back someday. Like super, like if people live like really long times, it'll be like, oh, what do you call it? Like hipster. It'll be very hipster to like buy coffee with a tally stick. Can't you see that happening?
Oh, that'd be kind of funny. Just like a really unnecessary form of currency.
Right, but couldn't you see like 1,000 years from now, or 10,000 years from now, or whatever? Like, especially when wood gets really rare, and things like, there's a coffee shop that opens up, if that's even a thing, and the only currency that they accept are tally sticks, and it becomes like this huge hipster joint. I could absolutely see that happen. That's how strange this world is.
Yeah, it'll go viral on TikTok.
Exactly. It could be something that Nathan.
Like, what do you mean? It's not like the top tourist destination just because people want to be cool.
Exactly.
Seen paying for their lattes with coffee or tally sticks.
Oh, you know, this would be a really great Nathan for you. A coffee shop that only accepts tally sticks. When people come in, they're like, yeah, I'll get a large mocha latte, a grande espresso, and that'll be all. And then they go to check out.
How would you like to pay? Tally stick or tally stick?
Right. And they're like, tally stick, what do you mean? And he's like, tally stick. It's been around.
Another one. He's not one of us.
Exactly. So
he rolls his eyes.
So then you tell people like, well, the only way that you're going to be able to pay for this is through the tally stick. And if you don't pay for it right now, we will prosecute you. So you better go get a stick. And so they get people who are just looking around for random sticks and coming in. And like, how does this work?
It's a really arduous process.
Exactly.
You're going to have to take a long time to learn.
Exactly. So they read them the whole Wikipedia. So they're like somewhat familiar with this. And then all of a sudden they get their coffee and then they've got this huge half of a stick with them.
It's cold now. Yeah, well, now you have to order a new one. You took too long to get your fucking tally stick in order. So.
Oh, I think that is a really funny premise. I'm gonna do that when I go viral. It'd be giant. I'm gonna open up just like one cafe in London where they only accept tally sticks, and everybody's gonna get it. They'll get with the program. They'll know exactly what it is, dude. Um,
And like the walls are just like really, really cool looking because they all have like that super like it's all written in like that Mandarin like fucking symbols and shit that are like describing the drinks. So
I'm down
the
for
entire
that.
walls are just decorated with the tally sticks.
And if you don't play by the rules, you get shanghaied. So
Yeah, you don't want to mess around.
right, so you either
Or else you're
get that tally stick together, or
and
you're
it also is located in Yellowstone National Park in the Death Zone.
that's right, and you have a one-way trip to a squid boat if you don't play by the rules. That's exactly right. I just think it would be so funny when people are buying their coffee. They've got this big stick. And they're just like trying to carry it out and all confused by this. And like, and you're acting like totally normal. You're like, all right, here's another one. You just got this like lumber behind the place where you pay, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, literally, there'd be you need a lot of space for this. But
Yeah, well, you could just keep it.
You're gonna need a guy whose only job is carving out the freaking tally sticks and doing an amazing job, so there's no port or counterfeit.
Exactly.
And then some guy's gonna come in and he's like, "Yeah, I have my tally stick." And like, no, what the fuck is this bullshit? That's not a real fucking tally stick.
Counterfeit.
Fuck out of here.
Shame.
You're getting crimped right now. Crimp boss, come in here.
That's right. Oh wow, you remember, man. That's exactly right. That's hilarious. I could see that being a Nathan for you very much. I told you, I think that dumb Starbucks.
And then the business owner is like really like doesn't know if he should be happy or not, but is definitely really confused and is really skeptical of whether this will actually help their dying business.
Right. You know what? And that's another very funny Nathan for you skit where he goes around and only shops with tally sticks. So it's not that he would host, he would not be the business, but he would just go to Walmart and at the checkout, he just gets out this stick and starts like making notches in it, and they're just looking at him like the total is 84.23. And he's like, "Oh no, I heard you." And he splits it on the little conveyor belt and gives them half, and then he just walks out. That would be a very funny, candid camera kind of like show. I think that would be very funny. Just paying for everything in tally sticks. I love it. I love that.
A lot of confused reaction shots from the employees that are like, "Do we accept tally sticks?" And then you plant a new sign behind them while they're not looking. That's like, "We accept tally sticks." And they're like, "Was this sign here last week?" I don't remember seeing that.
It's very similar in its own way to the free gas and walking to the top of the mountain kind of deal where like nobody's going to take you up on this tally stick system, but then all of a sudden people just start showing up with sticks and they're like, all right, I'm here to buy coffee. And it's like, okay, well, let's do it. I have a feeling that tally sticks aren't dead forever. Like there will be some world in the future. Like they talk about, there's this quote attributed to Einstein that I don't know what World War III will consist, but I can assure you World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. It's kind of like that type of theory. Have you seen the skirmishes between China and India ever?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
You would love this.
Not.
You should look it up sometime. I can send it to you if you're interested. So there's a law, like a United Nations resolution, or some type of law, some type of treaty between China and India when they were starting to become nuclear powers, that they could not go to war with each other using anything but sticks and stones. Let me look this up, or just read it to you. And I've seen them fight. They have skirmishes on the border of India and China where they hit each other with throw stones at each other. And it's like very primitive. Yo, what's the deal with sticks and stones being used in Indian and Chinese skirmishes on the border? Like, why is that? Indian and Chinese troops use sticks and stones and other non-firearm weapons during border skirmishes because of a 1996 agreement that prohibits the use of guns and explosives within 2 kilometers of the line of actual control. This treaty aims to prevent escalation in the disputed Himalayan border region. As a result, soldiers rely on melee weapons like wooden clubs, iron rods, and rocks during physical confrontations. A deadly clash in the Galwan Valley in 2020 highlighted the unusual form of combat, where hundreds of troops engaged in brutal hand-to-hand fighting, leading to casualties from injuries and exposure. Despite both nations possessing nuclear weapons, these limited engagements allow them to assert dominance without triggering an all-out war. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, I mean, especially since they have nuclear bomb technology.
Right.
It's like, why are we even building nuclear bombs if we're not even using them?
Exactly. There's this thing that Joe Rogan posted. It was between 2 either different species of monkeys or different clans of monkeys, and they like are very territorial. And when you watch these skirmishes between China and India, and I'm going to say this just preferencing it, not because we're primates, but you can tell we're just not that different. Like these battles between these 2 people are between these 2 nations are not much different than the battles between these clans of these other primates. It's incredible. They like have leaders and they're like beating on each other, and it's bizarre. Anyway, tally sticks. That's big time.
Yeah, there's gonna be like some like Nathan for you trope where it's like, it's gonna be like a roll up the rim, but it's gonna be like roll up the tally stick, and it's like you could win a trip to your own mansion in Hawaii if you roll up the right tally stick, but because there's like a 1 in 20,000 million quadrillion % chance that it's like the right tally stick of being selected, is basically like never gonna happen.
Right. And then I bet in the future, if people are using these tally stick systems, that they'll be like really intricate, like counterfeit systems. Like, I don't
No,
even,
but you can't counterfeit the ownership of the other half of the tally stick. I mean, I still can't really grasp my mind around it, but I just view it as like there's a prover and a verifier. And as a prover, you have one half of the stick that has to match the verifier's half, and somehow they agree that there is some value exchange to create that contract. So in the case of coffee, it'd be like, I'm like to own one copy, and it's like, okay. But you're saying you're paying with tally sticks, so the tally sticks have to have the value of coffee or something?
yeah.
Or how does that work?
Great question. So I think a way that it could work, Okay, so let's talk about the tally stick first thing. So imagine we just take a stick and then cut it in the middle, like in a zigzag fashion, so that your tally stick and my tally stick match equally. And let's say,
Yeah, I got that part.
okay, excellent. So then you take your half of the tally stick and you want a cup of coffee. You could go to the coffee shop and give them your half of a tally stick that is worth something with me, and then give that to the store. And then the store could eventually come to me with their half of the tally stick and my half of the tally stick, and I would know that you gave them your tally stick, and that could be an exchange of goods or services. Does that make sense?
Okay, but how does the money get like deposited initially into that tally stick? Are you offering up collateral, like you're giving the owner of the tally stick a deposit of like X amount of grains of corn?
You could do that, or it could be services that whatever person has this end of the tally stick, I will work for them for 1 year, something like that.
Okay.
Or let's say 1 week of work.
So then,
That's
but
one.
then isn't that an IOU directly to that? I mean, if I'm giving you a promise of my services for whatever, creating talents, I don't know, that's too complicated. But I'm promising you a service. You own that half of the service. You're gonna then go and then that tally, you can like say I use like it's like half a year and I've done like half the work of the tally stick. You now have 0.5 of whatever my labor is to give that to someone else, and the other person buying it has to want my service.
That's how
Is
that
that just isn't that a promise at that point? Like, couldn't you just like swim over untied to something like valuable?
Are tally sticks
like
essentially like IOUs? Yes, tally sticks were essentially IOUs used in medieval England. They recorded debts or payments, functioning as receipts or promises to pay. When a transaction occurred, such as a tax payment or a loan, the stick was notched to indicate the amount, then split into two halves, one for the debtor, the stock, and one for the creditor, the stub. The matching halves ensured authenticity. Over time, these sticks became transferable and were accepted as payment for taxes, effectively circulating as money. Because they represented a promise to pay in coin, they function as interest-free IOUs and are considered an early form of government-issued debt. Make sense?
Oh, so they represent a promise to pay in coin.
Yeah. Or they could be a receipt as well. It doesn't have to be that. Hold on one
So
second.
how does the coffee example work then?
Oh, okay. So let's say you do some work for me. I don't know. You 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 help build a house. Okay. And in exchange for you helping to build a house, we do a tally stick. And you get your half, I get my half, and then you could go buy coffee with your half of the tally stick, and the coffee shop accepts it. You get your coffee. The coffee shop has the tally stick, and then the coffee shop comes to me and says, "Hey, I have this tally stick," and then I have to give them whatever it would have been that I would have owed you because they have the tally stick. So maybe that means I give them a meal, or maybe it means I give them coinage, whatever it is, whatever it was that we agreed to. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but what if it's already like expired? How do you know the person didn't already redeem the tally stick, that half that they're giving to you?
Because there are only two sides to the stick, so it can't be redeemed until both sides are together.
Okay. So there's no half transactions with the tally stick, which means isn't that problematic because they represent nothing but a certain amount of value. There's no like you can't adjust it at all if you want to pay like $3 less than what your tally stick is worth.
Right.
And
So
you can make a new tally stick
exactly.
for that $3.
Exactly. But this is why
to deal with, but
this is why banking.
this is the problem with tally sticks, and the coffee shop will be the most annoying, unnecessary place to shop because there's going to be a lot of receipt or leftover adjusted.
You have to give change.
Sticks.
You have to give change. So
because they're going to give random denominated tally sticks, and then we're going to have to issue other randomly denominated tally sticks to compensate for their overpayment.
Change is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we're going to have a tally stick system. Perhaps. Now, hold on a second. There's something with these tally sticks. What is the most valuable tally stick in the world? At least like showing like how much it was back in the day versus also what is that in inflation adjustment today? There's no known most valuable tally stick in terms of a single record-breaking transaction with a precise inflation-adjusted value. However, one of the largest recording tally sticks was issued in 1729 by the English Exchequer for $50,000. I think this is the one of which I'm thinking. An enormous sum of the time. The tally stick was 8 feet 5 inches long, reflecting the size needed to notch such a large amount. While the exact inflation-adjusted figures for $50,000 in 1729 are not available in the search results, for context, $1 in 1750 is roughly the equivalent of like $250 today. So that means that if it were worth $50,000 in the 18th century, 50,000 pounds in the 18th century. If I wasn't saying pounds, I meant to be saying pounds. Then it would be like $10 to $15 million today.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right.
You better not lose your half.
Yeah.
Someone could steal your tally stick though, and then you'd be kind of. You'd have to go to the person and make them create a new tally stick, I guess.
Let's talk about that.
And burn the other half.
Let's talk about that. That's a good question. What happens if you lose your tally stick or somebody steals it? Can you go to the original person with whom you have a tally stick and invalidate the record? Or how would that happen? How could you prevent theft and fraud and stuff? If the tally stick was lost or stolen, the original transaction record still existed in official documents, like the Exchequer's receipt rolls or pipe rolls. The stick itself was a physical receipt, but it was not the only proof. Its matching half and written records proved backup. Fraud was hard because the stick was split lengthwise with the unique grain patterns, so only the original two halves fit perfectly. Notches were cut across both pieces, making it impossible to alter one side without detection. Details like names and dates were carved on both sides before splitting. So even if a party lost their half, the other party's stick and central records could verify the debt. Theft was risky because a stolen stick without its match was nearly useless as proof. So it's not that bad of a system. It's not that bad of a system thinking about like we have nothing. It's not like we're minting coins. How can we keep track of this stuff? All right, well, we've got paper and pens or whatever, quills. Let's write this down. And then to prove it for each side, since like receipts would get burned and like tear up and stuff, let's use wood. And we'll put our names in it. And then we have proof of what happened. It's not a bad system.
No, it's actually really smart. Like I like how concise and like considering how like what materials they had. Like no computers. It's like how do you solve money without computers?
Exactly.
Actually make it secure and like coins have problems where people would I forget the terms. Where it would be like called coin shaving, and it was like illegal, but because like the coins are made of gold, you could scrape off a little bit of the gold each time, and or coin clipping is what it was called. And then it was illegal, but people did it anyways. And so if you went to a bank, they'd have like scales, and then they would have an actual coin that wasn't clipped and put it on the scale against the coins that you were giving them, so that they knew whether or not the coin was clipped to begin with.
Beautiful.
So coins have their own problems,
right? And then you can make
just also like the security issue of trying to not have them stolen.
You can make hollow coins. You can make hollow bars. You can use different metals. So this system, in its own way, while not,
it's obviously the best system.
I kind of
must be implemented.
Well, I don't think it. I don't know about that, but I could see it for some kind of weird way being used in the future, just because it's so simple. It's like brilliantly simple, and it wouldn't allow for high velocity transactions if you were just like, if you went like almost like a symbolic purpose, like why would you do this? I don't know. You are
cultivating a unique experience.
Yeah, like it's the pimp club with tally sticks, 100%. Well, that would work. An issue that would occur perhaps is the degradation of the wood. But I guess they have these tally sticks from like 300 years ago, so that's long. That's pretty long, and I'm sure you could like preserve it
a lifetime
in other ways. Yeah. So
I mean, you can always just make a new, like you can just update the written agreement.
That's an excellent point. That's an excellent
thing. So that's an really
excellent point.
Yeah.
And isn't it really interesting? Like they've been doing this for like since like early humans. Like I wonder.
Yeah, I've never heard of this until today.
Yeah, I mean, it's not discussed. It's like one of like a lot of banking history isn't discussed for many reasons. But I remember learning about this system, and it was just like this thing I had in the back of my head. And like I say, like I've got a lot of knowledge, but sometimes I have to look it up just to get, as anybody does, like the finer details of it. But generally it's pretty accurate. So the tally stick system, what would it be? I mean, yes, we could do something humorous like the Pimp Club, but in terms of like a real organization, okay, so like Netflix bought Warner Brothers today, and if they wanted to, they could record that with the, I don't know, the Security and Exchange Commission, like in writing, but then also take like a big stick, and I think they bought them for like anywhere between $75 billion and $82 billion, and then put a bunch of notches in it, and then split it, and then there would be like an archive of this. Okay, so how would that work then? I guess you'd have to like cut up. Well, no, you wouldn't cut up, but like basically, I guess the stockholders, you issue like stock certificates for what the value would be. I don't know. I think this would just be symbolic, but it would be pretty cool for like companies as they grow. They just get these cooler and cooler tally sticks, like as they continue to like purchase other companies. So they would just have like this history of tally sticks. It could work. It's not, I don't know if other people would think it would be cool, but I think it would be cool that like you'd have this history of this company purchasing other companies, and they basically get to like almost like in a game where you steal the other guy's like goods or like you plunder their wealth. You'd have just this collection of tally sticks. But that if you got purchased, then somebody would be able to get all your tally sticks. So that in the end, only one company would have all the tally sticks. I think it's pretty baller. Yeah. Okay. So there's this other form of money that, because you were asking about, and I'm not saying these are the only ones, but this is a thing in Africa because they didn't have like Iron Age or Bronze Age, um, in the traditional sense. They would use
Um, they would use cow dung, something like that. Yo, dog, what's the thing with like currency as being like cow dung? And the more cow dung you had, it showed you were wealthier because you could have like a lot of cow dung. I think this happened in Africa or something. Can you tell me all about it, please? Okay, in parts of Africa, specifically in regions
like Zimbabwe and Uganda, cattle were used as a form of currency and wealth storage. Unlike modern money, cattle represented living wealth.
That's not what I'm talking about. Not cattle, comma, like cattle dung. Hold on. Somebody used this. Yo, what was? Give me some evidence of a civilization or a people or something that used dung, dung, as a currency. There is no strong evidence that dung was used as a currency, but it was a highly valuable resource in ancient societies. Um, it was not used as currency in the way coins or tally sticks were. I think it was. Sometimes I disagree with this shit. Because it was in Neolithic Mesopotamia, dried animal dung was used as fuel fertilizer and possibly in construction. It was so valuable that in some Iranian communities, people had to buy dung while milk could be traded freely. In ancient India and Africa, cow dung was used as fuel, medicine, and rituals. Some sources suggest it was bartered for tools or grain, but not as a standardized money. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. That dung was used as bartering, maybe not as official coins. Um, Unlike cattle, which were wealth symbols, dung functioned more as a commodity, valuable.
So there's something to that. Um, the
There's some story about, I think, Emperor Nero or somebody who was invading England in like 2,000 years ago, and had he went like mad. Some people say due to lead poisoning or something, and had everybody just start collecting seashells because of their value or something. What is this? Yo, dog, in the invasion of Britannia by the Romans, what's the story of some Roman emperor who was maybe going mad or something that had everybody start collecting seashells as a currency or commodity or something, or like a value instead of going to war? The story you're referring to is Emperor Caligula. Oh, yeah, it was Caligula. Around 40 CE, he assembled a massive Roman army in northern France, seemingly preparing to invade Britain. But instead of launching the invasion, he ordered his soldiers to collect seashells from the shore and called them spoils of the sea due to Capitoline and Palatine. Ancient historian Suetonius described this as bizarre, possibly mad act, symbolizing a victory over the ocean. Some modern scholars suggest seashells might be a mistranslation, possibly referring to British ships or coastal forts. Whether due to military reluctance, political theater, or erratic behavior, Caligula abandoned the invasion, and the real conquest of Britain happened under Emperor Claudius in 43 CE.
Are you fascinated?
Not as cool as the tally sticks.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I only have so much cool shit. I mean, how much cooler are you gonna get than that?
No, okay, so is there any way for a commoner to buy the coffee? Like if you're just walking in off the street and you don't have someone, you didn't purchase a tally stick from someone who was owed money for some guy working on the house. Like, how are customers walking in off the street and buying coffee via tally stick?
Okay, that's a good question. Under the tally stick
it's
system,
an agreement to pay.
how
coins,
is it
so
like if something were like if you're buying like
money
a
tally stick that they have to pay in
cow,
coins later?
how would you do so? Under the tally stick system, you wouldn't directly use tally sticks to buy a cow, like handing over coins. Instead, tally sticks recorded debts or payments, often to the crown, like taxes, and could later circulate as tradable value. Here's how it might work. If you owed taxes, you'd pay in goods, like a cow, and receive a tally stick stock as proof. The tally stick, representing value, could be given to someone else as payment, say for land or services, because it was trusted as a promise for value. The recipient could either use it to pay taxes or trade it further. So while tally sticks weren't used like cash at a market, they functioned as negotiable debt instruments, a form of early paperless money backed by the state. So I think the state gave it value because you could pay your
taxes in tally sticks. I still don't feel that answered your full question, so please either repeat your question or elaborate.
Just someone walking off the street. It sounds like, I don't know, there has to be some debt created or something.
So let's just ask it like that question. So for someone who was just walking on the street, didn't have anything with them, and they wanted a barrel of beer, how could they use a tally stick? A person walking on the street with nothing couldn't directly buy a barrel of beer with a tally stick unless they already possessed one. Typically received as proof of a tax payment or in trade. Tally stipulated as value, so if someone had one, they could trade it to the brewer who would accept it knowing it could be used to pay taxes. Some tallies were even documented payments for beer and wine, showing their use in transactions. So
if you were just walking on the street and you had a tally stick and I had a barrel of beer, you could come to me and give me your tally stick. I'd give you the barrel of beer and I could use the tally stick that you gave me to pay my taxes to the government. Does that make sense?
Okay. So we're paying for the coffee in X credits.
Yeah, but isn't that what currency is basically anyway?
I mean, no, that's one aspect of currency is using it to pay taxes, but that's only like one use case out of a trillion.
But hold on, that's what gives it its original value to some extent. Like somebody needs to say that the paper that is written on currency has value. So one way to give it value is to say the only way to pay your taxes is to use this form of payment. That gives it value because then other people can use that to pay their taxes and to make exchanges for goods or services. But in order for it,
true.
Yeah, exactly. So in order for it to have value, it needs to be accepted at a place. And a great way for this to happen is for a government to say, you can use this to pay taxes. And it's the only way that we're going to accept you to pay taxes. So you can't go to the government and give them a cow or give them your horse or something. They're not going to accept that. What they will accept is the paper money, or whatever you want to consider it. But if they don't accept that, then your paper money is useless because nobody's accepting it, for it doesn't have any value.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean it sounds like the tally sticks go beyond just they're not just for tax credits, they're for anything.
That's true. They were not just contracts, they were even just to they said to record information, like even just events. So
why do you need the tally stick for that instead of just paper? It's just
I think it could be like let's look this up. I'm not gonna guess. I have a theory. How could tally stick systems be used to record events? Tally sticks were used to record financial transactions and debts in Middle England. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay. Could tally stick systems be used to record like history? Tally sticks were generally not used to record general history, rather financial transactions like taxes, debts, and payments. They functioned as secure physical receipts split between the donor and the creditor. While they preserved economic records, they did not serve as historical chronicles. Okay, so here's what I was thinking, which I don't really know if this would be. I don't think anybody did this, but I'm making it up. But let's say you and I make a timeline of like the world's events for our civilization. So let's say whatever we're gonna
your live stream.
Okay, yeah, you could do that for this. So you can say, okay, I started in like October 2021, and I write that on one side, and then on the other side I write the same thing, and then I say all the different events that happened to me up until the present day, and then we split that, and then you get half and I get half, and then I go to my people and I say, hey, here's a timeline of Rabbi's events for the last 4 years, and you do the same. Then we would have accurate records of what happened, and it couldn't necessarily be altered, because if you altered it, then my side would not reflect that. And when they came back together, we would know that there were edits made to it. So it basically this isn't how it was done, but it could preserve like the veracity of historical events, at least they're in a general sense. But it doesn't seem like that's what was done. Usually in those cases, they just wrote like on a scroll or papyrus or a hide, and then it was preserved as well as possible, many times in like clay pots and things. All right, well, that's a great tally. Nobody knows about that history. And
what is the coffee shop going to be called?
All right, now this is a great question. Sip and stick, stick and sip. Remember, the best ones are in this order. Mine would be the best, but that doesn't really make sense in this case.
Reduplication at the very top, if you can repeat the same word twice.
No, that's not it. The best is mine.
It should be.
No, it's not. The best is mine. Then it's pun. Then it is a rhyme, and then alliteration. Now there could be other things in there, but I just recall that's like the funniest shit in the world for the largest audience. Top would be mine, and then you break down into language. Pun. So let's think of a pun that could be used for this. Um, I can't really think of a pun.
Let me see. ChatGPT knows a good pun. Yo, dog, what's a good pun for a coffee shop that accepts tally sticks?
List 500.
We're just here for the tally lattes. That so it's not what do you call it? ChatGPT still doesn't.
Isn't good at that stuff. Okay. How about decaf half? Not great.
That wasn't bad. I
Yeah.
mean, it sucks, but it was at least an attempt.
Yeah, it does suck.
I
But
like what we did with the half of the stick.
Yeah, it's just
It's
not all coffee's decaf, and we wanted to have some calf. Okay, what if it was just
Tally rally.
no? This works half calf.
Oh, the half calf.
That's
Sounds good.
that's good. That's what it would be called. And that's
like a top 5 contender right there.
it's a pun and it rhymes.
That's not all that it is. Have you not heard the joke about the half calf? It's like when you can't decide between decaf and caffeine.
Yeah, no.
For a half calf.
Yeah, no, that's a kind of
So
coffee.
it's a drink as well.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it's a pun.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that.
Yeah. So we're talking about people who have half regular coffee, half decaf. It's called a half calf. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna have anything better than that. I'm not saying it's the best. There could be something really good out there, but it's short. It's a pun. It rhymes. It makes sense from a half calf, like kind of coffee, and it's like you're paying for your coffee with half a stick. That works.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm trying to think of things that are connected to either like thick or like notch, but then somehow tie back to coffee.
Right. And it's short too. It's not really long. Like the one that ChatGPT gave us was really long. Half calf.
Let me just look up words associated with coffee.
All right, do whatever you want to do. Yo, welcome. How are you?
This will unlock. Okay, this will unlock a lot of process.
Yo, what up, Brown Smith?
Good morning.
How you living, big man?
I'm fine.
Excellent.
I'm fine.
How'd you find out about me, big dog?
No, I just saw an invite on my email.
A Discord?
Yeah, on Discord, yeah.
Okay, do you use Twitter?
So, yeah, I got an X account.
Oh, okay. Are you into cryptocurrency?
Crypto? No, but I'm planning on starting with it.
Okay, very well. All right, well, you're welcome here whenever you want. I'm live 24/7. Are you in perhaps, and you may not know what I'm talking about, but are you perhaps in the Big Steppers Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord?
I don't really understand though.
That's okay. You wouldn't understand if you weren't in it. Don't worry about it. Okay, how's your day going, big dog?
It's been alright so far.
Okay, excellent.
We try to just started. Yeah.
Oh, you're in the Hood Rats.
Yeah.
So you are in some.
Too, but
So you are in some cryptocurrency kind of deal. Okay. All right. Well, do you want me to send you? Are you looking for a job in Web3?
yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm
So
looking for a job.
of course. Okay. Let's see here. Are you? What's your Twitter handle?
My Twitter handle is that Fred of Web3.
That's okay. That's okay. Just a moment. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you in uh, Discord. So I'm going to send you a list of.
Alright, thanks.
You wouldn't happen to be in Nigeria, are you?
I'm a Nigerian.
No shit. Okay. So you wouldn't happen. So I'm sending you a list of. Do you have a resume?
Resume? No.
Okay. So I'm sending you.
I don't have.
That's okay. I'm sending you a way to get your resume, and then you're gonna
Alright.
upload your resume to the different social media, the different recruiters that I sent you, and then I'm going to send you
Yeah.
a list of social media, and this will allow you to be able to promote yourself. And so what I want you to do right now is look at your Discord messages, read through them, and let me know if what I sent you makes sense. If it does, great. If not, ask me any questions that you want, okay?
Alright, thanks.
You're welcome, my friend.
God bless.
To you as well, my friend. Take care.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend.
Yeah, same.
Excellent. So check your Discord messages. You're welcome. Check your Discord messages.
Alright.
All right, back to you, Riser. Did you come up with a better name than Half Calf?
No, but I know it should either involve the word brew or bang. I feel like are good words. Or, I don't know.
They're good. They're not.
Good,
How are you going to beat Half Calf? I mean, it's got to be really good. This isn't as good. It's a poor effort, but drip stick, because like coffee's like dripped. Dude, Half Calf is gonna be tough to beat. It rhymes and it's a pun.
Oh, I'm researching. I'm doing deep research on this once my mind stops doing that.
Okay, so you're right.
Up the actual goddamn.
You're right. Brew is good, but like, what rhymes with brew? Brew. Or what rhymes with stick?
Stick kick.
That works. That's good.
Stick.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
Quick stick.
Wait. Kick stick. Because it's like coffee has caffeine.
Yeah, that's what I said first. The kick stick.
Yeah.
Stick kick.
Okay. Kick stick. That's a good one. I don't know. Do I like kick stick?
Or the brew stick. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't rhyme.
Stick.
Right, doesn't rhyme.
Stick.
Doesn't.
Drip stick isn't bad.
That's what I said the first a little earlier, but it's not great. Okay, what about Anything rhyme with branch or wood? Wood.
Yeah, I was gonna do wood earlier.
So what would be wood? Good wood.
Or sorry, I meant to do here.
Half calf. Kick stick.
There are no true coffee-related words that rhyme perfectly with not.
I like kick stick.
I don't like it more than
Yeah, why is that? Why is that?
Oh, the notch shot?
Yeah, doesn't rhyme.
Although it's somewhat related.
Kick stick is good. The more I hear it, the more I like it. Kick stick. Now, there's the question of...
Oh, the notch scotch. That's not bad.
That would have a bar. Or like a whiskey place.
Right, well, so the scotch bar.
Okay, now that would be cool. The notch scotch. Or the scotch notch. But that opens up a whole lot of things. That might not be the best. But not okay. So you were using notch. Brew is okay. What about cafe? Tally Cafe is actually probably.
There's the good wood.
I said that one. It's just not like a.
Really?
Yeah, I did like 30 seconds. Cafe.
Oh, the ranch branch. That one's actually not bad.
I didn't say that one. I was thinking of it, but that's like I think ranch. I think like the
I think that's
dressing.
Cozy for ranch.
I think of like dressing. Don't you?
Yeah, that's true. That's the problem with the ranch word, but apparently there's roasters ranch. It's a niche word. It's not like the main word. I mean, maybe we should find. Okay, maybe I should reverse engineer it and do like words that are related to tally sticks that rhyme with more common coffee words.
Okay, stick, branch.
The stick branch. The bean. Oh, the bean. Anything that rhymes with the bean.
How about nog log?
I don't know what nog is. I just have heard of eggnog. Yo, dog, you got to be 18 to be in here. Take care, my man. Big dog, you've got to be 18 to be in here. We'll see you like in 1,000 years. Peace out, son. Bam. Okay, nog, drink. What is it?
Oh, what was the word I just used? Goddamn.
It's not. Okay, nog.
It's not.
What the hell's a nog?
I was thinking eggnog was like I don't know. I mean, I know it's like a dairy-based drink, but I was thinking nog might just be like a
this sounds good.
What is it?
Noggin. Get your noggin down.
That was not good. What But Nog is like.
Oh, here's two good ones.
Hit me with
I
them.
want to say something first.
Go.
Okay. I mean, I don't love this one. I like the next one a lot. The score pour is the tally stick.
Oh, that's good.
Scoring it.
That's good.
Yeah, the score pour. The mark dark, like as in dark roast.
Yeah, I get that.
Marking the stick.
I like score pour more.
The split sip. Meh.
Wait, the
Or
split.
stick sip.
The split.
Stick.
The split sip.
Split sip or the stick sip.
Both of those work. They use alliteration.
The stick sip is very understandable.
Yeah.
And it also summarizes tally stick better.
Yeah. What about what other words?
There's brew true, and assuming that true is related to the tally stick. And there's being seen, as in seen and recorded relating to tally stick. That's pretty damn
No.
bag.
Kickstick was good. Sip stick is good.
Yeah, the sip stick is or stick sip or sip stick.
What about stick and sip? I'm not.
Stick and sip is pretty good.
All right. What about? All right. So it has to be a coffee shop. Well, we have to give ourselves. This is like a game, and those are the like rules. All right. Because if not, it could be anything. But.
Okay. Another possible rhymes could be like credit or debt.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Or like anything related to tally stick. I don't know what else. What other tally stick related.
All right.
Or,
wait, did you say score pour?
Yeah.
That's good.
That was one of them. Not bad. I don't love it. I think so far. I mean, still, I knew like the half cap would be. The half is like really. The half cap is still probably like number one.
If I had to rank them, half cap slightly outdoes kick stick and sip stick and sip and stick, all of those, and then pour score. That's a good one. And I haven't been in love with anything else. What do you call grain? How about grain? Because like you check the grain. Anything with grain.
Oh, coffee grains.
Well, aren't they coffee grounds? Okay, grounds could be one. Grain and grounds.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I like the other ones more. But it's realistic that could be used.
Yeah. Well, dang.
Anything with brew, I feel like that should have something, but it doesn't.
Yeah, it's like a very good.
Right.
The jet. It's not bad.
It's not bad. I don't know if you want to use. I know this is just for fun, but like people aren't gonna want to go to a place that's named debt. It's a negative word.
The Crank Bank.
That is too close to Spank Bank.
Great.
What about record? Anything with record? Oh, actually, this does work.
What is a record?
A record, like record, record. Okay, so there's like a type of wood, like a cord of wood. It's like a pallet of wood. Not saying it's great, but it would just be called the record or the chord record. Oh, that's actually wait. But where's the coffee part in it? That's two. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's two wood things.
The chord record with oars.
Dude, hold on a second though. They had to have a piece of paper that kept
record pour.
No, they had a piece of paper that kept track of all of the stuff. They should call that the chord record. Because a chord is like a bunch of sticks. Actually, a bundle of sticks is an FAG, so somehow you'd have to use that.
No, I mean you can just use it as a chord, I guess.
A chord?
I like the record pour. The record pour.
The chord record.
The chord record pour. There's nothing coffee related in the record pour.
Oh no, this would be the thing that keeps that keeps track of
like the paper recording.
Exactly. So it could be for everything. But I feel like the temptation to use. Do you know what a bundle of sticks is?
Yes.
Okay. Somehow we'd have to use that in that. The name of the.
I don't know if that would work well. But maybe.
Okay. In the future, when people aren't so uptight. All right.
The value.
That sounds like a real coffee place. Value Brew.
Sounds like a bad change.
Does anything like there's some long words that if they work they would be great. Barista, espresso, latte. Or what about tree? It's not great. Score record. No, that doesn't work. Score pour. Pour and score. Pour. What comes for? I guess score and pour. That is actually a really good one. That was yours.
I agree. It that's pretty solid.
Yeah, and it's like the order in which it would happen. You would score the thing, and then they'd pour the coffee for you.
What? Yeah. What's it called when you join the two pieces together to create
Merge. I think
there a word for that?
Merging.
The bond.
A bond, perhaps. Merging.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
It has its own very unique word specifically for.
I think it does. The thing stock is one of them for dead. Like that has one. Yo, when you have a tally stick system, what is it called when you put the two sticks together? Watch, it has like a perfect line. It's called matching or tallying.
I said merging.
So tallying.
Tallying.
Tallying. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but like what rhymes with tallying?
I mean, there's also synonyms for that. Like that.
Right.
It means other things too, but it is very related to accounting.
the batch match, but you don't really have batches of coffee.
Oh, the oak smoke.
I don't get that.
Because you smoke, apparently, like these artisan coffees.
It's not
Or
done often.
coffees have these smoky flavor profiles.
Doug, you know what I think is going to be really big in the future? I think it failed a little bit, but
The maple staple.
not bad at all. But it wasn't done with maple; it was done with whatever they called it.
What kind of wood was it?
What kind of wood were used for, or was used for tallying sticks? Hazelwood. Other types such as yew.
Hazel.
I feel like yew could be something like yew brew. That fucking works really well.
What the hell does yew? What does that have to do with the tallies?
Yew is a type of wood that they would use. YEW.
You just said hazel.
No, I said hazelwood and also yew. Other types of wood such as yew. Yew brew.
But I know hazelwood. Yew brew is yew brew is actually really strong.
Solid.
But it's just they didn't always use yew, so. But that's really good.
Oh
yeah. Okay.
Like, what are like the curves in the wood called again?
Notches.
No. Like the curves in the wood, like the wavy parts of it.
In wood, what are the wavy parts called?
In the wood, the grain or something.
Yeah, figure, curly grain, wavy grain, tiger grain.
Grain.
Grain. Nice.
Well, no, didn't we have? Yew brew is really good. I feel like that could be a competing place that just only gives out the receipts.
Because that's like a triple meaning now, because the double meaning of the U, the U person.
Oh man, that is deep. That is deep. Yew brew. Yeah, that's.
I like the grain though is reduplication, which has to score fairly high. Because it is reduplication.
What is it?
Grain.
The grain.
Like the grain of the wood means the tally stick, and the coffee grains.
But those are coffee grounds.
You said grains before. I have to Google that.
No, it's coffee grounds.
Grains is a thing.
Okay, nobody calls it that.
Coffee grains, commonly referred to as coffee beans, are the seeds of the coffee plant and are essential for producing coffee.
Okay.
So it is very much related to coffee.
It is. So you call it grain?
I mean, it's the one reduplication that I've found thus far, and honestly, it's not bad. It can be the grain train too.
Okay.
I think the grain train is pretty good.
Man, yew brew is really strong. I feel like that's the best one. But it's just they didn't always use yew. So that's the only thing hurting it. What rhymes with wood? Wood, good, should. Could. Could. Could will. Could will.
The haze craze.
That's not awful. I feel like isn't hazelnut like a type? Oh yeah,
No,
hazelnut,
hazel is the wood.
and it's like a type of thing that you put in
Navel,
coffee.
Maybe like navel, like as in the crumping. Navel something.
Getting Shanghai? No, the hazel is something that is put in coffee, like hazelnut coffee.
Yeah, that is true.
So you could just call it that.
Well, the hazel table.
Doesn't rhyme. What about just calling it
Similar rhyme.
What if you just called it hazelnut coffee? Oh, it's not hazelnut, it's hazelwood.
Yeah, there's no rhyme. But the hazel stable has a rhyme.
Yeah, it's a poor one.
It's a half rhyme. It's not bad.
Hazel.
The hazel stables. Where you going?
Hazelnut, hazelwood. I don't really like hazelnut stuff that much. It's not the worst to me, but I probably would like it more now knowing that like it had something to do with finance.
The navel hazel.
Too
Nice.
nautical. Or unless you're thinking like navel like oranges. Okay.
No, I was thinking like.
What do you call why hasn't cafe been anything? Why isn't there anything with cafe?
I think there was something. It just sucked really hard.
I guess half calf is the closest thing calf we've had. Okay. Okay, out of all of these, my favorite is Core Score is pretty good. Half calf is good. Kick stick is good. That's a good one.
Yeah, the sip. I like this. Or sorry, the stick sip is pretty concise.
What about
I do like the grain train.
I don't get the train
It's
part.
almost like a play on words of the gravy train. The train just means like you know when you're on like the gravy train, it's like you're going on a train, which is kind of like the feeling that coffee gives you.
Oh, the best one is you, Brew. That's got a double pun. Even though they used hazelwood, I know what you is. If you told me, if I see the word YEW, I know what it is. It's the kind of wood that they use for longbows in England.
My mind like just autocorrects to like Hebrew when I hear it though, even though it's Hebrew. Like, why does it sound like Hebrew in my brain? It's so close to being the word Hebrew.
If it were a place where you...
The Hebrew you brew.
If it were a place
It's
where...
written in Hebrew.
If it were a place where you brewed your own coffee, there were no baristas, and you paid with a tally stick, you brew, I don't think could be any better. Like it's like a...
Look, this one might be better than you brew, and I'm not even kidding. The roast post.
That is good. That is maybe a winner.
Yeah. The post has the representation of tally.
Oh, that
and
is
it's got
good.
such a solid word link to coffee.
And location. I think that's the winner.
What do you mean by location?
like a post, like a place you go.
Oh, right, yeah. It's got the double pun, too. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
The roast post.
that's a really good, and it uses the word roast, which is like a really strong coffee word. The roast post. That is good.
And then I can picture the logo now, just like the two halves of the sticks joining together.
Word, dog.
Even the like sticks that you use to stir the coffee, instead of those being just like those boring, stupid sticks, they could be little like half tallies.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. They'd have like biscotti, and it like breaks in two.
Yeah, all of the sandwich bread is cut like really weird and like total unnecessary elevation for their bagels, the way they cut their bagels.
Right.
It doesn't cook evenly at all, but it represents the brand, and that's our value.
I wonder if Roast Post is a real place.
That's a good question. It might exist, and they don't even use tallies.
Not yet. Mail order coffee.
And then we open up right across the street, and we put them out of business and steal their name.
Roast and Post. Roast and Post. They're like a mail order.
Oh yeah, that is a that mail order copy. Interesting. Oh, there's a physical location, the Roast Post, 181 U.S. Highway 22, Mount Union, PA, which is Pennsylvania, I'm guessing.
Word.
Oh, it's a real coffee place in Pennsylvania.
They don't even know. They're gonna be huge.
They have no idea. They're gonna be the largest chain in the entire world.
Well, hold on, not yet.
They're gonna be like, yo, can we franchise your business? And like, what? We're single. We're like, we barely make. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Okay.
Also, do you have any sticks? What? We just need all the sticks.
Also, have you ever heard of tally sticks? What? Never mind.
Oh, Roast Post. Hold on. So this is how it's gonna go. I'm telling you, like I'm predicting the future right now. Nobody's watching the stream right now except for my man in the Discord here. Okay, aside from this guy, there actually are some people watching me. But whatever. They're gonna run with this idea. In the future, we're gonna use life extension technology, mind uploading technology, allow this all to be witnessed. So what's going to happen is Starbucks is eventually going to get taken over by dumb Starbucks because that's a brilliant idea. Then like 1,000 years will go by until we're back to the tally stick system, and Roast Post will then be the one coffee company to rule them all. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you not think it has any chance to catch on?
The tally stick system, no. I mean, we haven't even maximized like cryptocurrency and stuff. We have to get through all of that to get past, and then eventually go back to the tally.
Damn, I was gonna say I'm disappointed. That's not gonna be in my lifetime.
Why do you fucking say that? Why do you say that?
I keep forgetting about life extension technology
and mind uploading technology. You could witness all of this as a woman, as a dog, as a hazelnut tree. You could be whatever you want. Or hazelwood tree. The Roast Post. They're gonna be so giant. It's like this isn't the same, but it kind of is. So I'll just tell a quick story. There's this guy in Toronto who is this he's like an unfunny Japanese comic who does nothing but sit in his girlfriend's a waitress there or a server, and she allows him to just sit in the corner all day and like just chill. And so this guy did Kill Tony, this Japanese guy, and then the next day, basically all these people came in and made this little ramen shop like a Torontoan tourist attraction, and now the people really love him because he brought them a bunch of business. That's what's going to happen to the roast post. Somebody's going to see this someday, and then that wherever Pennsylvania, people are just going to be coming in, bringing in sticks. They're going to be paying in sticks. These people are going to be like, what are you doing? They're just going to be like, it's an IOU for 3,000 years into the future. And the thing is, that actually could be a thing. Like, I bet you, that's something that would happen. They would get so much, the roast post would get so much publicity, and they would just be like, yeah, we actually started accepting really nice hazel wood sticks, and we let people come in, and then we let them pay with the stick, and we score it, and we split it, and then in like 3,000 years in the future, they can come back and we can match them, and then they can give us, then we can pay our taxes with it or something.
Then they get their coffee finally.
Yeah, that's cool. So shout out to the Roast Post. That's a really cute name for a company. I figured that would be taken. It's so good.
Yeah, they actually, they're smart. They know what they're doing with branding.
What if they have access? This is getting very.
I thought you were gonna say, what if they were planning to implement the tally system and they beat us to it?
Wait,
just slightly already.
That's kind of where I was going with this, which would be, what if they're from the future and they use a time machine to come back in time to set up this business and beat us by like 10 years?
Our dreams would be crushed. They're like, they beat us to it, and they're like rubbing it in our face.
So the Roast Post, in my opinion, is the best name for one, but that's already taken. So for stuff that's not taken, we've got Half Calf, which is good. That was a great start. Kickstick.
That's probably taken. Could be taken.
It's not a thing, though. It's not like, there isn't a business called Half Calf. It's not a popular enough kind of drink.
It might be.
It's not a popular enough kind of drink. That's only something that's been around.
Freaking the roast post.
Wait, the reason why the roast is taken is not because of the post element, the wood. It's the idea that the term post means a place.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely understand that.
Okay. So we've got grounds. Oh wait, there could be something with that. Grounds, like as a location. What would go with grounds? Coffee grounds. Or branch. Something could work with branch. Like
the branch. Double.
That's
another reduplication.
That's really good.
Branch.
That's good. It's like a what do you call it? A franchise. The branch. Reduplication is really big. The branch.
Yeah, no. If you're in reduplication, you're high IQ.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think reduplication may be. It's not bigger than pun, but it's.
It's very high.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's highly regarded.
If it's bigger,
it's so rare to do it. Like it's really challenging to come up with reduplications.
It absolutely is.
There's two so far.
the ranch, or sorry, the branch. What was the other one? There's some other one. I'll have to somehow watch the whole recording.
The branch. It's the branch doesn't have enough coffee to it though.
Yeah, I know, but in the the roast post does. Oh yeah, the post actually is a double pun.
Right.
Of representing the tally and thing, yeah. Well, the branch, I mean, it basically is just saying that it's like a location.
Exactly.
It's not directly tied to coffee.
Exactly.
So, it's not as strong, but it's still a reunification.
Oh, what about swig twig?
That one's good. I would say that could definitely exist. I could see that existing somewhere.
Right.
In the tally dick coffee shop universe.
Yeah. I absolutely.
In the year, goddamn, 12 or whatever, year 504, where all the coffee shops named Sip and Stick, Sig Swig, fucking Branch. Is that what they're named?
And you know what?
Half Cash just opened up right across.
And you know what? These. Oh wait, you. Oh no, it was you. You brew.
Oh, yeah,
that was a good one. And the thing is, the tally stick system and coffee never had an overlap. Like the discovery of coffee by the colonial powers was in the late 1500s, and the tally system. Oh no, there was overlap because it didn't go out of business. It didn't go out until the Exchequer in the 1700s. So there was some overlap. There was 200 years where somebody could have had this idea, which is tight. I bet there was.
Yeah, I mean, and it could be documented somewhere.
Exactly. Yeah. Probably. No, I'm thinking I bet there was a shipment of coffee at some point that had a tally stick record, and you could probably find that. They said that they had them for wine and beer, so why not coffee? I know it's a newer invention or whatever, or discovery, but all right. I still feel like something's out there. I always feel like something's out there, but then when we nail something, it's like we're done. There's nothing's gonna beat this. All right. Does anything rhyme with wake? WAKE? Steak? A steak, wake steak. That kind of works because it's a steak is like a stake in the ground, like wood, but it's also wake steak. I still think of meat though when I think of steak, so that doesn't really work that well. But wake steak.
I think of the stake in the ground.
Yeah.
Which is loosely connected to
as much as roast post. As much as roast post.
Yeah, that's true.
What's the difference between a post and a steak?
Just
the size.
No, you're true. It's true. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. I'm asking you a question.
It's not bad. It's actually not bad. I just don't like the rhymes of aches, or you might associate it subconsciously with headache or aches and pains.
Okay.
And it might have implications for the negative use of the word for the rhyme.
It's the so awful.
I feel like something with brew has to be there. Brew is such a like. Well, I guess it could be alcohol as well, but like brew.
You brew. I don't know. Woodwards.
Didn't you have something? Did you have something score? Oh, score and pour, or pour score. That was good. That's a good one. What about notch? Notch. You said Scotch notch. Yeah.
Yeah, that one sucked. There weren't really any.
Grain grain.
I'm thinking of synonyms for half, and there's a lot of synonyms for half that cover potential.
Split.
I don't know.
Bean. I feel like beans.
Part something. I don't know.
Beans should be something. Tree bean. That doesn't work. It's okay though. Bean. Bean seed. You said that one. Bean. What did we have? We had something like we were coming up with bear scare. There was some double. What do you call it? A doubleism?
Reduplication.
Reduplication. Thank you. There was something that we had that was like a really good thing. I forget. Okay.
The reduplication word was. I remember it from this hotel, the space themed hotel.
Oh, space. Space. That's right.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I've actually talked about that with people, like since we've spoken about it.
If you want to know the perfect name for it, we'll come up with it.
Yeah.
It involves reduplication.
That's right. That is the best thing. No, I've talked to people about a space hotel, and I was like, yeah, and people already this is how I posted to them. And I'm like, yeah, and people have already come up with a name for it. It's called the space. And they're like, oh, okay. Like that's already being marketed. Yeah, people are discussing it. Oh,
People are talking.
Yeah, who's people? Oh, my friend and I, but that's people.
Riser.
Yeah, well, they don't know who Riser is. No one knows who Riser is. I know who Riser is, though. All right. Branch.
Yeah, but you critiqued the word ranch earlier. Like, you think of the ranch. Like,
no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Branch.
Yeah, is the ranch related to coffee, right?
I'm not saying ranch. I'm saying branch. Oh. It's a reduplication.
Oh, the reduplication. Oh, yeah. I do like the branch.
Yeah, that's good.
I remember my previous reduplication that I was so proud of.
That wasn't yours, though. That was mine.
No, I came up with another one earlier.
Oh, you came up with branch. But there's just not. So I guess coffee is isn't it amazing that we don't? I mean, like we drink it every day, or a lot of people do, but they don't really know. Like it's a cocoa tree, I guess, which is also where cocaine is from, and chocolate. Like, what an amazing fucking tree.
I thought those are separate. I think those are separate.
Let's look it
I
up.
don't think those are the same.
Let's look it up. Isn't it cacao? I'm looking it up.
It sounds too good to be true.
And
It's
they all start with the letter C.
Yo,
Cocaine,
dog, does
coffee,
chocolate and coffee and cocaine all come from the same cacao plant? No, they do not come from the same plant. Okay, chocolate and cocoa come from Theobroma cacao. The cacao plant produces cacao beans, which are used to make chocolate. Coffee comes from the coffee plant. Totally different. Why did I think they came from cacao? And cocaine comes from the coca plant. Wow. So the coca
They all
plant,
come from South America.
yeah. The coca plant
With them.
and the cacao plant, I always thought were the same, but they're different.
Yeah.
Cocoa and cacao.
Researching why no one has reverse engineered Coke's recipe, but they literally like apply like military, like it's like they literally apply the same like methods that they use to keep Bob. What's it? Bob Ross, right? The alien UFO guy.
That's Bob Lazar. That's Bob Lazar. Bob Ross is the
Oh
artist.
yeah, Bob Lazar. Yeah, they use the same techniques as Bob Lazar, where they keep it all like compartmentalized.
Compartmentalized. Yeah, somebody working at Coke went to Pepsi and said they had the secret formula, and instead of Pepsi stealing it, they just went to Coke and told them, so the person got prosecuted.
Yeah, it's weird.
B-
But
B- BRB.
they're owned by the same parent company. Was it
No, they're
at
not.
that time?
No, they're not. They're separate organizations. One's PepsiCo, and one is Coca-Cola Company. I'll be right back. I got people.
No, I think no. I think they are. They do have like BlackRock owns like 30% of both of them or something. So that's why they don't make commercials anymore. They're like bashing each other and trying to step on each other. Because private equity owns a lot of them.
What were you saying, Riser?
Yeah, so these like major private equity firms own a lot of stock in both Pepsi and Coca-Cola, like
Yeah,
Vanguard and BlackRock and
Berkshire Hathaway.
JP Morgan.
Yeah, definitely.
So because of that, they have like this like incentive to not bash each other's product.
That's correct.
Instead, they just focus on trying to persuade people that their product is good instead of just being better than this.
That's right. It comes from the Cola Wars, which happened in the late 1980s, early 1990s.
So that's what I meant by around by like the same. I mean, it's different than I guess parent company, but use the wrong way to say it. But.
You're good. Okay, how could branch be better? There's another theory or strategy that I'm surprised isn't used more often, but by just making up a word and then pushing that on people, saying like, this is what the meaning of this word is, and like forcing people.
I think it. I've used it, but I haven't like formally marketed it. But I've named here. Can you see my camera?
Yeah.
See this character on the wall? Probably.
Is he black and white, or is it black and white?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. What
It's
is
like
it?
this graffiti moniker that I started drawing, and I named it a Fluby because I thought Fluby was like a very
It's a good name.
catchy name for it.
Are you sure?
But that's like, and if I was like selling clothes, it might be like Fluby outerwear or something. But
Are you sure that's not already taken by something?
the character name is Fluby, but yeah, I don't know. That's like a character though, so it's kind of a little different than just like naming your coffee shop. I mean, you could just call it Flubies or whatever.
Okay, be
It still
careful.
sounds dope.
There's something called a flow bee, which is a hair cutting attachment that has a vacuum in it. Fluby's already a thing. It's a cat.
Floobie.
FLOOBEE. Fluby.me is a thing. It's like some artist.
BE, but it's spelled.
Fluby.me.
There's Floam. Do you remember what Floam was? I saw this advertisement today for Floam. It was like from the 90s.
Isn't it?
I can send it to you.
I know what it is. I remember what it is. It was like GAC. It was like this foam stuff that you get, and it was like a gel kind of, but it was foamy.
Yeah, apparently you can make it at home off the internet. We're on Floam.
Word dog.
But I was like,
with like corn. With like corn.
Like, why isn't that like around still?
With like cornstarch, right? Yeah. At least that's how slime is done.
Probably.
Yeah. Why isn't it done, you ask? Okay, there are a few reasons I can give you for this.
No, just like why isn't like Floam as more popular as like Lego is?
Yeah, because kids get bored with it within like 20 minutes. And then also,
really?
and
There's
it gets
so many combinations.
Not really, and then it gets really dirty. So Lego wouldn't be as good of a comparison as like Play-Doh. I think Play-Doh is probably a better
Yeah, but to me, I mean, Floam seems like a competitor more to like, I mean, Play-Doh and slime, because it's some moldable thing in your hands.
I agree, but the thing with Play-Doh that makes it good is it can dry and it can just stay as whatever it is. So you can make.
Same with Floam.
Does it dry?
Yeah, it'll harden.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, I mean, maybe that's your $1 million idea, baby.
I mean, I need a good reduplication for it.
I mean, it was already invented in the 90s or whatever. It was already marketed, so it didn't catch on.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have a good name for it.
Flum's a great name, though.
There's no pun. There's no.
It's one word.
I don't know.
It's one word. It's like the word foam. It's good.
It doesn't involve crimping.
Does it involve Shanghai?
Really?
Dog. All right. So.
Oh, crimp means compress something into a small fold or ridge.
Yeah, like hair.
The wire, or make waves in someone's hair, curling iron.
Yeah.
Or have a limiting or adverse effect on something.
I'm the crimp pimp. If you don't do what I say, I put you on a fucking squid boat.
Yeah, those places are really scary. But and I find this funny, like in Japan, their prison system is like so much different than
American system. It's like American jail, you just like rot in your cell or whatever and just chill. But in Japanese prisons, they literally make you work the entire time, like every single day. It's like you have to march like with your legs above your hips for like 4 hours, and then you have to. They make you do like the most mundane labor ever, doing like making like paper bags, and you can't talk to anyone for like 12 hours, and you work like 16 hours, and then you can chill in your cell. But they don't make you work here.
Have you ever seen the ones in like Scandinavia?
Yeah, those are just like Airbnbs.
Right, like
you can't leave.
If you let me live stream from one of those, I'd be happy to fucking be there.
When you have to commit a crime,
do it in fucking skin. And then the like bitches are really hot.
100 years for crimping.
And then the women are really hot. It's like
you get to stay there. That's the problem.
It's wild. It's like what Ghislaine Maxwell has. She has a puppy and she gets to go to work or whatever. Like, that's not fucking punishment. Oh. All right.
Yeah, it's a little lenient.
So, dude, when I go viral, we're going to have to, like, talk to the Chinese government. They'd be like, dude, you guys are fucking really advanced. You mean to tell me that you can't make these Chinese fishing boats all automated? And they're going to be like, yeah, dog, you're a sweetheart. We're going to get rid of these things ASAP. And then they're going to be all these people who are, like, Shanghai for, like, a long time. And they're going to come back and it's going to be like, all right, so in exchange for you, like, not being pissed off,
got some notches we owe
you. We're gonna give you these sticks, and it's like an IOU, but like in like 3,000 years, you're gonna be able to go to this coffee shop in Pennsylvania and drink as much coffee as you want. So you've got that going for you, which is nice.
What would you name your robotic squid boat?
Oh, now this is a good. This is a good one. The Squid Skid.
I thought of that immediately. Oh, yeah. Doesn't really have to do with robot.
The Squid Skiff. I know it doesn't rhyme, but a skid is like on land. A skiff is on water. The
droid void.
Robo-boat.
That's not bad.
The rowboat.
Rowboat.
That's good.
So it's not a boat that you row.
It's a robot boat. That's good.
Yeah.
The rowboat. That might be a winner.
I agree. It's pretty solid. The machine queen. Squid machine. Or
the boat. The rowboat. The rowboat. I don't think you get any better than that. That's a winner. That's like space.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a rhyme, like a electrical rhyme for calamari, but it's just no help.
All right, what about
the calamari Ferrari? There you go.
There aren't a lot of things that are gonna rhyme with that.
The calamari Ferrari's pretty good.
How about the calamari safari? That's what those guys are doing right now.
Oh, that's dope. I like that. Calamari safari. The pimpment shipment.
No, the
Or
pimp
the
crimp.
crimp and
The pimp crimp sent
ship.
that the pimp
Crimp
crimp.
ship.
No, here it is. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I bet no one's ever said that in the history of the English language.
Oh, for sure. I'm in a
That was
subreddit.
the original sentence right there, and it was probably 5 words
I'm in a subreddit, or at
or
least
6 words.
I'm always recommended it. It's called Brand New Sentence. It's just words that have never been put together before previously. And the pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari. That has never been said before.
That's going to the top.
Right.
Can I post that right now and we'll see?
Go for it if you can.
Oh, fuck. I have to log in.
Usually
I don't even know.
it has to be like a tweet or something. Like they want to see it in writing.
I can't just create a post. I have to just screenshot my own Twitter thing. Now.
Exactly. But if you're going for imaginary internet
Lets me
porn,
create a post. But
if you're going for but I mean I'm just saying that's
it's not going to get any clicks unless I just screenshot it. Right?
Yeah.
I'll screenshot it and post it in there.
that's baller.
X.com.
One day somebody's gonna put in the Urban Dictionary calamari safari when you get Shanghai in China to work on a boat for the rest of the time. I'm surprised these guys don't like jump off the edge if it's so shitty. And
I mean, they're probably playing on desperately
right
to escape.
for just hope.
Maybe I don't know why they team up. Like same with like if you actually got crimped and like everyone on the boat is like a slave, wouldn't you just team up and like throw the people that stole you?
Yeah, that's
overboard?
called that has a name.
Pirate your own boat.
Yeah, hold on, that has a name.
Pirate the boat.
That has a name, like a special name. It's oh fudge, what is it called? When you I'm looking it up. What is it called when the sailors take over the boat from the captain? Mutiny. It's called having a mutiny. Rebellion against authority. But the punishment for mutiny was really bad. They would like they had this thing they would do where they would just drag you behind the boat with a rope for miles and miles and let you drown. You'd also have to walk the plank. There were like a bunch of punishments to avoid this. I love the golden age of piracy. Piracy's baller.
I agree. It's not really a thing in Somalia anymore.
That's not the golden age of piracy.
Oh, you're talking like way back.
Yeah. Dog. How do you like this one? The first people to colonize Madagascar
Wait,
were not from Africa. They were from like Asia and Indonesia or Oceania. How wild is that? You cannot see Madagascar from the coast of Africa, so of mainland Africa. So, and because Africa wasn't really didn't really have seafaring people, nobody explored Madagascar. It had to be explored by like Indo-Asian people. Isn't that wild? So the people of
Yeah, I
Madagascar,
mean, it's pretty far off the coast.
it's not that far though. It's like
I mean, yeah, you'd think Africa would find it first, but they're not. They weren't really probably obsessed with the ocean, I guess.
right, because everything was like tribal and on land. There was no need to explore the ocean when there was such abundance on the continent. Also, um, Africa doesn't, in some areas, have that good of ports. It's like it has some, but not as many as like Europe. Europe has like a ton of ports. It has a lot of peninsulas and stuff, but not really Africa.
Right. Yeah. What was the sentence? So I can type it.
The sentence was the crimp pimp sent me on a calamari safari. The pimp crimp
Pimp sent me
The-
on the calamari safari.
the crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I thought it was 6 words. I swear to God, it was 6
The
words.
crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari. It's 9 words.
I swear the original was 6.
Crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
The calamari safari.
Yeah, but you
Alright.
want to start it with the. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
The pimp crimp. Okay.
No, the crimp pimp.
Okay, well, you just switched it. You keep switching it.
Okay, it's the crimp pimp.
The crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
There you go. So that would be like whatever group operates the Chinese fishing industry. That's the crimp pimp, aside from myself. And then when you go on the calamari safari, that's when you go on those fishing boats.
That might be how the crimps deceived you into going on. Saying, do I go on the calamari safari? And you're like,
that sounds fun.
Like, yeah, it's free. Just sign right here. Everything sounds a lot more appealing when you use the word safari.
I'm in agreement with you. That's probably why iOS uses it as their browser. Dog, have you used the Atlas? Have you used Atlas browser yet? Dog, have you used Atlas browser yet?
No, should I?
Yeah, it's available on. Don't you have it at Mac?
Yeah, but like, I don't know what's good about it.
It's gonna take over the world.
Training ChatGPT.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're gonna be doing. But you'll be like an early adopter of like the browser that's gonna take over Google Chrome someday.
Honestly, I doubt that. I think Google's kind of got a
monopoly.
Is Google making humanoid robots?
Yeah, but you have to understand,
Really?
Yeah, that the EU is going to break up Google's monopoly, and they can either choose to keep their AdSense, their AdWords business, or their browser business, and their ads are more beneficial to them. So then they're going to have to stop, perhaps in the EU, either updating their browser or promoting their browser, and then that gives Atlas an opportunity to be able to grow in the EU and then eventually take over the world.
Hey, Apple's gonna get the browser?
No. ChatGPT has a browser. It's called Atlas.
Oh.
And
But Google's just going to abandon their browser entirely, or are they just going to get sold to another company and keep the brand and name?
no, they'll
Or
keep.
they have to rebrand it.
No, they'll keep it available in countries they're allowed to, but the EU is going to say that they have a monopoly, and they can't have both all the ad revenue and the browser. That's a monopoly. So because that's going to give room for a competitor, ChatGPT's Atlas is going to take that spot, and then that's going to spread to the rest of the world, and then eventually the EU is not going to say that you can't have AI in a browser because those are much more related than advertising in a browser. This is guaranteed, baby.
I gotcha.
I see it from a mile away. Would you rather drink coffee at the Roast Post? That's the best one. They got the best name. And they don't even know that they have like the tally stick element of their business.
They don't even know that in 1,000 years they're going to be the world's most popular. Wait, doesn't that mean shit. I may have to get rid of the word pimp in my post.
But then
I'll keep it in the screenshot.
They won't let you have the word pimp?
No.
What does it say?
I don't like that word. They just automatically removed it. But it's in the screenshot, and I don't think that they have detection for that quick.
Right. Did you know that
calamari safari?
Calamari safari, like, I'm sure somebody said that.
No, but not with the suffix.
That's correct.
Oh, no removed. Interesting.
Are you sure that?
That could be because I don't have enough karma, because this is a account I've used one time.
Yeah, that could be. Do you know? Okay, no big deal. I mean, I'm tired as fuck, and we still heard it. It's on the stream.
Yeah, it's in the archive Italian internet.
Do you know that Sam Altman?
I don't know if people realize this, but when they upload their schlop onto the internet, it's gonna be there not for 100 years, 1,000, but 100 million years.
It's like writing. It's like writing on a cave wall.
A cave wall? What do you mean?
It's like writing on a cave wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right.
That's very true.
And that's why I've done my best to create as much data as possible.
The archive.
The live archive.
The streamer. Believer.
The dream stream.
That's pretty good. The dreamer streamer.
No, just the dream stream. Where we talk about potential.
No, I'm trying to describe you.
Oh, as a person.
Stream is pretty sick.
Oh, then I'd be the.
And then using this, I got this AI, this image to 3D model thing.
Okay.
And you can upload multiple images and
like Blender.
Put a 3D model. No, Blender. You have to do all the modeling from scratch.
No, I know. I know,
upload,
but does it make it look like Blender? Is what I mean.
Yeah, they're 3D models like you would create in Blender, but yeah, the quality is pretty damn amazing, but it's I want to say 95% of the way there, and then it's 5% just screwed up and needs to be touched up, but I don't know. they're considering the options of like paying, like the trains that I modeled. There's a guy selling a set of trains that look like literally 95% identical to this. He's selling this set of trains on TurboSquid for $500. And these trains I made for nothing, and they look 90% as good. I don't know if TurboSquid allows me to sell my 3D models that I made with AI on it, but I think I'm going to list these for like at least $500 because that's apparently what they're worth.
There you go, big dog.
And for a background shot, like if these were just in the background, you would not notice. Like it's only when you zoom in, like a reasonably close distance, and even then, depending on the shot, you're not going to notice. If I UV unmap this and actually fix the writing, there's like you're not going to really notice unless you look directly at the wheels. But even the wheels are really not that bad. Like it did a really unbelievable job. And then, in order to actually get the images, I took an image of like the crane, like a model crane, and then I used Nano Pro, and then I generated a bunch of orthographic views of the train, or just like different angles of the same object. And yeah, it's pretty sick. I can show you right now if you want to see my screen quickly. I don't know if you're even in the room.
I am right here. I'm right here. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I want to see it, and then I'm gonna get some sleep.
The Canadian National Railway train.
Oh wait, hey, is that the is that the holiday train?
No, this is not the holiday train with all the lights, but that train is dope.
Yeah, it is dope. It's an excellent way for them to advertise themselves.
Who's Santa Claus or who?
No, Canadian National Railway. I mean, like I'm in the United States, and I find out about it like that. It's really big, and it just goes all over the country. Okay, I see your train. So you can sell that for $500?
Yeah, like I have a whole bunch of them I made.
Okay. Why can't I have AI create that?
Yeah. So there's an Alberta one, a Saskatchewan, there's an auto rack train, there's a boxcar train.
Is there a Manitoba train? Is there a Manitoba train?
I don't know if there's a Manitoba train.
Is Manitoba, what is that like in Canada? Are there people seen as simple?
No.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
Like,
why would they be simpler than other regions?
Well, not like Newfies, super smart, but like Toronto's very metropolitan, as is Vancouver.
It's definitely gonna be country folk.
That's what I mean.
Probably for the most part.
That's what I mean.
Burning potash.
Okay, what is that?
It's a fertilizer that the U.S. is strongly dependent on Canada for, and Rob Ford was like, "Yeah, if you impose your tariffs on us, we're gonna like spike the price of potash, and then you guys are gonna suffer."
Didn't Rob Ford
suck? And then Trump's like, "You're not gonna do that."
Wait, hold on. Who was the mayor of Toronto?
Doug Ford or Rob Ford? I think it was Rob Ford that smoked crack, and there's like a Netflix documentary.
Yeah. Wait, you just said Rob Ford.
Yeah, he was the mayor of Toronto or something. I don't know. One of the Fords. One of them smoked crack. Oh yeah, Doug Ford is like the one that's still currently.
Okay, so let me clarify. Doug Ford's the one who said the thing about the tariffs. Rob Ford was before the tariffs. He's the guy who was in Toronto smoking crack.
Yeah. To me, they're both the same person. They look identical.
Okay, so to me, Rob Ford will always have a near and dear place in my heart, where it was just like this wild Canadian politician who, as soon as he became famous, he died.
Rob Ford died.
Doug, Rob Ford died like 10 years ago.
Yeah, but as soon as he became famous, wow.
At least in the United States. He died in 2016, like 9 years ago and a little bit. And he won the Toronto City Council.
Oh,
And his
I
death,
played Train Simulator and virtual reality. Sorry, tell me about Rob Ford.
he had severe abdominal pains, and he was at he had a rare form of cancer that like was affected fat people, and so his brother is Doug. Did you know this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, nobody knows this outside of Canada. Wow, that Canadian 3D sign is like really. Uh, it's not that old. It's only like 10 years old. I thought it was older than that. It's pretty famous though. All right, well, shout out to Rob Ford. R.I.P. baby. I love anybody who has a hard and strong ride. He was popular around the same time that Boris Johnson was big in London. Like basically, the Commonwealth just decided we'll have its largest cities just be run by absolute cranksters for like a little while.
I like that train of thought.
Hey, that's a pun because you're talking about trains. Have you ever seen that Canadian train? The holiday one?
Yes, I do. I have seen it. Yeah, I've seen a reel of it.
Wait,
And
no.
it is quite.
In real life, dog, not in fucking on the internet.
No one has seen that train in real life. Only people in Manitoba have seen it.
Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what brought up Manitoba, perhaps. No, that was something else. But yeah. Okay, so nobody sees that train. Like it doesn't go in popular areas or what?
Dog, I don't know the CN Magic Holiday train schedule. You're gonna have to internet that.
Who calls it
It
interneting?
might go.
Who calls it interneting?
You're gonna have to go internet that.
No, nobody calls it that. They say you're gonna have to Google that.
Oh, sorry, Reddit. I have an original sentence soon.
I'm going to internet that. I use the term.
Yeah.
I came up with a term like 20 years ago that was called girthing something, and it was when you would look at it on Google Earth. I thought that was really creative. And
was it a meme about girth?
No, it was just like before. This was before Google Maps existed, and Google Earth was like just really early on, or maybe it's not exactly before Google Maps existed, but it was like GPS was really new, and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time, and this is around the time when people were just starting to use the word Google to Google something, and I was like, oh, I girthed it. And like my friends were like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm like, I looked it up on Google Earth. If people can call it Googling, why can't I call it girthing it like Google Earth, and it became like an inside joke with my friends group.
No, I find that funny because I joke with my friends all the time about girth, which is basically like the circumference of a penis.
Right.
And if you do something cool, it's like, oh, that was like a girthy move, or like always trying to increase girth. Just like all these girth-related jokes. So that's why I find the Google Earth thing so funny.
I get you. I had a friend about the same time.
Did you at all think of that connection when you were writing, or just pure innocent Google Earth?
Oh no. So I had a friend of mine. His nickname was Girth. He was on my ultimate frisbee team, and he's just a really good friend of mine. So he and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time. So his friends would call him Girth. I didn't necessarily call him that. I called him Aaron, but he so that term was like around us a lot, and I think I just took it and just said combined, made a portmanteau, as they say, of Google Earth. But yeah, his nickname. Well, I've never confirmed this. I think it's because he had a girthy penis.
There's a Facebook group article called Anomalies of Google Earth. And it's just random things on Google Earth.
I'm in that subreddit.
Dudes.
I'm in that
nice.
Where they have like two maps that come together at a point, and it'll be like really blue water and then really dark water, or they'll have like a plane in like a weird spot where it's like flying over the earth, that kind of shit.
Yeah, basically anything that you could see on Google Earth strange pops up.
Word, dog, join the subreddit.
I could do Google Earth in virtual reality. I have to try that.
Dog, I did it 10 years ago with I told you about it. With Google
You must have been using
Google
the screen must have been not as good as the screens that they have now.
That's true. But I did it like maybe 12 years ago, and then again like 8 years ago. I did it 12 years ago with Google Cardboard, where you just take an Android device and put it right up against your eyes, and you move your head around, and it was like wherever you were. I remember it was really good. And then I did it with Meta Quest, and you just like go to different places and like tourist attractions, and then look around in 360 degrees, and it's really good. It was pretty interesting.
That's cool. I've literally never tried it in my entire life, but I'm looking forward to trying it.
All right.
There's also like a PlayStation 5 Sony one up there releasing apparently. But I really just want to use it for this virtual spray painting app that they have. And it actually, like, you can do, I believe, like some fairly realistic stuff with it. So I'm mostly trying to use it for that. But any other edge cases, I'm girthing it for sure at some point.
That's what I like to hear. Did we talk about? We talked about this about the robotic graffiti. That was a thing. Oh, and the painter the automatic painter, and then also that guy who did the murals at the children's hospital, who also lived in a mall.
Yes, we have talked about those things. Did you have
did we talk about? I know we didn't talk about.
That you want to share about those topics?
No, I like all that shit, and it sounds funny when I put it all together. What are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto being delayed until November 13th, 2026?
I think that I'll be paying. By the time it comes out, I'll be able to pay for it with a fucking Talus stick.
We're gonna leave it at that.
And we're riding the CN holiday.
That's what I like to hear.
To visit AI reincarnated virtual reality Rob board.
Winnipeg.
In the metaverse.
in Winnipeg. That's where he lives.
Is
Manitoba, specifically in Hudson Bay, is where Rod Ford lives.
hold on a second.
He faked his own death.
Okay. Does
What a bullshit fucking mini.
does Manitoba does Hudson Bay border Manitoba?
Yeah, dog. Check on a map. Dog.
Dude, no American has ever looked at this. This is so far north.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I guess I think of Manitoba being like North Dakota. Hudson Bay is a large inland sea located in northeastern Canada. It's the second biggest bay in the world after the Bay of Bengal, but I kind of think of it as like bigger because it has
What's
like
the definition of bay?
all those the same as a sea. It's like it can be anything. Oh yeah, Manitoba does fucking border it. Fort Rupert. I think Fort Rupert in the future will be a big city, a bigger city. What are your thoughts on that? Do you know where Fort Rupert is?
I know the North Passage was like not open years ago. But
Dog,
like
get it right. You're Canadian. This is part of your culture. It's the Northwest Passage, baby.
That's what I said.
You said the North Passage. Did you know that the man's name is?
What would you name the North Passage if you had to name it?
It's the Northwest Passage. I would name it after the first person to get through it. His name, he's a Norwegian man. I can never remember his name. It's fuck. Roland Amundsen. I didn't even look it up. He was also the first person of the South Pole and the first person to the North Pole.
That's dope.
How fucking?
I watched this really sick documentary on these like recreational explorers that are just sailing through the North Passage, but they're like fucked up, and they were not on a steel hull ship. They were on like a regular like yacht, like fiberglass boat. So if they hit any ice at all, they were like absolutely screwed. And like literally, they were like surrounded by ice, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna die here." Holy fuck! But they kept filming, and there was like a family. They were like fighting because they're all stressed that they're gonna die. Crazy. I wish I could find it.
I watched a documentary on a guy. He's the first person ever to circumnavigate the America alone, and it's fascinating. He basically takes a boat. He doesn't know that much about boating either. He buys a boat in like Maryland and then goes up to like past Nova Scotia and Newfoundland and all that shit, and past Greenland, and then through the Northwest Passage when it's warm. And I want to say he did it with like a dog or something. Maybe not. I forget exactly what, but like you could see like polar bears and stuff. And he almost died doing it, but then once he made it through there, it's pretty easy because then it's like open ocean once you get through the Bering Strait. And it's a pretty fascinating documentary. It reminds me.
What's it called?
Let me look it up. First person to circumnavigate the Americas alone documentary. It's called Alone at Sea, Battling the Elements. It's by Matt Rutherford, a sailor from Annapolis, Maryland. He completed the feat in 2011 and 2012, sailing a 27-foot sailboat named the St. Brendan over a distance of 27,000 miles. His journey, which began and ended in Annapolis, took 309 days and included navigating the challenging Northwest Passage and rounding Cape Horn. Rutherford is credited with providing the voyage footage for the documentary Red Dot on the Ocean. It's called Red Dot on the Ocean. His book is called that. Red Dot on the Ocean, directed by Amy Flannery, which chronicles his journey and portrays it as a triumph over adversity. The film highlights his struggles with mechanical failures, extreme weather, and psychological
Okay,
challenges.
I got it.
All right.
Did you watch that Walking Amazon documentary stuff?
I did not. I have to.
That's good. We can watch it together. I'll watch it again.
Dude.
So sick.
I'll watch it. You next time you come in here, we'll watch together. I love watching shit with you, and then we get to talk about it.
Yeah, this one's like very, very crazy. That dude that has been walking around the world for like half his life.
Yep, he's
like
about to
13,
finish.
10 days ago, there's like a news report that he's like
Gonna finish.
he's on like the last 2,000 miles or something.
Belarus.
For 27 years.
He's from Belarus, right?
Yeah, what's his name again?
Dog, no one knows.
Kobe something. Yeah, that dude that you told me was walking around the entire earth is almost back.
Word, dog. I don't want to do that, but I want to do the longest straight walk on Earth, which is from like Cape Town, South Africa to like Siberia.
Why?
Why not?
Walking's way harder. I mean, if you have all the time in the universe, I'm sure.
Exactly, dude. If I'm gonna be like 1,000 years old and I've walked everywhere else, why not walk that bitch? Live stream it. Fuck every hot chick along the way.
Yeah.
I think it's a winning.
Not a bad plan.
Absolutely.
There's an amazing documentary series. It's called Long Way Around, and it has the Scottish actor from Star Wars in it, and it's like a buddy documentary series of two UK guy or British or whatever the heck, Star Wars guy and some other his best friend. They're on motorcycles and they literally do the exact trip that you're saying. They go from like one episode they're going from like all the way like from the tip of like the UK to the tip of like Siberia and then down all the way to America, and then on another one they do all of Africa like north to south, and then on another one they do South America, and it's super funny too. Very good documentary series that I recommend.
All right. Well, don't be such a stranger in here, and we'll watch that in the future. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, you woke up at 3 p.m. and you're already going to sleep again?
Dude, I'm exhausted.
What were you doing?
I was up the whole previous day until like 2 p.m. today.
Oh.
And then I slept for like
Doing what?
a few hours. I was talking with people in Africa.
Okay. Good reason, I guess.
Changing lives, baby. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, no, I've been super into 3D Blender. I know I like 3D websites, like Brooks on Fiverr. They can make 3D websites.
That's tight. Do people pay you with tally sticks?
It's the only thing I accept, dog. I accept nothing less. Don't ask me for change.
Oh.
Don't make me crimp it up, dog.
Oh, dude, that is so funny that I want to see a store someday that has like Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express, and then just this 2 sticks with like a jagged edge in the middle. Oh, I see that you accept tally sticks.
Yeah.
Just one moment. Dude, that would be such a funny like Key and Peele skit or Chappelle Show skit or like SNL of just people who pay for shit with tally sticks like at a drive-through. They've just got this like log that they're putting through the drive-through window. That's just.
I mean, literally with cameos now, you could make it in Sora and have it like consistent, basically.
That's a good point. What would you call the channel?
Oh god, Alley TV.
That works.
We have a whole broadcast network dedicated to this very niche subject.
Stick flicks.
Okay, that's the winner right there.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna call it.
All right.
Peace out, baby.
Later,
Don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow.
Okay.
You'll never come
Peace.
back.
To like show his phone, and then his wife would be like, "So we searched man and the phone. We searched it, and it only came up 2 times." It's a huge improvement. It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully this video. Okay, we got another first track. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Oh, okay. I think it needs attention. I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture posting something like that like right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting, guys. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. That's all I got. Yeah, she should get into politics in Texas, mayor for something. I mean, that's natural, right? Texas gets the politics. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago, we saw that. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Democrat. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to be the coolest guy in the world? Probably Brendan Schaub. Maybe. I think it's going to be somebody good team that came from. Oh my god. Let's see. Jelly roll. Jelly roll. Shit, how do we not see that coming? Christ, yeah. Some guy at the end of this was like, I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans. Yeah, because these people are here to see Jelly Roll. Is that a real question? Of course. I guess it makes sense. And they can't even see it. You know, they're going to Kreischer shows like they're having a good time and they go home and they're like, save me. Yeah, because they're not. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, and then they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, but on the come down they get Jelly Roll. There's me on stage. They say that both times when they're drunk and watching Bert Kreischer. There's me on stage. It's like, I was so drunk, my wife's pissed by like fart. And then they go home, and then they like play Jelly Roll night, and then they're like, somebody save me. Alrighty, these people vote. These way to look worse. I feel bad saying that. Just trying to bring it. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video again. I know. That's what we came here for. We have 10 minutes. Yes. Let's see. This one, it's got a video. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have nothing to speak about audio being king or okay, this sucks ass. Posted by Azure. Let's see. This is about
doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
There's like they got a cheap spot and they're making it.
Yeah, they're renting to people, like in other rooms for people that stay there. Sean's like, your security, you have to pay a little rent, but like you stay here during the day, so people like steal my audio equipment.
Why did they have chin? They don't let chin move it. Let him in the studio.
Nah, dude. Chin's got his own place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no as also just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
But no one likes to be all highlighted.
Hard baby. It was hard baby.
That's Chin. They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the TFK thing is very like we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the couch. You know, there's no sign.
Yeah. Is it? It's I'm wearing the work shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the couch.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just the float. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. People are like, "Where is Brendan? This is part of the show."
I see it's here. Remember that Brent Whiteback joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really. You know, like
Yes.
he's like, he looks like he's cold and he's saying like it's really hot in here.
It's hard baby. There's some current match, Jess. Yeah, that's it. So we talked about. No. I had that turn on studio. You get a little moist. Because
You're upstairs. Upstairs is always higher.
That's true. He does rise. And this guy's like he's a the good guys from TFK. He was ready for like a gay. We're going to your boys. He's gonna have to. He's like, oh, here we go. These like socks and the dirty ass shoes. Short of that, dude. Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, he's perfect.
Ready to be gay.
and also we had those.
Somebody walking down the stairs.
That's why that's it. Hey, sorry guys.
Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice real quick. That fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my orange juice? Shop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him.
I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to.
There wasn't any to say.
And this is hot sauce and this is double hot.
Yeah, I didn't feel it.
Majority countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this: the car. You're talking about tens of millions of these.
It's funny, in the TFK studio with weird noises, it could be something. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain opening, rain bottle opening, a Magic Mind delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it.
What is that?
This AC kicks on for a little bit. It'll turn on.
Is that fucking?
Well, right. As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit.
How's that going?
We're gonna work this out. We're working out.
We also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming TFK.
I mean,
Or we tried to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more TFK.
what would you rather become though? Like, we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming TFK is bad, fuck you. Everyone is. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these listeners and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small.
Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get it going. They will meet you halfway. They'll fucking keep you busy. The Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
It's thousands of years of being bad.
Yeah, no shit, Jim. He runs a little hot. Okay. Hot
Oh, I feel nauseous. Yeah, it's too much thick. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's not a good shot. You don't have to go back like they used to have.
Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is downstairs. I know for a fact it's a garage things. Could be one of the trucks. For sure, that's what it is, right? It's like, oh, that's an on studio. Yeah. You podcast upstairs, I want trucks upstairs.
On trucks downstairs. Finally, coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Renee. And we're welcoming it, and we're talking about it.
Toronto with total.
What is that? Are you wearing sandals? Because I think it's kind of funny that he's still wearing toes, right? Because like they fired him right, and the company got rid of him. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a racist over sandals. You know, it's weird, like offensive sandals. Oh, it's the last place you want something offensive is a sandal.
I'm so glad we have the Duke because you know how often we're on the show we look like dumps. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a screen garage splash podcast studio. Cooney jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet contact coming up here.
I think it's weird that, you know, I think you touched on this. I don't remember what show it was, but there's no, like, merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no Sure Shot, there's no Rain, there's no Black Label, whatever. Black Label, where did it all come from? Yeah. Are they just not, they don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. It's sad.
It is y'all locked into the narrative. Wow, okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? We already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tom. Hashtag preach. Damn.
That's Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the character. That's funny. You got a studio. I don't have an apartment. Like this. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rushmore. Remorse? Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse, huh?
Like this. No, it feels very quiet. It feels very good. Industrial, choppy, podcast. There's no earworms.
Dan, Shop's an airline guy? Makes sense. Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't think like he goes to airline.
It makes sense why he's so pissed off at his Starbucks.
Oh, yeah, that was true. He's like, hey, I wonder where shop where he gets sodas. Like an airline.
Texas movies.
Think about Texas is a unique guy. Well, everything's 20 minutes. Everything's 20 minutes. Within it's 20 minutes. Yeah. Because it's driving. It's just traffic is the nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare.
Compared to LA,
He's describing Los Angeles. Yeah. We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
and we have to drive over lap scooters. Way most are on fire.
Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protester.
Over.
I have to drive through like ice raids and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You're a car guy. Yeah. I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes it starts to hail golf ball size. I'm not kidding. I was driving and I got hit with, deer turd size hail, and it was
Deer turn size.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turd?
It's not like a bratwurst size hill. Because I picture deer shitting out bratwurst. You know what I mean?
I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages.
That's what I'm saying. Any guy who was sausaging.
This fucking guy, like Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality. You're gonna get deer turds. You're gonna be a nigga's camp. You're gonna get gorilla jizz in your mouth. I wanna squeeze you.
I do anything. Oh shit. I need to get there we go, rain. Yeah, I just fucking I don't know. Oh no, dude, the camera is where's the fucking camera, man? And the guy, I just felt naked without that there. I told you get there's a bunch of rains over there. It's just soft. I figured at least it's for the drinking. Let's see. Yeah, we'll never actually. We got scared. He was like, Jesus, I'm not being crazy balls at the house. You saw a tarantula on that side. You found a coral snake in our pool. Coral snake. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a snake problem. Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because it's going to be fucking insane. Yeah, the two LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second because they have nothing else. That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different. They're gonna turn on their nice neighborhoods. They're gonna broadcast it for. This is like these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving. These LA liberal cucks. This is the one time I say no in Texas. They don't fit in. They stick out with this. Well, it's got copper that. It's our chicken. Awesome. It's got we saw a tarantula tire. That's something that's bad, right? So we had a tarantula on our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I don't mean, but we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. So we found a few scorpions. Yeah. Now we got gamblers. We got moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, and you're talking to people, and there's no heroin. It sounds like you're doing a bit. You can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like there's no crunch? Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups? There's no taco trucks? Oh, there's taco trucks. Oh, in Austin. Gotta be, dude. That's what you think, but like whenever I go to city, there's not very many taco trucks. I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chat to decide. No. Where's the Hollywood sign? No Hollywood sign. Oh shit, dude. Fucking heroin is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing they could possibly do. Smoothies cost $20. Like they're definitely Austin. The taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot. You're a bot. We know you're a bot. Just your cubbies. There's no coral snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snakes. Austin, Texas, right here. They're a species. They've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're in the cobra. It's great. Just so I can keep my peepers on them. They look like cobra. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake. What is it? You see how small the yellow fellow? The guy got it. They cannot possibly be tell you. Damn, he heard that Steve Brooks in Los Angeles. Anyway, he fucked his way out of it. He said sucking dead, and I said squeeze the come out of the draft. Now we're gonna do dead. That's a cool. So, yeah, we want that problem. It's not true around here, so it's under lightning storms. The thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you. You'll get a notice on your thing. It's shelter in place, you could die. They'll tell you that it's life threatening. You're like, what? It's about to go, so it whips up right now. It whips up and that sky goes black. And then it starts to blow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy. I love that. I relate on the not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it. Because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. And like when I get 10 minutes before it happens, right? No. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail. I'm gonna do it prepared. Like, you're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes? I gotta, he's so stupid. What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficult time. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
Yeah, it's probably harder to get back. It's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle apparently, animals and venom and hail and all this shit. You're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why is this way? Because there's hail that falls out of the sky and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences. Yeah, you know, natural minor inconveniences. The other inconveniences are very man-made.
Yeah, right. I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally jump into
I know that's still on your mind. Just like you guys, I know I've been keeping up with the life count.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Dude, we're at 35, 36.
That's crazy. Insane. I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse. What the fuck is that?
It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the news, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
Yeah, we actually had a talk before the show. Like, this sounds like the likes. One comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. And journal will burn. I'll fart it.
That's a 46 a.m. number.
Yeah, now we try.
49, okay.
I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should count for life.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix a sound, so if we wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. The backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass break. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Boner alerts here. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. You'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife. Say less. Posted by an air pumper.
How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there? My brother's on me. We're gonna try to look for stuff in April. Just to look for possible places. So that's in April. That's like still. It's just around the corner. Oh yeah. What's up, March? Why smell? I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast. And then Jim went in around here. I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for a spot. I couldn't find a spot. I said, tomorrow, about 12:30. I mean, there's a real estate person help me find a place to just rent for.
I'll tell you right now, this is my first look at the shop show set. I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one. Yeah. And I'm writing it. So then I do also write a tweet shout out Tuesdays. This is a nightmare producer setup for the podcasts. Why is that? It's just one space, and T-Fat is there, as you can see. Yeah. And the shop show is on the side. So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Chavez hidden cameras.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting out a podcast with a hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hidden. I mean like they're just off screen. So
it looks like that camera is for T-Fat, but even if the producers have to move like it's such an inconvenience to do. He probably wants to get everything done in the day because he's got drugs to work on and shit.
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling, they come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like when Tom Cruise does it. They turn around and say, "Hi."
Oh man, hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah, we need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really rich chicks. The chicks would come over and they saw it.
All right, let's see what else we got here. We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this was supposed to fly. Yeah, Joseph is 5'2" Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited. Jill, do you ever do stand-up still? So when you're out in Austin, you won't go to the mothership.
I'll probably hang out, some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it, God bless them, I do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, you know, when I left Showtime for 6 years and went to do my own thing, my bandwidth is only so much. And I found out when I left and started thinking, boy, I had like 6 shows. And I was like, well, something's going to give. Well, it's giving us my family now. And I'm making bad decisions on the road, around alcohol, around girls. It's just not a good life for me. Very big decisions. And then when I said I played baseball, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And I hear my son's up at 7. Let's play catch. I said, get up there. I'll help with this ain't good, man. I'll play this up. Especially when I made the board game. She was sick. She was supposed to be at 20. I read that my chicken the arm.
Shout out to how is it gonna fit?
My wife like, make sure you're on this. Is crazy. You were fucking talking about this. So I was like, I'm out. I'll go. Can I help with this? If I went back on stand-up, sure.
Yeah. If I deal with this one,
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up because fucking quit. Yeah. It's not like you fucking. What is your job? You're just doing podcasting and modding. How about you mod less? Yeah, say less. You already got enough trucks. Yeah, so boring. Yeah, dude, you said it's such a long answer, too.
What's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him. Yeah. Rob, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think I'd get? I do stand-up. That's fucking such a joke. Where's the bald one?
The guy with small teeth.
Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard was like haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. Yeah, alright. Well, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette home. You already got all these cars, big cars. You have the green one, that's the mostly green one.
Yeah, but it'll go straight. They don't handle it. Just the fast car straight. We gotta take corners and shit. After you let the fire.
That's the stupidest.
Is it though? It's a dick.
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Really crazy. I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay. It's not that hot. Yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Chop doubles down. He's like, fire.
That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't. I'm hot. Chop's like a child. I'm cold.
I go Austin. I deadlift. I'm hot. I got pump. Is golden shower over now? That's a good question. I think so. That's a good question. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the Chang's, because when it stops coming out, you know. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all? Yeah. Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real. He's like, holy shit. So, all right, what's up, Adam? What's Adam and Elliot? Let's see here. What are the incarnation posted by the producing doll Valve? Dude, this Becky guy is so funny. They're just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes. Yeah. Tune in town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, because you gotta be funnier than that. Let's see here. 24 hours to finish it up. Yeah, good. It's not a sad thing. It's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll call me in bed. You're a fucking bot, dude. Nice try, cracker. Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Powers. Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the incarnation was by the producing Valve. He's got I'm sorry, I have nothing else to say. Yeah, I don't know why she posts that. It's good for her. Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Yesterday we got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage in the studio. This is after the post about half hats. This is 271.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout to Brian, Jim, Casey. You got it done, baby. Still a work in progress. We have to do a show today. We'll find a kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, this whole thing got together, so it's great. Right now, we got a lot to add. We're on the second of the studio now. Below is pack car lifts. That dry fast all gas stuff, storage.
Dry fast on gas shop. That's what's really important. Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah, the podcast selling computers, helping some trucks. Trucks in the future. Oh, yeah, 100%. My question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is the thing. What, turn the cameras around? This is what it looks like. So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen. Dude. If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube things on like forums and things on YouTube? That's where it kind of feels like it might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind that is the garage thing. You know what I mean? The garage that was on your chin and that's a green screen. So they probably have a green screen. Okay. So they can do the shop show on that side. Yeah, and it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. There's two lights up there. They did it. Actually, the shop show, the balls take things out of the kitchen. Yeah, where the fish? Shut up for real. So yeah, if that's a green screen, there's a better playbook. That's hilarious. It's such a strange detail. Yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we needed a green screen that has curtains. Like weird. Around, if you see like anything green around his body, it's green screen. I mean, it's really well done. Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup. It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like, the only thing that's practical here is the diet code. Yeah. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole, like, nothing, no church on nothing. I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy. Yeah, American made everything. Yeah, dude. But yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop, dude. They Photoshop right now. It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the new T-Back studio.
That's fair, yeah. That's fair. Thank you.
So what is his job? Tables. The green screen after always been a truck guy. But why took the whole thing to Craig and then design it? Yeah, I don't know if he needs something for that, but he's coming up for now. We will. So straight out of his money pocket. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the T-Back case that he's driving, and when he addresses shit, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the shop things to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other T-Back case set, where that's behind Chin and Beach Guy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you know what? You're wrong. You're taking care of
I will say they downloaded a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were being. I was being serious on that last episode. I was like, the studio. I actually think it's cool.
Yeah,
I would. If I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like the shop made it redacted, but a lot of those. Yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though shop maybe was that one, I don't know. That'd be cool, couldn't it?
it's
So, an upstairs hall podcast. That's what I'm trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What you guys do right now?
Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this live.
Austin. What you guys do right now?
So they're to the right. So he's looking at the T-Back case set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
It is weird that it looks so fake.
yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Especially if you're the other one. That doesn't look Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pulled down race cam shot.
Yeah, that's really needed.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Why haven't you found the place I'm literally looking for?
And they're not switching, so I think they're heading after the fact.
Yeah,
I don't mean switching.
anything after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah, from you. Or they have a dedicated switcher like some open mic comic in Austin.
Well, they can find a spot for one tomorrow.
Yeah. You got a spot switching for T-Back K tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like here's a fucking joke box. Okay. I'm sorry. That was my 28th. I was gonna say the other word. Let's see.
We'll say person help me find the place. Just rent.
Just pick out one microphone here. I think that's a shop request. Like they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
Yeah, damn.
We don't want both of you talking at the same time.
That's a good observation. One mic for 2 guys. Casey doesn't need to talk. Sorry, I fucked up. You fucked up too. Sorry about that. Yeah, cut it out.
Lay of the land. Yeah, that's smart. So do that song. So then until you finally pull them down, like back and forth. That's all I can do. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, if I can't find a spot.
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like this is a real vindication for Mark. Because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and then they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. I'm telling you.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
We gotta. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing. Yeah, he's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this dude, we came through from the beginning of what's July 6th, right? Yeah, but that's gonna gadoosh us further because he's gonna come in here. It's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You can find one, I'm sure. Yeah, but I want a piece of hot spot. You're looking for like a rental. First, I remember he said that, but it didn't work out. So I'll just look to rent a spot. You're really now, man. Dirty.
Shockers, you rule too. BGL markups at part 3. Yeah, the trilogy. You know what's funny? LPG 27 shame. Just that's something that I can't say a lot. His laugh, man, that to me sounded like impersonating shame. Oh, isn't it? Listen to it again. Yes. A little shadish to me. A little bit, yeah. Support for teams going live is different, but we're enjoying it pretty fast. Yeah, thank you, Adam. Give our best. Shout out. These bots are getting smart. The bot thing is something we're talking about on Patreon. I had all these quotes about criticisms where I was like, bot, crackhead, position, various quotes. And then when anytime something positive happened, Gerardo was like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there. If you're shy and you can't find a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, dude, since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on, Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like, he's like a lazy guy. Yeah. I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not making shots like you rent, mental thing, like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird too, because wouldn't Shot be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to escape from this experiment. All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit. I had a guy called Vintage Chains walking into my truck by Bruce Springsteen. Let's see. It was like, what? These are the good ones, dude. Yeah, this is a classic. Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs. The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
The battle red chairs. The battle is like just like what was used to.
Shout out to the M&S16. Unscathed. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as a username. G-Dora. Shout out to you for the M&S16. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off. It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. Yeah, I said we ripped so she's off the show, and you looked at me like, you want to have a rich head off? Have that on the show, and I was like, you're right, that's bad. Let's see.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? Was married guy.
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special out. What a guy, great guy.
Started at 7 in the morning. And that's my show.
Straw, dude, what are you doing? I stopped using straws because of Sean, dude. I've never used a straw. What the fuck? Straws are weak, dude. That's crazy. They got to like this. Yeah, Photoshop. Lots. So good. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, I like that, dude. You can do a song this week. No, this is the song for the week, dude. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Male walk, why don't you get me like, you should walk into my truck and like, so what, I can blow you? Like,
That's great. Beautiful music. Boss, dude. Boss. I always love to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them boba drinks down with the girls. Yeah, you gotta do that. Boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw. No, not a chance. Definitely not a boba straw. Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. I was still unaware. It's her time. Oh my god. She posted this recently. Texas Air. There you go. What a time to post this.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great day.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. And this is my style.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes when she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work. Yeah.
Very Elizabeth Holmes, right? It's my time. That looks cheesy right there.
She's trying to be like this.
Sorry.
She has the shops at Soda Tip. She looks like a fake CEO. What does she actually do? I'm not trying to be there. I'm just curious.
That's hard to do. Sounds like Killian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
Don't let Jordan, you know she funny as fuck.
Yeah. Facts. That's facts, bro. That's facts, dog.
She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see. I don't want to see that. Let's see here. This is supposed to be Bella Tica. Oh, this is
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck is has bumped into his face, posted by Old Seal Letters. Happy anniversary, man. Shop weird one. Trying to pack and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we get to Texas. We can get through everything. Dude, she does look like a fucking sentence. I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one. Let's stop.
See that?
Okay, these two look fine. Posted by Blackberry Agile 1939. You said what the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of that's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that.
Whoa. I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
You remember 2008? Of course, the housing crisis. So, yeah, like homeless friends' houses were foreclosed and stuff, and people everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes, dude. Why does Larry have all the trucks on the fucking 18-wheeler, dude? What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Chop would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed. He takes a picture like the girl must have. But it is kind of funny that it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? It's like a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything, dude. Like, where do you begin with waste? It just,
it's a waste of carpet.
Yeah, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old man. The auction.
He joined the sweepstakes in one.
This is a truck giveaway, dude. You can do 4 in one day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers.
Yeah, oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah.
Circus train.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I find it clear to the shop of Texas considering broken seems to want nothing to do with him, but publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of creators, content creators. We'll follow it. Okay, it's a long text sheet, but yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? Posted by JS98.
Probably all true. And I would imagine that's a good tag. CTE. You probably put that tag on any post.
You're on a Google lady thinks cheap.
Not right now. Maybe later.
Yeah, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna Reddit search that later. Highlight numerous posted this. Papa's lights go out. Oh, fuck. This is heavy. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? All of them. This is a real setup.
I mean, if the lights go out, it's those 2 lights.
Yeah. I think his key lights go out.
When a guy comes from
Oh, yeah, I think the key light is out because his eyes are not.
organization, people, it's UFC jitters. What the fuck you want to call it? Want to have those jitters melt? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters with the UFC is because you're in the big show. No one gets the PFL to go, I'm in the big show. No one gets the Bellator to go, I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in Europe. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone.
Avery. Okay, that's all. I haven't seen the yet, but just man, Sean's trying to do the thing where like the older athlete tells a story, but it's like for you, dude. I don't care what you think.
I slept. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him.
It's like,
find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
all the kids. Oh man, yeah. The show, God was like, that's enough. No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, those are my creations you're talking about. That's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? It had my business done. I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he comes out and just keeps going? Or like he doesn't notice? Like he doesn't know how to do this podcast at all? If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad? Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad. Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice? Because it's funny when you do it, dude. Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, probably worse. Let's see what he does.
to say, like, I found some rabbits in Young, I found Cage Warriors, I found him.
He doesn't stop. You didn't know. Did you think he was going to do that? I thought for sure he was going to keep going. Okay, so you did. I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man? That's it. That's kind of wild. Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So, he's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, it's just like, if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call It Daddy or something like that, it's like, and if kids, you know, they think boys do it. Yeah. That's the thing. Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan. Facts. I like the angle. Dude, you're smart. Trying. Let's see. The lights go up.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time, until you're in the UFC, there's a reason. No one ever says, I PFL jitters. I Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude. I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL and Bellator. I mean, those are big leagues, right? You can get your fucking shit kicked in on TV. That would give me jitters, I think. Keep talking really quick. I mean, like, it's literally on TV. Thanks. What did he say? He said, sorry, toward Texas. It's going to be a long shot. Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about Texas food? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? Lights go out. Is chilling? Scheming? Yeah. Chicks doing it on purpose. Bob was just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that time. I would say so. For running what he learned from Bob at King of the Hill, you tell your best joke and then turn on the lights. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen it. Okay, so I wouldn't recommend it. I can't wait for the delicious that'll pop up in the next few weeks, guys. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Broke bread with love to. Okay, we saw that right there. Last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, The Legend of Papa. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Phoenix said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like Sean Paul, everyone who was that he was an excellent. Yeah, man. Catching strays again from a random guy. Who's the Edwards kid? I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy. We saw this already. Always been a cowgirl bee. Used to flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go further with this? What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a? What's that? It's a weird bag. It's a Stetson. It's a hat. Oh, it's a big. Another Stetson. What is a Stetson? You know? Yeah, it's a cowboy hat. Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Probably. I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. Yeah, I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing. We should get Stetsons, dude. I'm down. They're probably expensive as fuck. I'm not. I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive, just because well, that's fine. Yeah. No, I feel like wearing a cowboy hat. This is hilarious. Brendan like Nazi memes. Yeah, that's a reflection of their owners. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's so good. Yeah. Posted by wear a damn helmet. Thoughts on the new cost me $600. Can you imagine showing your family this? This is not real, dude. I know, but still, the AI thing, just in the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is for whatever reason, in drinking Starbucks is what they like even a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. They're usually not that funny. It's truck drivers who sell at Starbucks, postmen, office workers, but for whatever reason, shop drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted. Yeah. He's doing a stupid face, he's got a stupid hat. Stupid face, but has to be strong. Let's see here. This is that shit.
So which game he's had?
After the Egyptian Papa tells the prom team that T actually had an attitude problem. Dandy comment T seats. I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it, right?
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher. Got him for his crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that I got kicked out of, which probably had something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go out there. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game when he had a bad game. Dude, his attitude. Because then it's like, that's how you do. Nope, I'm not happy. I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like he fucked up. I don't have to do much. When he was on his dad, so I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'm like, I got it. I got it. Go, how about you got it? All right, dude, you know what you're doing? And T, elbow up. I know. Elbow's on. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow, right away, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar, like, hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional? Do you want fucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. Listen to me.
Gee, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap. Is wild, dude. That's a saying. Yeah, that's your kid. That's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. That's a Kadeem artist says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. It's weird. You're douching DJ. The coach is watching that laughing actually. Chubb says I have to play baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby. One of the dads. It's like a comedian. Yeah. Did you see it? And then he's just like us. He's like, when he's getting mad about Shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that's a coach. And he's like, you're right. Thank you so much, Jessica. Yeah. She's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make him a coach. Coach. Yeah, you're right. He's going to hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's Danny Lewis. Milkshake. Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or he's talking about like Dina Day-Lewis talking about his brother. I have a competition in me. I don't like people. I don't like red chairs. And I can't do this. I have producers. I've been doing oil all my life. And HW listened to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like I grabbed him by the collar. I said, "You're my boy. I've abandoned." That fat kid was so good. He made Tiger and his dad from Texas. Boy, I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my baseball. All right, here we go. All right, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about And posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell show you? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the T-Boss or the Reddit for Raccoon Treaties.
Yeah, the Reddit live. That's why I posted it.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. That's a crazy comment. I drink no rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying shit's cool, giving him all nice get down. Yeah. Like giving him all this fucking leeway. Remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team.
Think about that. And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brendan? You go to Charter and tell them. Say it again.
Say it again. In the smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn it on.
I should make a button on it and be like,
yeah, you should. If only we can capture that exact noise. Because that's one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If you can capture that, I would play it every time. Immediately.
There better be 100 likes on the check right now, dude.
I'm putting this on.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking over, is such a small.
Don't fuck with them. Yeah, I take it out of peace.
Friends of the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come so hot.
Comes to the studio. I'll say,
Yeah, shit. That's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix out that appreciation.
Remember how hot it got that one time in the bar?
Oh, that was rough. That was the song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's great in Lincoln, Texas. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still on. Post by haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see.
It's the best I've had. Pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now.
Basic open motor shit. Don't simulate masturbation. Now we're talking about food.
Their cream corn.
He's got it. He might have saw the little sticker from Callan. He's like, oh, let's punch it up.
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes.
That's weird, dude. I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude. It's like constantly like sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything.
Peanut casserole. I'm very into barbecue. But my teeth, I can't eat sugar. They don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the interstellar? Sorry guys for that sound.
Keyboard doesn't think I can rid of it.
It's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation. That Gerard's just thinking.
No, Gerard's saying it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Gerard's got that.
There's like there's a thing that you turn on, you can see my face. Like a Gerardo's supposed to play. It's not far off.
We fixed it. You just go straight down. Go straight down like 8 miles on the right.
Is he a Bellator guy?
3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator. Wow. He Bellator.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit. You can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know this.
Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff. Yeah.
Number 10 guy came wrong. If he came wrong, maybe the top 9 would have finished him. You're like, you got this guy.
Yeah.
In the big leagues, though.
He's going to fix the light.
Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix a light? He's like, because the snake bit him. They're just stuck on the map. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, and like a fucking her hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites Chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks. I'm gonna like
Everyone's acting like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of it.
He's still doing this fucking man.
Wow. Maybe the best crossover. Yo, you ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator or the UFC?
It's similar. Michael Chandler, hold on. It's so funny that we're kind of like getting weird into listening to their podcast. It's just trick, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's going wrong. While they don't even notice. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks. There's no self-deprecation because they're magicians too. This is like the gaming podcast. This is fucking. Their commercial movie where he's the book guy. Oh, yeah. It's Prestige. Yeah. The Prestige of it's an illusion. It's like a different one. They're the sequel. That's my narrative. I can't do it.
Out of all the games, Taylor, he's like 1 in 4.
Oh, wait. I feel like the lights are on a timer. So much fun. They set the timer.
Yeah, well, I'm talking UFC record. I know, so fucking.
Winning record in UFC?
Yeah.
I think it's Michael Benovich. Imagine actually laughing that hard on a podcast. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it. I'm kind of empathetic to him. Yeah. Like, this is going to be probably UFC, but it's like, he's supposed to just know what you're about UFC. True. He's going to, like, go to the hint of this guy. And he's kind of, it's like a big thing. I've seen a locker room, I guess. I can't imagine doing that. Scott was got it, yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill the fuck out, okay?
What else you got? I don't know.
Let me give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55 Yes. That's okay.
UFC guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there. Bulldog.
Really? Okay. Nobody cares. Yeah, on the same level. Too many patties going for gasps. I hope you never relapse on that at all. No, we don't want that. No, not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because every time I'm at the shop, I really don't want to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know. I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but that there's a shortage. Oh, yeah. So also you're being selfish. Yeah. I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribing it. Sorry. 1 month ago, we already saw that. Is that her birth now? Okay, post about Democrat motion. We don't have this on the screen. It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, see him in the back there? Is that a birth canal? His face. That's great. Give me the style. Give me another style. These are great things. That's right. I grew 10 inches. Shout out to Scorpion Better Daddy. Let's see here. Most of my guild guitars. Let's go, dude. How long do you want to do? 10? Sure. Is that too much? You tell me, Chad. We'll go till 10, around 10. We'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came here. We're going to make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio is brutal, man. Posted by guild guitars and stuff.
All I know is as long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts. Friends of mine, I call it audio. It's echoing. It's like a really yes. I know that's the trend. I'm trying to focus on Oh, really, dude?
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude. Yeah, he's the best to do it.
Turn yourself, talk stuff. I like no, see, I've had that turn of studio. You get a little more.
Did you see that? It was just like,
I've had that turn.
he's not touching it, it's moving away from him. It's become sentient. It's so good. Pushed it back. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, sure is. Because you're fucking so we have those. What is that?
You know what would be fun? Was that a fire? You know what'd be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast, that we took it like super personally, but we're just that's the whole podcast is making fun of it. Like, it's just so good, dude.
We say such a kicks off a little bit. Oh, really?
What's going on with Bob? Dude, no. I think that's probably it. It's literally the sound of the air conditioning. Give me some Papa thoughts. We'll talk about that. All right. That's going to be loud. Alright, that's Gabe. I don't know what to say. It's Gabe. Just talk to yourself. I'll probably just call you Gabe. I mean, sometimes. Okay. Adios, King. Adios, King. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking. I do. What do you think about the chairs? Well, you already floated into us that we should probably get them. Yeah. I mean, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh yeah. How do we find it? Find us a link. Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that today's in here. Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you and take crack photos. I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch cousin. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin. The chairs would be normal to have in here, like two chairs for single space and like fit. So, I mean, we'll do that. Job quotes. Why am I thought so gay? Should I give the AC school people? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true. I saw it. Alright, let's see what we got this guitar speak.
Just AC for a moment. How's that working? Sorry, it's working. It's the Irish. You get it going. They will meet you halfway. Yeah, no fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. You don't believe this shit. Let's edit this out. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to the guitars.
I love thumbs.
Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Let's see here. The Austin Grish has already begun. The Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or Texas Rangers game. Texas Rangers, yeah. Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch a fellow. Posted by Parking Distance 93. The other one was Hammer okay. That's dude, rest of the power. Yeah, man. He sold all the merch. You know, all of that shit's gone. All they have left is Drive Past Love Gas merch. And it's the best merch ever. And, I mean, the best thing for it, best for the truck. Like, we had some special times. Let's see here. But posted by Haphazard Making Choppy, take accountability for you being thrown out. One of those words I said with the jeans. Let's see here. The shit. Like, that's the make the article about the
Yeah, well,
that was a thing. Who posted this video?
That's the question.
Because they cut out the actual play. The slide, like all of a sudden, it's just, yeah, totally.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst. But this one is dude. Like, why did they they're searching for Barstool. Yeah, Barstool podcast now. I'm not making two choices. What's the hump? There's a lot of those kind of jokes. They didn't play any of that. No. What do you think Tommy smokes? The Casey becomes Tommy smokes. We started. What the fuck? I thought I was in the beanie store. And this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stop playing. They stop playing when they get great. They're fucking dumb. I know a lot about how bats work. I fucking hit balls. That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-Fit. I think it gets like more and more. All they do is get more and more back into it's just like weird noises. My shop's like, oh, Mexicans put salsa on cookies, no. What is that? I've never seen that.
It's anything with this closed feed. So the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents send that to outlets.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? You go down to Austin?
Oh, here you got thrown out. And now you had to go to Austin. Pretend like it's because you guys was not at this game.
That's great. The internet. The country moved to Austin.
So how do you make money? Gay internet. Yeah, it'd be funny if he like saw something funny. Oh, you're red, and they bring your work.
Coaching the kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of it. If your dad's not good for you, it's pretty silly. I was so embarrassed. Because then it goes from being about the kids to you. Yeah. And I was like, how far do I want to take this? I was like, all right, just let me get out of here. I just walked away and went to the back. I was like, oh my God.
All right, so how do you deal with that retire afterwards? Like, what do you say? Yes, that moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He said, that warrior stare, like I fucking screamed at my kid, dude. He's like, I called the right now.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he shouldn't have been saying that. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
That's what I did.
So take account of your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had to.
I went, I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night. Because you chose to jog. You chose to jog.
It's true for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my God. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff. And if that was Bill Burr, I would be like, because he wouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't think so. Shot for sure. Told him back to tell the story. Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? If we stockholders. If only we had never. If I could go back in time, never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live. Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco. He's a Sebastian. It would be so funny to see. I would love to see him talk about this. Or be there like, he drops his order sheet on the ground, shatters. Fucking guy. Wasting kicked out of the baseball game. What's it called? I wonder how many, we're at 423 likes right now, meaning the post we usually stop at 300 on the T-Ball Center. Yeah, it's a busy fucking 2 weeks shopping. Oh, I love this. Throwbacks to the BGO crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in the set, courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald.
shit posted by BMC 92. I just love these memes. They are good. Yeah. Serbia security updates. That's my favorite part. Watch for the part where he takes off the glass. Oh, yeah. That's always like the best. Yeah. Social. Yeah, downfall. Yeah. It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry. No. That's a Papa joke. Okay. The way they ended, yeah. They'll be like, dude, that is very funny. This is legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for skipping over all of it. I just want to make sure you guys can read it. I don't know if it was too small on screen for you guys. I think we did it most sense. Let's see this one. Chris finally asked us the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't know if we get surprised. Do you guys want to do it? Let's see. Anyway, that'd be good. We just change that. You know what I'm saying? I just
I drove past Michael Jackson's house that day.
That's
Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
No, like Michael Jackson.
Shimon. Wait, but so okay, say that he's trying
So all patience. Just call a spade a spade. Max.
Sir, two new videos have leaked. Okay, yeah. I mean, like, we saw this one's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in Promise Academy, Texas. They're supposed to be Sweet Lady J. Yes. All right, let's see this one. Baba is $1 bet to count. Baba's face is priceless. Remind me, I want to do a poll.
Okay. He loves to lose bets.
Yeah.
And be like super confident. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter. You have to release it. Just as butter every time.
Yes, but when I was no, that was hockey. Thank you. I just won.
This is so wrong.
Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. That's right, Andy Kaufman too. I think this is you. This is the last couple with the game. Yeah. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah. Oh, what was that? Good night, Dallas. I'll get you guys.
Thank you. The next day.
I always thought we did it.
You know what else is referencing? Like, they're finally out. Like, Theo and Brendan are going in.
Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and
Hitler? I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one that put.
yeah, they have nothing to talk about now, right?
Let's see. Oh, take me with you. It's the end of an era. Take me with you. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! You know what?
I always thought we did it.
You know what it is? Dude.
Finally, after all these years, made the king of the stick mine. The long play was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got. This was all by design. Theo having mental problems. That was me.
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that.
That's probably would you rather have? Tigers or Steelers?
It's pretty easy question, right? It's just,
Go ahead and talk to the people.
so, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, his accolades are all over TFK, of his gigantic success. The worst thing that's happened to him is he coaching guy has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go, facts. That's right. Absolutely facts.
So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this here. So listen, we didn't do Timo's for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll here, guys. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them. All right? Timo Slack, the bestest or the most bestest?
And think before you let's just go over it. Really weigh the options first. Yeah. That'd be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Pretty good. I'll take it. Okay with that.
It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and other people are voting the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Make a poll.
Daddy. The most best is probably when I go with
Kind of a trick. That's a don't worry about that. Fuck you. That's a bunch of vortex. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week.
we're gonna do that.
That job for 100 likes.
And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. Sorry, the Patreon comes out on Wednesday. What does it come out? Wednesday mornings, and then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with Timo's every other week, second increment, Wednesdays of the month.
Yes.
At around 8 p.m. Yeah. If we can't go early, we're going to go early.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that stand special. It's very good.
Well, the one before that was Douglas. Obvious stuff. You don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon. Don't say Brent Weinbach special.
You're like, let me just say that that one really bad. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
Alright, later. Have a good night. Welcome back to 10 Bucks a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List special. Joe List Small Ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, Timo's live. I want to admit something to you guys. This is hard for me to talk about. Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read the comments. Oh shit! Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Laura, I said, listen, why don't we
have them live so we can read the comments live during shot. Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment. I've never experienced that. Right? So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part, because I've never actually seen a comment. I know how to read. Yeah, okay. I know how to read, but reading a comment is just not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy. But anyways, read the comments. So Katie says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it.
Turn on Facebook. Yeah, sorry, but easy. I appreciate the help with getting the good. We're working. It's
Cooney gonna get murdered, man. No.
That's
one of our guys. That's
yeah.
He's one of our main guys. Formula One, Coast to Coast. This is the first time I've ever seen him write something. I've never seen his comments. Where's that? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for Raccoon Treaties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we could. And then NSFW chat, we don't say we go to DP anymore.
Oh, look at that pro Victor E. Please turn on the comments. We just want to have fun around. Shop is a good thing.
That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean, it's cool. This team was live. We're doing that now. I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time, and then 2 weeks later we'll do it again. And we may have a song. There you go. Thank you. Mark.
Question mark. Sorry.
We're always trying to spin it back. I mean, that's just what I'm trying to do. People's high, baby. That's right. So, but anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here?
No, I think they're here for the timer.
Oh shit, dude! I think it's time to start the timer, dude. Play. You guys ready for 10 minutes shot? Start the timer.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just did 10 minutes? No, it's like
that would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live, 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes, and we just wanted to log on for 10 minutes.
Alrighty, listen, we're going to try to do post for the last 2 weeks because we missed a week. Yeah. This one is posted by Giants Fan 55. It's called Chin is officially homeless in Austin. On the latest episode of the Shop Show, and the fighter of the kid, Randy keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shop is bullying him. Man, if I put my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd help my train. Team. Oh, yeah, team. Train. Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long couldn't crash my place for a few weeks until he got set. She has no hope right now. How long until the next comes a homeless cat? If I were Chin, I'll be looking to jump ship as soon as possible. No, for all the breakfast peace, Chin has always got foods from the likes of Ariel, Lonnie, and others. Or is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting /life decisions.
The one consistent thing about Shop, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. Like, he doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. And this is a very good point by Giants Fan, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that, granted he has 7 children, but it's still, at the same time, it's for wives. He's got a harem there, and it just seems fucked up that, I would offer a producer a place to stay, I'd almost offer Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles. Yeah. So, I mean, and I don't even know the guy. I never met him.
You did all say almost, so it's not like a for sure thing. You're thinking about it. These jobs like that.
Yeah, I gave it some consideration. It's nighttime, so there's going to be some real shop stuff on the shot.
What's it called? Somebody said, you guys really chose the Texas move to take a break. No, we chose the Texas move to make it special. First line.
Let me talk to you for a second. What do you say take a break? What do you see right now? 2 guys working too much. 2 white guys. 1 white guy, 1 Latino guy. White boys that work too much. Must be a good shot.
Audio is fucked.
Oh, is it really fucked? God damn it.
Is it fucked?
Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad?
There's only one person saying this, so let's see.
It might just be your yes, dude. Listen, you gotta get a better computer. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnson. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios Next to an Active Railroad. That was the one I was telling you earlier.
That's awesome. What is this fucking Mike has a mini? This is amazing.
Let's see.
At the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, sorry, I'm talking about it. I want to go shoot something. Just for me. Yeah, I have a hard time finding it. It's a tray. Tray that goes around. It smells like I don't want to get dirty.
Why? Is this in their house or did they get a studio? I've been completely checked out. You don't know. I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I have a podcast. Are there trains? Or do you at least check? You send out a scout. It's a scout location. No wonder Chet doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Chet doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place near a train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb.
All right, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of blocked myself, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it for next in 2 weeks.
That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live. I think maybe we watched Ringo Poppy live, which was the greatest time for many of us in our lives. So we'll get back.
Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. A message for Chin. Okay, so this was posted by 7-digit called A Message for Chin.
Dear Jim, these times to grow some balls. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Papa for everything he's worth. I hope you remember that he neck cracked you, made fun of you for having to wear a brace, that never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
Laughing at it.
Oh, Jim, you don't need this. He says he does need it. Does it help, Jim? I think it's actually look. Yeah, does it? He's a terrible boss. Here at Chang's, though, we care about your chin. Dumb, bred, dumb Schwab. And never look back. It could be the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should prank Brendy before you leave. Be hilarious. Anyways, prayers for Jen, everyone. Prayers for Jen.
Man. Even though I said fuck it, that video completely changed. Can you imagine? Because he's Chin's boss. I have employees, I have staff, and one of them came in and a brace, and I was like, look at that. That's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need, everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sick. But he's laughing at him, Chin in a neck brace that he may have lost. That is crazy.
Have you seen any of the new set at all? Other than having just watched it?
No, man, I took a moratorium from Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shoppers, but I haven't seen much. Just saving it up for this live.
Okay. I haven't seen anything either. It's been 2 weeks without James.
I know, it feels weird. We're getting used to it. But it's pretty good to see the comments and changes. I get 2 things at once. Awesome.
Marco Ruiz at Fuck Chin, he's the new Miguel. Alright, so this was posted by Commute Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction. Posted by Commute Time, but from Joanna's what's it called? Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore, and people want it to be heard. Let me tell you, this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
What do you think? Does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? And what is her? Why is she so? Who's a cheater?
right? I mean, she's definitely illegal, but she's one of those idiots that is like close to when she's the last one. Like, what the hell is immigrants? She started talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas too. This is part of the package: cowboy boots. What else? Country music. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, thank you for sending.
Here's the thing, though. She's killing her own audience because, dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean? Right. Immigrants are the majority of your likes when you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, absolutely. I was called it. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over a week. His audience is like, I mean, the entire audience wasn't like Gringo Poppy. Your audience is Latinos. And we all think that you're Latino.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing?
What's going on? Who's doing this?
Why would he do it?
The Nick Mullen.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's like, come on, Tucker Carlson. Who's doing this? Maybe it's you.
All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got a okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 63. Callan is reviving his dead solo pop Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent TVAK divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the Papa plug. My podcast often gets his back. Eric Weinstein and not going to want this. Check it out now. 12 likes.
And the like count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read, I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think? Probably. The Bev Doolittle, The Great Chiefs.
Birds, eggs.
Ox eggs? Oh, man.
I wanted to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and he's very, like, disgruntled. He's like, what the fuck is that? Wait, what?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you. Fucking, if you guys didn't see that, one of the cats, one of the hogs paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerard, where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Joel to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. We seen this one. We saw that one. This is Papa Almost Cries. Yeah, so we saw that one. 7 days ago here, post my meme time. What are we doing here? Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. Like he's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big.
This is like Fear Loathing in Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. It's like the Alicia Del Turner character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shaved head summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like looking some way, and then he's like, it's gonna be a shave summer diesel dad. Yeah. This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now.
What's up, guys? What's this guy's?
Almost looks like an earring, but I don't know.
Is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil because he's hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crack that doesn't work. This thing you put it behind your ear, it's called Gold Ear. And it helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking Milk Blue right out of a can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball song.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? It's like, Bubba, it's fucking golden here, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash. You got a $20 tip for bringing a new Taco Bell right across the street from your hotel.
Victor says it's early. Like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was going to finish with the D thing. Cool story, right? Yeah, Walking Dead, I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
That's why we don't read. Back to the Pedro from Napoleon, I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago from fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays Super Bowl. Most of my dad's like Rabbi, 6'3". Baddies.
Oh yeah, we're the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a long week, 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there. What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like Shrek. I was gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shared the text messages, you're done.
Oh yeah, is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a horn. Is that good? SEAL Team Thick. That's so funny. SEAL Team Thick.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad and the negative cheating are even worse because it makes it look stupid. SEAL Team Thick.
Canadian baddie that responded. She's about any of the baddies. Rachel's actually a random person in here. Little freshwater baddies. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown, he's
texting with Chris Brown, dude.
Sick one, dude. Wow. I wonder what that could possibly do with Chris Brown. Like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not, though.
I mean, either Chris Brown was fucking harmless as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how many distracts I see here. A bunch of Brendan's law baddies. There's so many. Just like from June till December, it seemed like there's
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone. This wife would be like, so we searched Maddie on the phone. I searched it and it came up 2 times. It's a huge improvement.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, you got another thirst trap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Okay.
I think he needs attention. I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture posting something like that right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting nice. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie.
So I need to cool down.
Yeah. She should get into politics in Texas. Maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? I mean, in Texas, you get into politics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. We saw that. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Democrat. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to be the coolest guy in the world? Maybe I think it's going to be somebody with teeth that can't Oh my god. Let's see. Tyler Roll.
Shit, how do we not see that guy?
Yeah. Christ, you're in. So some guy at the end of his wits. I didn't have the screen.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans. Yeah, because these people are here to see Jelly Roll, I'm assuming.
Is that a real question? Of course.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? They're going to Bert Kreischer shows like, they're having a good time and they go home and they're like, save me!
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, when they come down, they got Jelly Roll. There's me on stage. They say the same both times. When they're drunk and they're watching Bert Kreischer, there's me on stage. And he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like, the Jelly Roll like,
see me on the TV. It's very alrighty. These people vote. It's crazy that people lose weight and look worse. I feel bad saying that's true. This one's posted by Air Pumper. This is called the feeling when you realize the nightmare you're living just keeps getting worse and worse. I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video, Daddy. I know. That's why I came here. We haven't seen videos. This one, oh, they got a video. Look at that say. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no place to see audio being king or apparently sucks ass. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see. This is about what I think she said, though. It doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird? It does look like it's upstairs. It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work. Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Chop's like, your security, you have to pay a little rent, but you stay here during the day, so people like steal my audio equipment. Right? Why can they have shit? They don't let shit rent. You can't let shit come live in the studio. Nah, dude. The merchant's got to have his own place. I mean, when does it become shit's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay. That's true. How much are they paying? Is it also just too expensive? Maybe. Let's see.
Everyone likes to be all high minded. Hard man, it was hard man. That's a true match, Jeff.
They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the TFAK thing is very like we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the couch. You know, there's no sign. Yeah. I'm wearing the worst shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the couch. Yeah. People don't even see you right now. I'm just floating up like a fucking haunted mansion. I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. And people are like, "Where is Brent? Is he part of the show?" I see his beard. Remember that Brent Whiteback joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really. You know, like yes, he's like, he looks like he's cold and he's saying, like, isn't it really hot in here? It's hard being here.
Just some kind of match, Jeff.
That's for himself. Talks that. I like me.
I'd had that in the studio.
You get a little moist.
So dish.
Well, you're upstairs. Upstairs is always on. That's true. He does rise. And this guy's like he's the good guys from Team Fat K. He's ready for like a game. We're going to your moist. He's like, all right, here we go. He's like socks. Dirty ass shoes. Short shorts. Dude, Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, he's perfect. He's ready to begin.
And also, we had those.
What are you walking down the stairs? It's one of the tents. Hey, sorry guys. So I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge. The fridge is upstairs. Hey, who drank my orange juice? Shop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him. He drinks it.
I never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to is not really.
There wasn't anything to say. And this is hot sauce. And this is double. Yeah, I didn't feel it.
The majority of countries it's been like this much. But I will say this.
The car.
Check it out. Tens of meetings of the AC.
It could, it's funny, and then TFAK studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone paying the sink, rain opening, rain bottling, a magic way delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it.
What is that?
This AC kicks on for a little bit over time. Is that fucking as long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit. How's that going? We're going to work something out. We're going to work it out.
We also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mics.
Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too. We're becoming TFK. I mean, we're trying to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more TFK. What would you rather become? Like, we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed? I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome. And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming TFK is bad, fuck you. Everyone will do it. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these lizards and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get a problem, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It's got 60 years of being bad. Yeah, no shit, dude. Yes, he gets little. He runs a little hot. Hot boy, you feel nauseous. Boy. Yeah, his butt's thick.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a good shot. But you don't have to go back that they used to. Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts. I want to know what is downstairs. I know for a fact it's a garage that's trucks. For sure, that's what it is, right? It's like it's an all-purpose studio. Yeah. The podcast upstairs or hot trucks downstairs? Hot trucks downstairs.
Finally, coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Jenny. Yeah. No, we're welcoming it and talking about it.
Gerardo with toe holds.
What is that? Are you wearing sandals? Because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toes, right? Because like they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like, does a racist own the sandals? Like, oh, it's weird, like offensive sandals. Oh, it's the last place you want something offensive. Just not sandals.
I'm so glad we have to do, because you know how often we're on the show and we think like dumbs in the wrong word. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage / podcast. Comedy jokes, but that's exactly what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming above you.
I think it's weird that, I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no, merch anywhere. I'm not saying it as a joke. There's no shirt shop, there's no rain, there's no black rifle, black pepper. Where did it all go? Yeah. Are they just not, they don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. That's sad.
It is all locked into the narrative. Wow, okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we hear? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tom. Hashtag preach. Damn.
That's Hey Arnold, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the character.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment.
I like this.
Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rushmore. Remorse? Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse.
I like this. Oh, it feels very quiet. It feels very good. Industrial, shabby. Podcasting. There's no air horns.
Damn, Sean's an airline guy? Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. Some makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to, like he goes to airline.
It makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks.
Oh, yeah, that was him. He's like, hey, I wonder, like, shot where he gets split.
Texas.
Think about Texas as you know about. Well, everything's 20 minutes. Everything's 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes. Yeah. Just driving. It's just traffic is the nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare?
Compared to
he's describing Los Angeles. Yeah. We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
And we have to drive over a lap scooter and Waymo's are on fire.
I do have to drive over protester. Over driving through like ice raids and all that stuff. Yeah.
You're a car guy. I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes the size of the hail, golf ball size. I was driving and I got hit with, like deer turd size hail, and it was
Deer turd size. Yeah, that's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turd? It's like a bratwurst size. I picture a deer's shitting out bratwurst. I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages. That's what I'm saying. You gotta go with sausage. This fucking guy, man, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality. You're gonna get deer turds. He's gonna be as big as Cal. You're gonna get the gorilla jizz in your mouth. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna squeeze the cum out of each giraffe. Why did you say that? I don't know why I do anything. Oh shit. I need to get, there we go, rain. Yeah, I just felt it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, dude, the camera. Where's the fucking camera? I mean, I can't develop that thing. There's a bunch of rains over there. Let's see.
they kind of scary. He goes like, Jesus. You saw a tarantula on that side. You're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool. Coral snake. That's a problem.
Snake problem. Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because it's going to be fucking insane. Yeah, two LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about. That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different. They're going to turn on their nice neighbors, and they're going to broadcast it for everyone. This is like, these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving. These LA liberal cucks. This is what I'm trying to say about moving to Texas. They don't fit in. They stick up with this one.
What's going to come with that? It's got, they're just when we saw the tarantula tiger that somebody's patted out. So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas. But we have tarantulas, scorpions are a big problem. So we had a few scorpions. Yeah. Now we got towers, we got the
moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people, and you go, there's no heroin. It sounds like you're doing a bit. You can't possibly be serious. Are you stereotyped? There's no, what's another thing that's like here? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie problems? There's no taco trucks. Oh, there's taco trucks. In Austin, gotta be, dude. That's what you think. But like, whenever I go to the city, there's not really taco trucks. I mean, could be. I don't know. That's what the chat is. Where's the Hollywood sign? The Hollywood sign. Oh shit, dude. Fucking heroin is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. Okay, I've opened there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing they can possibly do. Smoothies cost $20. Like people they're definitely Austin. Taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot. You're a bot. We know you're a bot. There's no cubbies.
It's got coral snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not going to bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snakes. Austin, Texas, around areas. They're a species. They've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're the cobra. It's just so I can keep my papers on them. They look like cool. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake. What is it? Did you see how small it is? Yellow fellow. The guy got it. Suck him dead.
Suck him dead. That cannot possibly be. Damn, he heard that in a steam room somewhere in Los Angeles. I don't know fuck his way out of it. But you said suck him dead, and I said squeeze to come out of the draft, and now I look stupid. Yeah, you do. I mean, me. I didn't say shit.
That's cool. So, yeah, I want that dog. It's no joke around here. It's the thunder and lightning storms. Oh, hail. No, thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. It's shelter in place, you could die. Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's a life threat. You're like, what? It's way like 10 minute warning. It's about 10 minutes. And it whips up right now. It whips up and that sky goes black. And then it starts to blow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love that I relate almost to not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people give me like bad news. I'm like, when I get 10 minutes before that I have to try. No. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
You're gonna do it where? Like, you're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes?
I gotta, he's so stupid.
What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
Yeah, it's probably harder to get back, and it's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there, I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, animals and venom and hail and all this shit. You're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why it's less money, because there's hail that falls out of the sky, and it's snake venom.
Yeah, that makes sense. We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences. Yeah, you know, natural. The other inconveniences are very man-made.
Right? I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn on the TV.
That's still on your mind. Best like you ducks. I know, I've been keeping up with the lung count, dude.
Yeah, dude, come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we just did where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse. What the fuck is that?
It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
Yeah, we actually had a talk before the show. Like, the likes. There's one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
If it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, this sound goes.
And Gerardo will burn it.
All part of it.
That's a 46. We have no.
Yeah, now we try. I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should come for like.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so even if we wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna commentate when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. The backyard worse than California. The poor Puerto Ricans. It looks like just the post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. No, not the glass room. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Motorola is here. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocate the entire business. He'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife to say less. Posted by Eric from
How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there? My brother's on me. We're gonna look for stuff in April, just to look for like awesome places to. So that's in April. That's like still. It's just around the corner. Oh yeah. What was that March? Why smell? I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast. And then Jim, when you move out, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spots there. Find the spots. But tomorrow at 12:30, there's a real estate person helping me find a place to just rent there.
It's like, this is our first look at the shop show set. I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one. And a record tweet here with the second. And I do also record tweet show up. Tuesdays. This is a nightmare. Producer setup for the podcast. Why is that? It's just one space. And TFK is there, as you can see. And the shop show is on the side. So you gotta. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Chavez hidden camera or something.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I could cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting out a podcast with a hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hidden. I meant like they're just off screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TFK, but even if the producers have to move, like, it's such an inconvenience to him. He probably wants to get everything done on the day because he's got trucks to work on this shit.
Dude, you don't get it. Dude, the cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible. Like, Tom Cruise does it. They turn around and say,
Maybe spin Oh, man. Hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah. We need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
we have hidden cameras. That's why you got really rich hairs and chicks would come over and saw it.
All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this was posted by Joseph. Is 5'2" Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited.
So, do you ever do stand-up still? Like, so when you're out in Austin, you're going to the mothership. I'll probably hang out, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. I don't think I'm doing it. When I left show, I was showed over 6 years. I wanted to do my own thing. Like, my bandwidth is only so much. And I found out when I left and started thinking, I had like 6 shows. I started saying, well, someone's going to give. Almost Karen was my favorite guy. And I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm calling out girls. It's just not a very good life for me. Very good decisions. And then when I said that playing baseball, I do stand up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And I was up at 7 to play catch. He's like, get up, dude. I'm home. I'm like, this ain't good, man. I don't care. Keep this up. I was like, I'm done. Especially when I made a girl game. She was sick. I was supposed to be on 20 minutes. The Mexican young.
Shout out to
Should go on like this is crazy. We're fucking talking about this. So I was like, I'm out. I'm going. Can I deal with this if I'm back on stage? Sure. Yeah. I deal with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. They don't need to fucking quit. Tell you fucking... what is your job? You're just podcasting and modding. How about you mod less? Say less. You already got enough trucks.
Yeah, we could.
So boring. Yeah, you said it's such a long answer, too.
What's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him. Rob, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerard.
How far do you think I would get? Really? Dude, I do stand-up. This fucking starts choking me. Where's the bald one?
Tell me really fucking. The guy with small teeth.
Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, which is about haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. Let's see this.
Yeah, all right. Well, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette, huh? You already got all these cars, big cars. You have the green one, the mostly green one?
Yeah, but it'll go straight. Can only go straight. They don't handle it. Just the fast car is straight. We gotta take corners and shit. car, baby.
Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know. That's so stupid, bro. That's crazy. I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Wow, yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shop doubles down. He's like, fine.
That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't. I'm hot. Shop's like a child. I'm cold.
I go often. I did live. I'm hot. I got palm. Is golden shower over now? That's a good question. I think so. That's a good question. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the chains, because when it stops coming out,
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real.
He's like,
Holy shit.
so,
What's up, Adam?
what's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. What in the root into incarnation posted by the producing Val.
Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny. He's just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes.
Yeah.
Tuna town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that.
Let's see here. The 24 hours to finish it up, man. Okay.
That's not a sad thing.
It's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot.
Nice try, Cracker.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Yo, Golden Powers. Becky's currently the guy that we just banned. He's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the root to incarnation goes by the reducing Val? He's got I'm sorry, I have nothing else to say to that.
Yeah, I don't know why she does stuff like that. I assume it's good for her. Thank you, Alex.
Alex, thank you. Shout out. Shit, we got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage and the studio is an afterthought. Posted by Haphazard. Alright, this is the juicy stuff we want, dude.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress. But enough to do a show today. They finally get later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. You have this whole thing come together, so it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two bed pack car lifts. From that drive fast on gas stuff, storage.
Drive fast on gas show. That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah, the podcast suck. I'll get some trucks. Trucks are the future.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. I got a question. So then you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is they turned the cameras around. This is what it looks like.
So I've been trying to introduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen.
Dude, why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that like before? Is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind that is the garage lift. You know what I mean? Garage that we saw behind Chin. Yeah. That's a green screen. So they probably have like a full green screen.
Okay.
So they could do the shop show on that side. Yeah, and it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there.
They do.
Goddamn, dude. I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is. Actually, the shop show the boss keeping things on.
Yeah, where the fish.
Shut up, so we got platinum play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platinum play button, that's hilarious.
These are such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like,
We need a green screen that has curtains. Like weird. Around, if you see like anything green around his body, I mean, it's really well done. Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other side. It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like, the only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke. Yeah. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole, like, no church and nothing. I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You see that on Amazon, that's made in China, yeah. American made everything. Yeah, dude. But yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop. Dude, they Photoshop rain, I'm out. It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be bothered to that. This is reminds me of the UFC that case in the That's fair, Anthony. It's fair, thank you. This is John Tables. The green screen, I've heard of it. Always been a trip about it. But why put the Washington flag in the design area? Yeah, I don't know. We didn't even talk about that because it's coming up for now. We will go straight out of as much as possible. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the T-Fat case and he's dressed, and when he addresses his chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the sharp show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other T-Fat case set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy. Yeah. Man. Yeah, you know what? You're wrong. You're saying cameras. I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms. Yeah, we were being, I was being serious on that last episode. I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool. Yeah. I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like shop being adapted, but a lot of donuts. Yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of this. Look at what I've done, even though shop maybe, yeah, but I don't know. That'd be cool, right?
So, then upstairs is all podcasts. So that's what I'm trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we can. We'll figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What you guys do like
Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this in Austin.
What you guys do like?
So they're to the right. So he's looking at the T-Fat case set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean, it is weird that it looks so fake. Yeah. But you're right though. I mean, it looks good. Yeah. It's just weird. Especially because they have it on Friday. That doesn't look just good. Thursday? Yeah, I mean, they should get a green screen for their show. That's what you need. Yeah.
I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place I'm literally looking for?
They're not switching, so they're editing after the fact. Yeah, I mean, editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be. Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some comic in Austin.
I can find a spot for one tomorrow.
You got a spot switching for T-Fat Kid? Or it's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking joke box. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my 20th. I was going to say the other word. Let's see.
Same person help me find a place. Just rent.
They got one mic for both of them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here. God damn it. We don't want both of you talking at the same time. That's a good observation. One mic for 2 guys. Casey does need to talk. Oh, his name's Casey. Sorry, I find out you fucked with a team. Sorry about that. Cut that part. Yeah, cut it out for
That's fine. Yeah. So do that tomorrow. Yeah. But until you find a way to put it down, like back and forth, that's all you can do now. Jesus Christ. I mean, if I can't find a spot,
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is a real vindication for Mark. Because Mark's on all these commercials, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. I'm telling you. God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks. I should take someone. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing. He's probably got some great thoughts on it. And he's watching this dude. It would be cool if he came through for the beginning of what was July's night, right? Yeah. But that's going to be Gadusha's for them because he's going to come in here. It gets so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You can find one, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want to be some hot spot. You looking for like a rental? First, I remember you said that, but it didn't work out. So I'll just look to rent a spot. You guys like, nah, you know, man.
Thank you, Cockers. You roll too. That's on this spot. God's true. BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ27 says hi, Shane. That's something that you can't say a lot. His laugh, and that to me sounded like the person named Shane. Oh, isn't it? Yeah. A little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. Support for Team was going live. It's different. I enjoyed the P3 Fest.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Give our best.
Shout out to me. He's not being smart. Congress says what
The bot thing is something we talked about on the Patreon. I had all these quotes about criticisms where I was like, bot, crack edition, various quotes. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo was like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there.
For sure, you can't find people to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on, Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I could find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's the big shop that you can rent. Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Sean be like, you're buying this spot, right? This is permanent. Like, but no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's a little escape from this experiment.
All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user on that Reddit.
I had a guy
called Vintage Change walking my truck by Blue Springs. Let's see.
It was like,
this is a good day. Yeah, this is classic. Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this. I don't even want to say we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs.
The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
Shines. The panel red chairs. The panel is light. Feels like one is most. This is North Korea.
Shout out to the MNSXD. On skating. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with Ghidorah. That looks like they spelled my name as the username. Ghidorah. Shout out to you for the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. Yeah, I said, Rick, since she's off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a bridge? Have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk in my truck? This married guy.
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. You got a special.
Oh, it's a good guy. Great guy.
Straws, dude. What are you doing? I stopped using straws because of straws, dude.
I've never used a straw. Oh, fuck. Straws are weak, dude.
That's actually easy. They got to do this.
That's what
Yeah, Photoshop bots. So competitive. Oh man, that's awesome. Damn, I like that, dude. We didn't even do a song this week. No, this is the song for the week, dude. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Why don't you get like you should walk into my truck and like, so what I can blow you?
That's great. Beautiful. Boss, dude. Boss. Ellie loves to use strong, but I tell her to just chug a bit and bubble drinks still.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
Not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. I was still unaware it's her time. Oh my god.
My time right now. She posted recently.
In my Texas area.
There you go. What a time to post this.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. Hey, this is my style.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes. She's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work yet.
Very Elizabeth Holmes, right? It's my turn. That looks, she looks like Nicole there.
She's trying to be like this.
Sorry. She is.
She is the shop said so. She looks like a fake CEO. What does she actually do? I'm not judging a picture. I'm just curious.
It's hard to know. She has a Killian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
Don't lie, Jordan. You know she's fine as fuck.
Yeah. Facts. That's facts, man. That's facts, dog.
She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't really see that. Let's see here. This is supposed to be Luna Bellatica. Oh, this is
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw it.
we saw that one, right? What the fuck is has bumped up his face, posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, British Shop, weird one between Pakistan living in Airbnb for a couple of days before we had text from Dude, she does look like a robot sentence. I'm so sorry. Let's go. Stop.
Seen that.
Okay, that's good. These two are looking fire. Looks like Blackberry Agile 1939. Juicy with the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of it. That's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, most like Kareem time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
You remember 2008? Of course, the housing crisis and stuff.
Yeah.
My homeless friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were doing everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes to you. Why does Larry have all the trucks on that fucking 18-wheeler, dude? When did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like it's being repossessed. Yeah. Shop would be the kind of guy whose shit's getting repossessed. He takes a picture like, look at all my stuff.
That's hilarious.
But it is kind of funny though. I mean, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy goes stuff or like, but he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic thing. He must have a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything, dude. Like, where do you begin with the waste? It's just,
It's a waste of car paint.
definitely. That pink one is the one he wanted that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy.
The auction.
Yeah.
He enjoyed the sweepstakes and won.
This is a truck giveaway, dude. You can get 4 in one day.
It looks like a scene from Transformers.
Yeah, dude, that's a good.
Yeah. Circus train.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I find a place in the shop with the Texas considering Rogan seems he wants nothing to do with him, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know she's not a comedian with content creators. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's just to be right. Posted by JS98.
Probably all true. And I would imagine that's a good tag. CTE. You probably put that tag in the post.
I wrote a Google later. What?
right now.
An eye-catching organization.
Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. We're gonna Reddit research that later. The highlight number is supposed to these Mappa's lights go out. Oh, fuck, it's so heavy. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? All of them. This is a real setup.
I mean, if the lights go out, it's those two lights.
Yeah. I think these key lights are go out.
When a guy comes from
Oh, yeah, I think the key light is out.
organization, people, oh, it's UFC jitters. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters built? Why have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters with the UFC is because you're in the big show. No one gets a PFL. I'm in the big show. No one gets a Bellator. I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He goes up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in Europe. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone.
Avery.
Okay, I thought you saw like what?
No, I haven't seen it like that. Yeah, but just the match. Sean's trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells a story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
I slept. Have you ever heard a kid, if you're a kid under 12, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champion. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. It's actually pretty good.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
Call it the key lights. Oh, man. Yeah.
The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about.
That's redacted. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up at my business?
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he cooties out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
He doesn't know how to do his workouts at all.
If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I am so good at that. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, dude, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
cold to say, like, I found Cage Warriors, I found him in.
Stop. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to do it.
Okay, so I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man? That's kind of what I thought.
Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So he's so much. He's just cooking. He's like, fuck these kids. Fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the charity podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like get a kid because you don't think boys do that. That's the big stuff.
Nobody wants to do legs for you, and they want to do training.
Facts.
I like that angle, dude. You're smart with training. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time, until you're in the UFC. There's a reason no one says IPFL jitters. I know for jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL and Bellator. I mean, those are big leagues, right? And you can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What does he say?
So sorry. Toward Texas, Pods, and we unlock shop.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas booth? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? lights go out, his windshield is working, scheming. Yeah, it's just doing it on purpose. Bob was just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that time. I would say so. Before running away, you learn from Bobby and King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and turn on the lights. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen it.
Okay, so I'm going to dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks, guys. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Brian would love to. No, okay, we saw that right here last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412. The Legend of Papa. There's literally no record online of Cortez and Costa being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Manning said it pretty comfortably on the broadcast, just like Shop fooling everyone for years that he was in next.
Yeah, man. Catch a trade again from a random guy.
Who's the Edwards kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. Yeah, I'm not a baseball guy.
We saw this already. Always been a cowgirl bee, posted by Flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a weird bag?
Stetson. It's a pack.
Oh, it's a big. Another Stetson. What is a Stetson do now?
Yeah, it's a cowboy.
Oh, so she's wearing a hat from the bag. I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive. Just because well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Also, I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is, I guess, Brendan like Nazi memes now. That's a reflection of the owners. Oh my god. That's crazy.
That's so good.
Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new game cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not
I know, but it's still the AI.
just
In the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. It's usually not that funny. It's truck drivers that say Starbucks, most office workers, but for whatever reason, shop drinking Starbucks. He always looks redacted. He's doing a stupid face. He's got a stupid head.
stupid face where I so strong. Let's see. This is that scene.
So we're scared me sad.
After the ejected cop tells the team that T actually had an attitude problem. Danny Cochran 2 ABCs. I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it right here.
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher. Got him fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which had something to do with it. And he had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. Dude, his attitude control. Because then it's like, no, that's all you do. I'm not happy. I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, he fucked up. I don't have to do much. The keys, I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach. I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'm like, I got it. I got it. Come right back, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience plays in fucking fourth grade, goes T, elbow, and Greg was it's just, I'm his dad. I'll rewind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar, like, hey, motherfucker, you think you're a professional to motherfucking sports? I can hold my fucking jock strap. Listen,
Gee, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying.
Yeah, that is kid. That's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. It's a team artist that says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. He's weird. You could do something to him, but the coach is watching that laughing. Actually, Chubb says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby, you know, one of the dads. He has like a comedian. Yeah. Did you see that? And then he's just like us. He's like, put it up.
When he's getting mad about a shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that's And he's like, "You're right, thank you so much, Jessica, or Jessica." And she's like, "You're talking about a guy that forced you to make a coach." Yeah, you're right. And then he was hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David who's milkshake. Oh yeah, milkshake. Or he's talking about like Dana Day Lewis talking to his brother. I have a competition in me. I don't like people. I don't like when jitters. And I can't do these. I'm producers and I've been doing it all my life. And HW listened to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like I grabbed him by the collar. I said, "You're my boy. I've abandoned." That kid was so good. He made Tiger and his dad move to Texas. I'm a boy. I'm a boy. I've abandoned my children. I've abandoned my baseball. All right, here we go. All right, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. Posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell show you? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the T-Most or the Reddit for record treaties. Yeah, the Reddit live. Yeah, that's what I posted. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. That's really cool. I drink no rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning. So, when you're saying shit's cool and giving him all that, like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that. And then they're like, "What are you talking about, Brendan?" Like, Gerardo, tell him what you just said. Say it again. Say it again. Say it in the smart producer talk way. Or the fucking noise comes back. Yeah. I can always turn it on. I should make a button on here and be like, yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise. Because that was one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play every time. Immediately. There better be 100 likes when we go to check right out here. No,
I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking military, is such a small.
Don't fuck with it. Yeah, see, you can take it out easy.
The Friends of the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come up so hot when it comes to the studio.
It's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix up the air conditioning.
Remember how hot it got that one time when I was on the suit?
Oh, that was rough. That was the medical song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Kratom legal in Texas? Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. It goes by haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
Buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now.
That's basic open micer shit, dude. Don't like simulate masturbation. Now we're talking about food.
Oh, really? Oh, their cream corn?
He's got to be. I think so. He might have saw a little snicker from McAllen. He's like, "Oh, let's punch it up."
McAllen's got no shoes, no socks, he's playing with his toes.
That's weird, dude. I'm so lucky cameras no way. It's like covering. All I see is Callen's torso.
Callen acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude. It's like Godzilla and like the fucking sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything about it.
Peanut casserole? I'm very into barbecue. Buddy. My tea that can eat sugar? Now, they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry guys for that sound.
Keep going, but he has a thing like the ribbon.
That's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation that time. Jordan's just thinking.
No, Jordan's film is fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Jordan's have that.
No, there's like there's a thing that you turn on, you can see my face. Like in Jordan, it's called a light. It's not far enough.
We fixed it. You just go straight down. Go straight down that 8 miles on the right. Three-time world champion. Bellator, though. You Bellator.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic like electronics of like a 20 amp circuit can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't do this.
Yeah. I mean, thank God the fucking camera's still recording it, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Number 10 guy giving problems. If he can, maybe anyone the top line would have finished him. It's like you got this guy. Yeah. In the big leagues, though. You know.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light and fix the snake good? They're just stuck on the map. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, like a fucking or hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites Chin. He's like, this fucker puts sucks. That's what I said, like,
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of it.
He's still got
Wow. And name the best crossover dog. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator and over to the UFC?
It's either Michael Chandler or Michael Chandler.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting fooled into listening to the podcast.
It's just trick.
But I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong. They don't even notice. Like, they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks. Because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation because they're magicians too. It's just like the Houdini podcast.
Yeah.
It's this fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the both guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's an illusion. Yeah. The Prestige, I was gonna say illusion. It's like a never mind. They're the same. Whatever. That's my narrative. I can't do
Out of all the pigs, Trevor, he's like 1 in 4.
I feel like the lights are on a timer. So much money.
They set the timer on.
Well, no, you UFC mentality. I know, it's fucking
Winning record in UFC.
yeah.
I think it's Michael Benedict.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, dramatic choice. I don't know why.
I'm kind of empathetic to him.
Yeah.
Like, this is his phone. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his phone is just knowing about UFC. True. So he's gonna, like, go to the Instagram about it.
And he's kind of, it's like a media thing that you see in the locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that. See, I almost got it. Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill, hug Ellie, okay?
What else you got?
I don't know. Give me one more. Let me really give you one more. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55. Yes. Okay.
UFC guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there. Volkov.
Really? Okay.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, it's just different. Not the same level.
You remember too many Patties going for gasps. I hope we never relapse on that at all. No. We don't want that. I'm not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shopping. I really don't want to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know?
I mean, Adderall's dangerous, but
That is a shortage.
oh yeah. So it's also you're being selfish.
Yeah.
I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed it.
Is it really? Oh, sorry. 1 month ago, we already saw that. Is that her birth canal? Okay, posted by Democrat version. Can I have this on the screen?
It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, you see him in the back there?
His face. That's great.
Give me another Starling. Give me another Starling.
He's gonna start drinking again and doing his stand up. That's right, I grew 10 inches. Shout out to Scorpion Better Daddy. Let's see here.
What's my guild guitars? Let's go, dude. We got, how long do you want to do till 10?
Sure. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chad.
We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're gonna make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audios roll, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts to listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call them audio. Tab coins like a really bad ass too. Trying to help with the YouTube. I know that's the trend. Focus on your fucking audio. Audio. Don't get twisted. Audio still. The podcast, audio still. Oh, really?
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best.
Turn yourself to outside. Oh, wait, no, you see, I got that turn studio. You get a little more.
Did you see that? It was just like,
I got that turn.
oh, he stopped touching it. It's moving away from him. It's become sentient.
Oh, that's great.
Because you're fucking that. Actually, no. So we got that. What is that?
You know, was that a fire that happened? You know what's so funny is that people criticize our podcast that we to be like super personally, but we're just, that's the whole podcast is making fun of another one. Just like,
It's just so good, dude.
what's going on in Papa's mind right now?
I think that's probably it. It's literally the sound of the air conditioning.
Give us some Papa thoughts for that.
All right. Is it going to be loud? All right, well, that's game. That's game. Just move to your side. I'll probably just call Chip K. Okay. You know what?
Audio's kicked.
Audio's king. He's gonna fix him. He's gonna fix it. He's a fucking. That's too bad.
Okay.
Let's go. I do. What do you think about the chairs?
Well, you already floated into us that we should probably get that.
Yeah. I mean, do you want that kind of chair?
Not bad.
Oh yeah. How do we find it? Find us a link.
Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you because I cried from this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch, sorry for cussing. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like two chairs for the space that really fit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll do that.
Why am I thoughts so big? Should I give the AC school people? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true. I said. All right, let's see the ending of this guy. Trust me.
Just easy for me. You get it. They will meet you halfway to get on Alpha Man. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. I don't believe this shit. Don't let us edit this out. He tried recognize me?
Great. Shout out to Gilbert Doris.
I would love fuck.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Let's see here. The Austin Grift has already begun. The Hammer 94 posted this. It's at a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game. Texas Rangers, yeah. Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch a fellow. Posted by parking distance 93. The other one was Hammer PR today. That's Weston Power. Yeah, man. He sold all the merch.
All of that shit's gone. All they have left is Drive Fast Like Gas merch. And it's the best merch ever. But I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. We had some special times.
Let's see here. But posted by haphazard making a choppy technicality for you being thrown out. One of those words that second machines. See. The shit. Like, it's the make the article about the Yeah, he's not. But that was the thing. Who posted this video?
That's the question.
Because they cut out the actual play, the slide. Like all of a sudden, he's just totally. Yes, piece of work. When you're angry, Dick. Yeah, I'm like, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst. But this one is yes, man, dude. They're like, why did they do that? Oh, I don't start tripping with Barstool. Yeah, Barstool podcast. Oh, like another big two choice. What's the hump? There's a lot of those kind of jokes. They didn't play any of that. No. What do you think Tommy smokes? Casey becomes a guy that Tommy smokes. Oh, he's not. What the fuck? No, I was at the Mickey store. And this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were third grade. They're fucking dumb. I know a lot about how bats work. I fucking hit balls. That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-Bag. I think it's like more. All these people get more reactive. It's just like that shop's like, Mexicans put salsa on cookies, though. What is that movie? I've never seen that.
So he thinks this is a close feed. So parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents send that to the algorithm.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? Oh, here he got thrown out. And now he had to move to Austin.
Oh, yeah.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out in this game.
That's great. The internet do that for me. Look at you to Austin. No. Maybe you can get down.
Voice from the internet. You get tired of Reddit. So how do you make money? The gay internet. Yeah, it would be funny if you like saw someone fucking. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you're wearing your
Coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of it. If your dad's not here for the game, you can't think silly. I was so embarrassed. Because it goes from being about the kids to you. Yeah. And I was like, how far do I want to take this? I went, all right, just let me get out of there. I just walked away, went to the back, and I was like, oh my God.
All right, so how do you deal with that with Tiger out of the woods? Like, what do you say? Yes, that moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid. Like, I called the ref.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he shouldn't have been safe. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging. So it's really his fault. So taking count of your dad thrown out of the game. That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had the feed.
I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog. Straight for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my God. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff. If that was Uber, I'd be like, because he wouldn't do that. So, Shop for sure holding back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? We were really stopped
we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live.
Yeah. Dude, imagine some people in the group. Imagine.
It would be so funny to see. I would love to see them talk about it or be there like. He drops his work machine on the ground and shatters. You got ways here to kick out of the baseball game.
What's it called? We're at 423 likes right now, meaning on the toast. We usually stop at 300 on the T-Post. Yeah, it's a busy fucking 2 weeks in shopping. I love these. Throwback to the BGM crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in some courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald. She's posted by EMC 92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. Serbia of security with these dates.
Im Süden hat er mit Sosmedaille und Störseil von Sosmedaille. Feine Klienten von der Welt, der Osten ist der Fall.
That's my favorite part. Watch for the part where he takes off the glasses.
Oh, yeah.
That's always like the best.
Steiner ist nicht aktiv.
This is great.
Yeah, downfall.
It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No.
That's your Papa joke. Okay.
The way they end it, too. Oh, yeah, dude. That is very funny.
Hell yeah, that's great. Sorry for talking over all. I just want to make sure you guys can read it. I don't know if it's too small on the screen for you guys.
I think we didn't want to see it.
Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon. Here to how to face the Christ. You guys will clear. Let's see anyway. I just I drove past Michael Jackson's house. That's
Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
My kid love Michael Jackson.
Wait, but so okay, say that person is trained. He's trying to talk about
Just call it spade a spade.
Yeah.
Facts.
Sir, 2 new videos have been too. Okay, yeah. We saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the Force cabin to Texas. And most of my sweet buddy Jay. Yes. Let's see this one. Papa said, "Look all invent to calendar. Papa's face is priceless." It remind me, I'm gonna do a pull with you.
Okay. He loves to lose bets.
Yeah.
And be like super confident he's gonna win. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter. The amount really seems just as butter every time.
Yes, but when I was in that was hockey. Thank you. I just won.
This is so wrong all the time.
Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. That's by Danny Hoffman too. I think this is new. Yeah, okay. This is the last clip we'll do. Yeah. Okay. Harold, we finally got a bit of both of them, Chris. Oh, what was that? Good night, Dallas. I'll catch you guys.
Thank you. The NXT.
But I always thought that we did it.
You know what else he's referencing? Like they're finally out. Like Theo and Brendan are on now.
Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and Chris.
I think it's gonna be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one that punched.
Yeah, they have nothing to talk about now, right?
Take me with you. Take me with you.
It's the end of an era.
Take me with you. I know.
We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah!
You know
That's what
what?
I always thought that we did it.
Dude.
Finally, after all these years, made the king of the state mine. The long play was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got. This was all by design. You're having mental problems. That was me.
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that.
That's probably what you'd rather have. Liga's first team.
Easy question. And it just,
Go ahead and talk to the people.
oh, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between being Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, you know, his accolades are all over TK, his gigantic success. The worst thing that happened to him is he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions from him. So I think I'm going to go with Theo, you know, facts. That's right.
Absolute facts. So here's the poll I wanted to do to get this here. Yeah. So listen, we didn't do Tito's for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them, right? Timo's Live, the bestest or the most best?
And think before you go, let's just go over it. Yeah, like, you know, really weigh the options first. Yeah, that'd be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm okay with that.
It looks like they really liked it. Some people voted the best, and other people voted the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Like a poll, Daddy.
The most best is like when I do it.
Kind of a trick. That's a fuck you. That's a watch out for that vortex, dude. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week.
We want to do that.
You know, dump drop for 100 likes.
And we're going to still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on when does it come on? Wednesday mornings. And then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with Timos every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month.
Yes.
At around 8 p.m. Yeah. If we can't go earlier, we will go earlier.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe Best was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Santa Specialist group.
Oh, yeah. It's very good. Well, the one before that was Douglas. Obviously, you don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon. I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach special.
You're like, let me just say that was really good. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
All right, later. Have a good night.
Ellie is a vampire. Moved to Oz. Look at the fire. We were trapped in the rain. And when I get another rain, the fields are dying. It never lays to blame. Ellie is home.
Just go, my controls with like you do. Welcome back to Tim as a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Curson. I believe the special was called I'm a Man. I'm the Man. I'm the Man. I forgot it was called that. I had confidence. I don't remember it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But last announcement here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching Tim as a Shop. The month of June to 2 times a month. Lives on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m., second and fourth Wednesday of the month. Raccoon Trees, our other show, is switching to Tuesdays. Anyways, that's not why they're here, Trevor.
And lucky we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded Tim's shop, he literally got ejected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, it was that is bullshit.
So we're 2 weeks behind.
So behind, and it's great, like the big story, we miss it. Like, people were all excited the last episode. Oh, I know you're going to talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing, this job, guy. You got to stay on it. That's the team's fault. Nobody's fault but the team. But that's not why they're here, Jardo. They're here to watch them as a shop. So start the timer. Let it cheaply.
Alrighty, so the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Chop gets ejected to Gunslinger 4. I mean, the internet has taken storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about whether Shop's a good father. And you know where we sit on that, dude. 8 inches. Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan a shorty pipe? It's haphazard at the fucking as the out.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a great question. Well, let's see his profile pic. What's on there?
He's like, I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Called it. Yeah, great question.
Define
Sir, is that nice? What are you doing? Is that nice?
Very terrible. Like that up is just insecurity. That was the worst throw I've ever seen.
Why you say that?
Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
They do Black Swan.
De-escalation.
Yeah, just very strange.
The opposite of de-escalation.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
So we find out the umpires from Stockton.
He's cursing.
He said the language clear your cubby, sob shop.
What? Being in sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Okay.
That's why I was that. That's why I said, well, you know.
I mean, I'm just fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, fake truck giveaways. He's a fucking, like, yeah, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. Never heard of him. He's a tipping point. I wish I could just read a lot of Malcolm Gladwell books. But fucking Shaw blows my mind every time he calls. Yeah. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, crazy to see that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think I've probably said that before.
Okay. Wait, Pagliacci's what, a French guy?
Pagliacci the clown. I don't remember the story. The Frenchman, you know, the guy goes, he's like under breast or whatever. And then the therapist. And he's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this one, but you gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He goes, every night. It's like Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most, you know, he's the best. And Pagliacci goes, actually, cool story, bro, to you. But doctor, I am Pagliacci. So, your doctor knows all his buttons.
Yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody made that joke.
I think the terminal one would be the diagnosis, probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's, sorry to hear it's terminal.
Amazing.
Alright, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by Joanne. And this umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. So happy for him. He really enjoyed rejecting Brandon from the game because it's the only power trip he has in life. At a Pony League baseball field, congrats, Ump. Hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this.
Damn, that's crazy.
She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic, like Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy. Life.
Yeah, she said life so much because he's not gonna have one, so squeeze his neck off. Yeah, watch out now. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess. So, that's one thing.
Cool, but Devil's fucking next door neighbor doesn't like him too much.
Right.
Like the 2 minutes of fame. Come on, dude.
Yeah, no chance.
No, he's umpiring a baseball game, dude. You know, like, you guys are not that important at all.
I honestly, I'm not saying this to be shy-ish, but I honestly feel like the umpire has a good chance that nobody knows who you are. Right? I don't even know who he is. He's just like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. I'm the umpire. This is what you do. You throw a parents on the act like this.
You don't matter. You don't tell.
I mean, yes, she's crazy for writing and to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids? It's probably a good thing.
Also, Sean is getting the most famous.
Yeah.
That's true. Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame, talking about it.
This could be Sean's last 2 minutes.
Right. It always feels like it is.
Yeah. He does something again. Like he pulls a rabbit out of the bag.
Wait till he starts pulling guns out of his fucking outfit, dude. He's going to Texas Daddy.
That's true. Gun in the cowboy hat. I've seen it happen.
Let's see here. Next we got, posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his Humvee. I don't know what that means.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee, but the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more wouldn't suck.
He's definitely gonna drive that Humvee on his way to kill us, dude.
Yeah, for sure. That's have to be one of the last things we see. That part outside here. See it all from. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him in that condition for some reason. Even that guy.
Hilarious, dude. Was that on you, motherfucking dude now?
I hope so. Could be either one.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Skate. It's hard to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of it.
Oh, that's so good. It's just funny that.
I mean, look at the contortion of his body. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that. By chance.
Maybe Shop really pissed him off. Like, it was even more. We didn't see the whole thing. Shop's been talking shit the whole time. Saying dumb stuff.
He's listening to the podcast. He's like, Blue, talking about Blue on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, mentally blue.
Yeah.
I can tell that he can tell that Brandon's hopped up on mentally blue, whatever that is. Just drink a shirt. He's mad. The umpire's mad because he saw Brandon show up drunk and drink a shirt shot.
Well, you know what blue means, right?
Oh, like cursing and stuff.
No, blue is umpire.
Oh,
So like, come on, Blue. It's like at the game he said, come on, Blue.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he says that kind of stuff on the fucking podcast. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm making things up. And I'm just saying that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a baseball scene.
Look what he's wearing.
That's
That's looking good. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sir, to new music, non-copyrighted music.
Oh, fuck, they have worth.
No, there's no way, is it?
Or it could be AI.
Yeah.
It's.
Let's see what the kids do. Play prior to injection.
This seems really good. He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he has fuck. It's a fuck right there.
Damn.
Very sharp, like, you know that anywhere you can hear him say that from here.
Yeah, dude, you were good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right?
I played a lot of baseball.
Yeah. Did you slide the whole time? Yeah. I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who'd like run out and wouldn't slide sometimes.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. Well, one time my friend who was even worse in baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so mad at him that he started crying. He was so mad at the kid that didn't slide. We're like, I got into it. I was like, why did he slide? As if I would have done anything different.
Dude, I love wrestling. You know what I mean? I used to miss the band, you know? I used to fucking sleepwalk at the band through the middle of the night, you know? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got in the car. Like, we would do like drills after the game to get dirty. And I would be dirty during the game pause.
I was just afraid that I'd hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain, like that, you know, unexpected pain of like breaking your wrist or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I felt bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like, I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. Let's get a screenshot right here.
I'm a fighter and the little league kids. Apologize, Tiger. You know, what was the cuss word? It was the F word.
Oh, come on, man.
I know.
Get better than that.
I know. I can't help it.
Is it?
Really, Doug calls our way all day and it was driving me nuts. And then there's one call I just went, and then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, this is why I can't be around this go away. I went up and set up in the boxes and watching it.
Boxers?
The bleachers.
Fuck. The boxers, dude. Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
Alright, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys.
He's sitting right behind me.
Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
For me.
Now we got audio saying I don't really care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by me, Significant Sky 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's a MMA guy.
Hopes don't matter. Nobody knows who you are. Wild Mouth. So get back on the fires. Mayhem. Smoke break 10 more minutes. Where is he? Good.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing MMA guys make fun of Brennan. That's the whole fucking.
That's why we do.
Thing.
This is posted by Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. The Baseball Dad Dreams starring Brendan Traum and Actor Jay. That's Jay for sure.
I like the title, Field of Baseball Dad Dreams.
Is that Sean?
No, dude, this is like, have you ever seen this movie?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's, what's his name?
Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life.
Brennan shot this, that is, fucking Gene Hackman, dude.
Kevin Costner.
I know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me.
Gene Hackman, Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. Oh, yeah, she's a good actress. Never met her.
If you build it, he will come.
Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players?
No, but I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball with people that are dead. You're right.
Very cool. Lay off the sure shot.
Yeah, the sure shot. That is definitely the side effect of sure shot. You see people that are there.
What do you think I'll do? Oh, you punch me. I only saw him years later when he was worn down by life. The tiger thick whiskey. What do I say to him? What are we doing here?
Hell yeah, dude. It's great. I didn't see that Mortal Kombat thing coming. That was a great thing for the dish. Additive.
What is it? Gradient?
Garnish. Additive.
Yeah, dude. Another chance. Good on this episode. This is posted by Haphazard. Virtually identical. Right. Okay. One's taller than the other. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Lots of baseball finish.
I mean,
Same number, kid.
that's crazy. I don't know why that's relevant. Let's see here. This is posted by NZDude540. I'm Yami Dude, by the way. Why are you posting this embarrassing? It's kid baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. This is Calvin's burner account. The guy that posted this says it doesn't matter if it's a repost. It's rejected and immature of you to repost it to begin with, rather than just ignore it.
I still think it's like the baseball video.
Probably.
What was that context there? I like that he calls Brian. He's the template called Brian. He's always doing that. Brian's fucking 82 or whatever. Roasted.
Post about Shrimp Tank 420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. Too much truck. Got me. I can't talk. Wow. Brendan Chop sucks totally his cock and keeps his cum in his mouth all times. Wow. I mean, the first couple was cute, and then this one is just straight hate. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name wrong.
Yeah, Schwab. But,
Let's see here. Brendan Chop. This is posted by Meth Rogan 1. Should have joked about me. Oh, please. Remember, these are kids. This is a game. Coaches and volunteers. No pressure. Just don't wait for it.
I don't like that song.
I mean, you can't be back to a baseball game.
Not recently, no.
Dude, parents are nuts. Now I'm talking about the 90s, early 2000s. Maybe it's more like not as bad as we. But dude, people go out there and they're fun. And then their first shirt being their kid. You know what I mean?
I mean, you shouldn't act like Brian, but that's probably for the best.
You're right, make it big.
It just has too much on it. You just like, what are we doing?
They need to hire some writers for sure. Like, there's a more, maybe you're writing it more prose and not verse. You know, like make it rhyme, or just go full cock and be like, no one gives a fuck about you kids.
And also, it's definitely emotional. That's a good job.
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Mama had to reply to this. What a peach's delight. To this sub. Must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was saying, must be a slow day. Slow ass news day in MMA when this is the headline. Also, I was the third coach this whole throughout that day. All I said was, that's a garbage call. It's the playoffs for God's sake.
How many fucking coaches the baseball team had? What's up, coaches?
2 of them got fired because we're not allowed to have 14 coaches. What are they called? Turnout. Whatever, dude.
When a shot's killed, Kansas has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later. Unreal. Thrown out for telling me bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so clearly not an out. No fire was just really going for the other team. And this was why the drama. And this is why the drama, because the drama really wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning. Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it and call it out when you see it. Or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like,
yeah, they're bad.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid. Don't post a picture of your kid. Here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps, 1247. Posted this one. We love the Third Amendment down here in Texas. Always been a good guy. Okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
He's doing a stupid face. This is what it is.
I thought the face was gone. Stop doing it. Dude, we gotta know if that's a real picture. Whatever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture? Gotta be. I'm just not following him on social media. I don't know where you post this.
IG probably. For the baddies.
It's so strange. Posted by Una Beatica. I thought it was going to say Agua. Papa's record, May 2025. Of course, they had the post. Adversaries, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides. I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side too. That'd be hilarious. James on the side, Jesse on fingers on his side.
And we should make a tier list of his adversary.
Yeah.
A tier list.
This
this is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane, looking at all these people. Yeah. College roommates blacked out, all those faces. What do they call it? Pixelated third, whatever, as usual. Malik. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground with him. Funny stuff.
Hey, just posted about.
Yep, he got on there soon.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his new neck tattoo, and Big Boy Stews won't pay for a hotel for his landing.
The fight of the kid. Balls. Texas.
What's all about here?
Well, not UT, just the Gulf of Texas represent white Mormons.
Well, let's see it.
It's just Jen saw it. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Just only you would do one. And then are you going out next week, Jen? What's your schedule? We haven't talked about it. I talked to Lex, we'll see if we can case. It's just to make sure we set up everything. Yeah. So it's really good to go for an actual week of recording. Shot pictures of the studio today. Yeah, next week, the Thursday, Friday. And then I'm not sure how long we're staying there for the first week, but just in case, because you don't have a place yet, I'm pretty sure I'm still working on that. But I do have family there, so worst case, you can figure it out.
Hey, Zeke, why are you stopping?
I was just thinking about how it goes to be done good. Don't worry, I'll get there. It's just bare bones. People don't understand. I mean, we barely are just moving there. It's like it's great. It's perfect journey. Even the permit stuff, like, it's gonna be super echoey. Don't mind me. Oh, it's gonna be echoey as hell for the first. We'll get it right though. And the rest too. Yeah.
Now that we're creating it, I mean, we know he always says audio is king. What is the pathology for someone that would download this? Listen to it, not visually.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff's happening auditorily. Is that how you say that? That is how you say that.
Out of the audio, I get it. I get it.
Like, there's no doors creaking. There's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture? Blah, blah.
It's so boring. What should we do? Oh, yeah. And I got thing on there, so I can be fine.
Yeah, it'd be so funny. And you know how they do, like, audio translations for blind people? They can't see it. It's like, they only did that for, like, the advertisements. Like,
Is it really something between
Brian just picked up another magic mind.
two redux and red chairs, rainbows next to an Asian man who's the producer, is moving around next to him while showing her books.
They refused to buy the Asian man their antenna.
He's Asian.
He is Asian. Brian is gay. Let's see here. What else do we got? Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Wow, dude, just like unreal how spitting image.
That's good drawing work.
Is this a real umpire signal, or they made that because of the guy?
They made that because of the guy. They did a great job. An artist. The car was
Milky 3207 posted this one. Done count. Reminders from your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coach is a volunteer. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out today. I mean, one of them don't belong. It's like nobody cares about college scholarships. We have issues. We're toxic. We're gonna scream. You know.
Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there, the way a team plays as a whole determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth. Sounds like Babe too. I honestly, fucking hilarious. I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like I hate like clever signs. They're too much like in this house. We accept this and that.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean? Sure, that's a good like this. Maybe some people are going like, the signs are moving, and then they see their kid get out and they're safe. And they're like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking food I have here.
Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is like because somebody forced it to be up. I just don't like clever signs.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat drink XJ. Wow. I'm driving a Porsche. What are the chances he's in a theater?
I say 0.
Right.
Boy, with this cat.
More fan of my show.
Yeah, I'm trying to pitch.
Porsche. Alright, so this is haphazard. The ejection explanation. Long, very long. We gotta pause it a couple times here.
What's poppin', fam?
Why does he say that?
I don't know. It's a great way to start an ASMR radio.
And he's got this weird, like, it is nasally, but it's also like back in the throat. He pause. What's poppin', fam?
It sounds like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Which I benefit of the doubt there because sometimes with my band, like it sounds like I'm kind of tuned out. But when I'm doing things like announcing things, it sounds like I'm just sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is great. I don't ever come here like, it's been a great Monday, Wednesday.
What's happening?
Good morning, Vietnam.
May 19th. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a two-way thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person knows about the heat. I'm gonna slam my dick in the door.
That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he sings.
Great way of putting it.
Right?
If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat. And then I would have the door open like this. Just open the door and be like, slam it. Slam the dick.
I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door.
If I walk away unscathed with Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door.
Got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get
It's very catty, you know?
Yeah.
He's oddly catty for not a gay guy.
Yeah. He's a catty guy, for sure.
thrown out of Little League games, but what I do, I make it count. No, I never, I can't believe this is a thing. I don't say much as a coach. I coach the rugby, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay rate. I coach my son's rugby league team. It's the playoffs. And, I don't say much because, hey, I don't fucking truck out there, so they're really intimidated. Most of them are cool.
Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm sure I'm very intimidated. The things he says have nothing to do with the things he said. Yeah, they don't. Ogres have layers, dude. Chop has layers.
Like an onion on the money.
He's a Shrek without a doubt.
We've had this before. It was an issue. He warned Thorpe, the other manager on the other team, one of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude. And then this game had a high level of emotions. We start off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit legit home run. First one ever. And so there's a lot going on, but he was definitely siding with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him, like, buddy. I'm like, this is weird. We were to the same calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just defensively there for my son and the team. That's it. It's very rare I get along with everybody. The other coach, even for the full set MMA edited. You don't see the full play, but he not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tag him. So it's not even a question of call. It's clearly, I mean, night and day. Even the other team's like, dude, that's bad. Like, yeah.
You hear the audio, and the team was a team up, dude, that's bad. They want their guy to be called out, I'm sure.
I remember that meme of the basketball commercial where it's like timeout and he's like, coach, I touched the ball. And then the ref is like, and then the coach is like, yeah, the right thing. Never has that happened.
You want to win, dude. That was kind of risky.
Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all game. That's a garbage call. It's what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. Like, are you serious? You seem to Are you serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude. That's soft shit. And that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was definitely affected the game.
Very funny.
Yeah, if you don't have this kind of coach, there's no chasing him. Look at this last shot. That's like he's their fire. Yeah. Why don't you just have all the best players fucking have their hands that many things?
Yeah, why? Because I'm coming for no reason.
Play like that was like it's the playoffs, it's the elimination. I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh no, like come on, dude, like what are you doing? So then I walked away, and then the parents were arguing, most, they make mistakes. It's all good. It's rec. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs. So there's a little more emotion. That means a little more skill elimination. So thank God this don't get ruined for everybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like, you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. Like, what's going on? Like, are they getting beers after this? Or like jacking each other up? What's going on here? The vibe.
Who's jacking who up?
He's saying that the ref is going to join the search or the others afterwards.
That's crazy. Why would you say that? Not yet. In this subject, dicey. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. You can't be talking about facts. That's what I'm saying. Like, are they all going to jack each other off afterwards?
And it is, him saying that, and now that you just said that, it sounds like at the end of the game, they fuck each other.
Exactly, dude.
It's so fucking stupid.
I was waiting for that one. Coach kept telling me that's the right call. Like, shook his hand. I'm like, whoa, in the middle of the game. Like, this is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because his dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And then he starts threatening the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's the fourth inning, which he can't do. He's like threatening the parents. He tried to tell one parent, I'm not starting the game until you get out of here. It's a mom. She's like, what? So, dude, just on a power trip. Weird, dude. All the baseball fans know weird, dude. You know what I'm talking about. Those guys on power trips, those whispering things. So I just watched the game, we lost. We play again Wednesday, it's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. Whatever parent, from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit, dude. What are you?
Damn, there's a wall. And they got everything. It's somebody on their team. Probably. Because there's practice videos of him. You know what I mean?
It's either that, the practice videos. So yeah, that's definitely, it almost looks like it's shot based.
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something like that.
Okay. Actually, it doesn't look the same as the game.
Well, it's camera bumping behind your bump.
It's the one.
It's the Obama.
Yeah, he's the one.
It's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's funding it for sure.
Well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly Dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly Dads, dude.
Doing, man? What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids play rec or travel ball down through baseball, and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This isn't the shit being news. This isn't anything. If your dad manages your team, they get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you or the game.
Yeah, my dad has anger probably getting kicked out.
I know, so
many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people ejected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how pictures worth 1,000 words? I titled this painting guy, please agree.
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like from being over here.
Yeah, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like hit technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, you know? But being in baseball, getting kicked out, it's not easy. So it's even more addicting.
It wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing.
I read the Rump's face. He wasn't in the Rump's face. I mean, 1 second, I'm gonna go back really quick. If you said Rump,
it wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing.
Rumps. He's not trying to ass his face. Rump is a good way of insulting an umpire.
Yeah, if you did on purpose.
Come on, Rump. He's a genius. He just makes things up.
Yeah, we said it before. He's basically Shakespeare.
He's just like facts.
Realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are going to be on their heels.
Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger, like physically.
Well, that's not a good question. It's like, who is bigger than him? Right?
He's bigger than John.
Yeah.
I'm the last person to get in his face, and he's a smaller dude, you know, and out of shape. I realize I'm built like fucking Shaq next to this guy. So I already know he's on his heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ, I already know that. So I'm like, whoa, I don't yell, like, come on, dude. You know, I'm trying to be cool, but it isn't
trying to be cool. The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah,
what it is. The biggest thing is, them reporting this, like, what the fuck you doing directly, man?
So that video feed, now, like, you have to be
a car's feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out. Tiger's not aware of it is, you know. And I don't think I've said this, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two guys that look like fucking Ronnie Coleman, Jesus Christ. So I can't. If T strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school that are the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros, do a lot of work. It's athletic ability. He has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. The ones that can control their emotions.
Ready to stop laughing? That's so funny, dude. God damn.
Oh, Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions after there's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game. How did not laugh?
Mistakes. They live to fight another day. They forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feet getting out?
I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe owned by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the games so they can work in practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that. And somebody that has access to that is almost as foolish.
I mean, there's like, what, 200K, 300K people in the group now? Something crazy like that.
It was 176.
Yeah, so like a million people there. I guess if I'm not understanding, like 2 or 5 million cats in the pedigree. So yeah, one of them's gonna be fucking has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad, but I
I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it. Pause.
I don't feel bad, and it's also good for him, dude. It's like, it's so, all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, you know, it's news. Good enough. There's no such thing as bad publicity.
That's the face you make when you realize that someone that has the feet is yours. I can't even have this.
He's not safe.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we got an issue. It's a strengths and home runs and fucking stealing, but I don't give a fuck. It's about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pounding or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, he'll tell you, arguing, but that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. He's 9, dude. He's not gonna be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, so you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, dude. But yeah, if your dad's coaching, you get thrown out, he can get fucked by you.
That's still fine to say.
It's really young.
It's just a jerk to say. If your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Yeah, it's street. Well, the umps always tell me, dude, you're my favorite. You should never say anything again. It's all good. You just try your best. You barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. I get it. You're trying your best. But the playoffs and all game, dude. Fucking the boys over, like, buddy, we're on 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, buddy. So hopefully the kids rally and play again on Wednesday. Yeah, you think Tiger's attitude will make my emotion a little high, so that's something I'm going to take accountability of that. But I never, I didn't degrade the guy or anything like that. So I plays garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he had the power in that game, just part of the game, watch. People can see it on my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post this. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and they start getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let you roll the story. Here's what's going on. This up throughout 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's up in. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved in sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's probably not me. I'll take accountability. I said the car was garbage. Now I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. You're right, dude. Now, did I want to pull a Happy Gilmore like, and I'll see you in the parking lot? Of course I did, dude. No one gets anywhere with that. I would never. That's what they expect of me.
Never, you could have told that before the Starbucks. Not the swearing, the guy had Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. With Nate Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. He had a whole speech about how you want him to come to the place I can fight him and twist his neck off.
Set up in the boxes and watch the game.
The boxers again.
All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. But then T don't have his dad. I think it's his fault. It's his attitude. So it's not good. It's not good. Pretty high strong right now. Calvin showed up this week. It's going to be fun. Build a studio and ship a million fucking cars out to Texas and the Airbnb. I got the Airbnb because we're supposed to leave, but Tiger's team is in the playoffs, so if they go to the championship, I can stay longer. Live out fucking Airbnb. think that's cool, man. And this sounds like, yeah, fuck it. You're out of here. Yeah, dude. All right, then. I'll see you. And I'll see you in the parking lot. Beg to differ. Happy at that. Not but no more than 2 hours ago. I beg to differ.
You got it right, right?
You got it right.
I think so.
I don't even know what right is anymore. I said that back to differ all the time.
Yeah, that one is the wrong one.
Okay, gotcha.
Wrong, yeah.
No, that's right for me.
Oh my God. Yeah. How old was that, by the way? Do you know, like, roughly? 30s. Oh, 30s.
sure.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe in your basement.
Oh my god, homeless. He's just describing. Now he's adding Dungeons and Dragons to the mix, dude. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats.
We should.
We should.
I've not played it. I'm down.
That is what it is. You'll see these who are
Just purely shop-based, like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like this?
Role-playing games.
Yeah.
Adventures, missions, yeah. I like it. I mean, I like the idea of like trying to be you can live in your mom's basement, you can play video games, role-playing games, sell comic books. You have no profile pic committing to the character.
some are super cool. My favorite obsessed all around. It's been like 35 years. Him and his son, they do it together. They're great. Most of them are awesome. Love the game of baseball. They help tee out, in the middle of the game. Like, man, if you step like this and they help him, it's crazy. This guy's like the only part he's had so many complaints against him. Do you think I'm going to file a complaint?
That'd be hilarious if I see that you're info.
Oh, that's next week's episode.
Oh, fuck.
I would never. Yeah, I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh, God. What the fuck are we doing, man? Yeah, the thing that bugs me is there's some shitty person that said that to them. How that's even a story, I don't know. Because it's extremely sad. It's a wild thing to look for from there. I was trying to take some shine away from the teacher. My friend down there. There it is.
Theo was fucking snorting Zoli from my field.
Yeah, dude. He's snorting guacamole out of the fucking nacho dip can.
Hashtag different. Hashtag different.
Oh, it's keto, bitch!
Last thing. The baseball dance artist, I didn't say anything to me. They showed me the comment.
Baseball dance reasons. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball dance no less.
The baseball dance no this. I'll slam my dick in the door right now.
Baseball dance no less. He's holding a gun.
Right, baseball dance, they agree, right?
I think he was waiting for me to because they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, it's they're not going to soak it in. And later that night, why do you think I got thrown out? I can't go to your next game. Sad to see, I guess suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. And then was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoff. That's what I'm doing. But that's not happening. I think I can go to the game. I just can't coach. So you get the stands. I can be in the stands. I think. If not, I'll be in a disguise. I'm missing that game.
He dresses like Shrek.
I'm missing that game. I'll be in a full disguise.
It's blackface.
Yeah, dude. He's going to be in blackface. He goes just like Woody from Toy Story.
They're like, it's clearly get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, it's not. I don't know. I'm just here to watch some good ball, man. For 9 years. Yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm here for the snack shack. There's a game.
Damn, dude. He's standing again, dude.
I know. It would be so funny, like, as a non sequitur, or like, when you're just doing stand up to just randomly go at baseball dance like this. And then you go into some Casey Rock and shit. Yeah, I mean, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses them, they can make them funny. Ever heard of it? Just destroys a room. I mean, somebody who's actually okay in comedy says it.
It's you saying it all the time.
Yeah, but I'm fucking chop.
You're fucking chop.
Yeah, so I can't go to this game. It's going to be a little tough for just being there when no one notices. But, yeah, good luck. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. T's cool. He's cool.
That was a long clip. Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the length.
Boring. So there it is. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think? He's going to be, he's probably going to let him go.
To the next
next game. I don't know, but I hope someone links the feed again.
Yeah. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Add the Link to Bobby's Strikeouts. We got UFC, NFL, Comedy Store, Colorado, Thick Boy, Tough Butter, E, Power Mothership, Thick Boy, Fight Club, Tower, Showtime. What is that? The Taco thing. Tiger thing, Toontown. Every time one of these comes up, I'm like, I know all of them. You see this Drug Diaries. Drug Food Diaries. Let's see the next one. Bubba Boobies and Roll One for the Kids, posted by Gilly Guitars. Gotta love Gilly Guitar. Let's see this. Piece of art.
Get the fuck out of here. How's that translation?
Shit, get the fuck out of here.
That's pretty aggressive. Hit stuff like that. Be cool, Brennan. I think you're fucking shit. You see that title card?
Wow. Painting narratives, are we?
He's a liar.
Let's see what we got. Striker 2 videos have leaked permission to come past Cody to run away successfully again if he's retired. Let's get that. British Shop practicing new comedy material officially announced in May, posted by successful egg. I think this might be the bit we just saw.
It's not Bobby and the new guys.
I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy.
Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish.
Yeah, right here. Could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Emmanuel Johnson. San Diego class action lawsuit, whatever. Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up, or this might not be for you. I truly hate this motherfucker. Let's see here.
Don't care if he strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there. We're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good. As long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him, the difference between the people that go on and play in high school and are outliers in college and the ones that get to the drugs and work, it's athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You don't earn that. You haven't gone with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. Yeah, you did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, special.
Yeah, because at a young age they take chew nicotine and helps their brain function.
Ride his ass up, or this might not be for you. When he's trying to back interviews, he's in the back end. Yeah, this is posted by Old Zealanders. Papa almost cries that his side piece Sheila's ain't coming to Austin, Texas.
What she's gonna do?
Alright, what do we got, kids?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So I'm sentimental about it. But we'll say that.
We'd be sad if you were coming now.
That's true. That's true.
We're all sitting there behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway,
That's true. Okay. Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. That's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
my least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy that's there, the energy in general that's going on in that city on all different facets, right? But
people think he's this big guy, but this guy's a real dude. You know, he's got real emotions.
He's got mistresses. He's got small. This is posted by Big King 8817. Countless $1,000 flip flops parts ways with the biggest spammer after business dispute. I mean, so much to read. As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of Rothschild. I usually don't make announcements until a contract is signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. Then throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have contracts signed, make me an owner. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear toll gear. At that point, I
finally completed my obligations for sponsors. I've heard roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop them, that Toehold would replace their payments. He, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how I couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, any relationship could not continue because I played along. Anyway, when I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of the cost, that was it. After lying to me for over a year and fucking around Mo and doubling profits and following on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a single man. I'm trying to build a relationship. I put up a whole lot. I work in good faith. I give people the benefit of the doubt and always over-deliver. I'm always over-polite, really nice and helpful. So when it's time to be mean, let's absolutely justify the being said. To fucking British operate. I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My goal rate for a post is $10,000. I've made basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day for over a year, doubling the company's profit and following that time. I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of what he originally agreed to pay me for per month, and paying me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored by Toehold and making this event on post. Something like this, I'd simply make a post saying that I guess he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company that you said Brian Callen. Yeah. With like a deal with Brian Callen. What are you thinking?
And who is this guy? Gordon? Oh, just that one dude.
Who's that?
Something Gordon. He's a big jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Gordon.
The NASCAR dude. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass that I paid like $500 for it. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. Don't beat yourself up, Jen.
Yeah, there it goes. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is supposed to be a psychological term. 103. Such trashy parenting and throwing other kids around. Is this not related to animals?
Yeah, I mean, he surely shouldn't say shit.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I mean, look at that. He hit.
You got a home run. Shit is good. Fuck you.
The ground will bubble butt.
You fucking fuck you shit. You fuck shits.
I think that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss again.
See you next week. Must be the tea. I'm blaming down. It must be chance clips. Now they're here. I didn't read your comment. It's not my job. Look at them. Everything's gone down. Everything's gay. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't want to remember that. Never forgive Susan's ass. Just walk me to my truck, Andy. Stop my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 minutes of shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks to all the hands. So, and we've been saying in the month of we are doing T-Most Live in June. It's going to be the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Ranking Tweets, is going to Tuesday. And on Patreon, we watch Comes Out. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch Tim at the shop. Start the timer. Play the cheap.
Alrighty. So we got Liz posted this one, the most fabulous story ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works. No, let's see. Okay, here goes.
I was not ready for like this week. They were like, dude, we got this opportunity to Hard Rock Casino out in Oklahoma. It's like whatever, fucking 3,000 people. Dude, this 3 days before, my brother calls me. He's like, yo, son, it's sold out. It's total. No fucking way. I'm like, I don't think what I'm gonna do with the money on this stuff. So we get there. I see a line to get it, and I'm like, a few hundred people. Not a chance. It's Oklahoma tornado. There's a tornado warning. It's a total fabrication. People running, pure fiction. Get to the car leaving, and the show was supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warning. So I'm like, oh fuck, man, hopefully they delay it. So I'm like in the back of the guy who owns all the things.
I got you. Owns all the things.
Hey man,
the comedy club owner? Yes.
So I'm looking at your show, so I'm gonna check now. You're like, oh, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I get the sold out. So I was hoping up that it's not what I thought never happened. Dude. So it says sold out. So I think there's a mistake here. Does that go later? He goes, is that a fact? Not a chance. I go, yeah, man. It's a brother. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what. We'll go to my office. We'll talk there. So we'll talk to your friend's business. Oh, yeah, no problem.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat on. He has a cowboy hat on.
Not a chance.
There's a problem. He said, because nobody knows who you are. You were correct. I go, excuse me. He goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. He goes, this thing is not sold out. Yeah. That's not even close.
This one took place.
Yeah, this one's our connection. Sooners are playing. That's religion around here. Pure fiction. Ain't nobody come to your show with the Sooners. And he goes, and then I also had that tornado that ain't helping either.
Not a chance.
I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude.
Also, nobody knows who you are.
And but he goes, in LA, New York, I'm sure you do fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, he keeps saying that, dude. Yeah, I said sold out online. He goes, we do that to calm the rappers. We want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets. He knows this thing was a move. We get to do something.
A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago.
So I go, dude, look out there. There's like 18 people.
Oh my god, I can't imagine hearing the story. My responses.
Yeah, that's so long, too. I'm realizing how long this story is now. Because his stories are all fake and sometimes are kind of boring or ridiculous. But this one is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again. I'm dying laughing at the guy, though. Like, I'm really hitting every time he comes on. What's my favorite thing that he says is 19. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Not a chance.
Nobody knows who you are. The easy one.
But, no. I mean the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek?
Got you.
Different place, believe it or not, guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That is a fact.
This one is true.
We've seen this before.
Yeah, we've seen the story, but I'm not. I think the new part of it is the lie counter. That's so disrespectful. Can you imagine someone doing that?
Yeah. It's like how many lies.
Let's see. Oh, it's gonna happen to both of us.
But then when I bring up squirrels, it's like, that's a fact.
Giant fucking kid. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We have Native American time. So I got to start on time. It's a total fabrication. I can't go out there for 18 people.
Yeah.
I go, just bring them in the back. I'll do the fucking show. Please, don't make me mess with you. I'll tell you what you do. Let's get that pure fiction. When you're out there, email the show. That's what you go do. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no doubt, man. Fucking what? And he goes, you do well, man. I'll be back. So yeah, maybe we'll have you back.
Yeah, change.
So he had it for 18 people. It was fine. We got you. So as my openers on stage, for the tornado, people start coming in. Students and like, you know what? My feelings hurt. Nobody knows me all.
Nobody knows. Dude, that'd be a t-shirt right there. Nobody knows me all. With your face on it. Is it possible that story is true? Trying to take the shot. Yeah. Just like, with your brother. Hit the chest. Thank you for that, dude. No, you, dude. I'm with the other one. Oh, no, I meant thank you for supporting me. Yes, dude, fucking, he needs some support. Nobody knows who you are. He is. Nobody knows who we are. We are. No one knows who you are. Let's see here. Jen saying some goodbyes to the Big Boy Dental Suite. Posted by Joseph is 6 foot 2 inches. Oh, 5 foot 2 inches. So is Joe Rogan is short by. Oh shit. But maybe not that same guy. Well, I don't know why the big screen's not working today. Let's just go in on this bitch.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Big Boy Studios, the layout of this. Of course, I had run-ins, blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down, and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything, even from the flooring to the carpets to the lights to the Ethernet ports, power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that,
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude. I miss it. Because I don't know if you know where that comes from. No. Carl Anthony Towns. Oh, you know what? I did know. There's a clip of like the most ST things he's done or whatever. After all that? So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing. Yeah, right. Because I can't help but say it kind of queer too. You know, after all that, you say it all right. You're kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent Brokeback Mountain, not Jack Twist. You know what I mean? Well, I got violence in my DNA. Okay. I mean, we're not the same. Okay. Like if me and you enter in a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I squeeze your dick a while. Okay, walk away unscathed. So many good is after all that.
So, anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that.
Okay, wait. It sounds a little gay the second time around. I mean, this is Timo's, dude. We gotta figure out if these people are gay or not. That's true. I mean, that's what they do, and we gotta be better than them. At everything that they do, we want to be like, you know, way better. And he's probably like very closeted because he said after all that, but he's not a straight dude. Right. This is nighttime, so what do they do after that? They fuck each other.
And on the studio, it's so badass. But after all that stuff.
Okay, he said it twice. Vice boss. Oh, really? No. I think we should stop punching these girls. We're gonna start fucking each other, dude. Boss. Okay.
It's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks. So it's just gonna hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point. But yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. And, like, look at my place, dude. My place sucks ass. I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit. Okay, I'm really not doing a bit here. Yeah. The walls, the artwork, you know, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I think it's cool. Yeah. Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. Like, man, I'm doing good. Dude, they're doing a podcast while he's doing this video. I'll get too trash. You can't too big. Yeah, that's weird. The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches. I might be redacted for saying this, and I'm sure Cats will make fun of me, but I think I would be happy with this. I would have different art. Yeah, this is the only thing I have on the walls. Yeah, like looking at that's pretty good. Like, the next thing has to kind of like be that. I don't think it's gonna happen. After all that. Yeah, I mean, right. I mean, look, listen, we're building something here. Yeah, the paint is gotta go. The paint is hell no. Come on. Paint is staying, yeah. The Bobby Lee might go. He's cutting our phone. Yeah, let's see here. Fucking Tiger Belly, dude. Where are you? The next one's posted by Financial Skin 46 or 4969. Your kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots. Wow. That's a good title. Let's see here. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild. What's wrong with this shoe? Yeah. You'll never catch my kids wearing.
Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs. Oh, Crocs, dude.
Crocs, but also, yeah, Brendan's down here going, right, but she's probably looking at the light ups like, we ain't trying to light shit up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm spicy, are you? I'll light you up, B.
Dude, when I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, like, I never asked for it, but I wanted those light up shoes and then the shoes that could skate or whatever. And those things that roll on shit.
Oh, yeah, wheelies.
Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that. And I never got either one. The light up ones I never.
Yeah, listen, Boston Tiger now wear these, right?
That's something about that simple.
If their names were Alice, maybe, lining up fucking slippers, dude.
Yeah, if their names were like freaking Philadelphia and Hannah. I was trying to think of a name. Philadelphia and hippopotamus.
Because, Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see.
You name your son Bald.
Middle name Eagles, he's watched this recently. Kicker for Theo does not want that evil man posted by one usual 4460. The one time you can see the evil.
Yeah.
Apparently, we watched this on the live stream.
Yeah.
And apparently, this guy has been harassing him all night.
It doesn't surprise me. He has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting like someone that's been doing that all night.
So how has he been harassing him?
Oh, if I had to guess?
I know the answer, so
probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, I'm a big fan. I want to fucking...
You don't want to take a wild guess?
That's my guess.
A wild guess. Oh, I'm giving you two guesses.
Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister.
Okay, allegedly, he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex with you on camera. So.
Oh, the couple?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. So I was actually kind of, that wild guess. It's
close. Okay, you said sisters. Then you in Tennessee.
Oh, that's right. I always forget that he moved to Nashville. This kind of looks like one of those, like, shit. No offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I come to this? Yeah. When you're in Nashville.
And then he was doing some sort of tour for the troops. I don't know if you saw that video. I think somebody was talking about it out there in that stand. Where from?
I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think. Like Dubai or something.
Maybe Ukraine in the Middle East, right? Yeah, the country, not the state. Let's see. I think for sure it's going to get. We're not going to hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it. But he's like, hey man, you want to fuck me? My wife? What the hell, man? Come on, brother. I don't want to fuck you.
That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that if someone's doing that to you because I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once I think you can get punched. Because that's very aggressive and strange.
It's like, I don't know that. Even dealers in rehearsal, like if they were to have a chance to rehearse it, maybe go like, would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera? And the goes, no, brother. And then you go, big fan. Big day.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I think we solved that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, you might remember from Timo's JT Parr. I was at the Comedy Store in M&E. Do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Haas? You ever meet that guy? It doesn't matter. Nobody knows who we are. But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder. Hey, multiple people have messaged him, hey, will you fuck me and my wife? We do a threesome. He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy and he's like, yeah, they do that. Here's a little shame. That's kind of cool, man. But it's what happens to every man. It can happen to anybody.
Imagine it's probably happening a lot more to Theo.
Yeah, no, because he's a famous person. This never happened to me.
Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this would be a lot better if Theo walked here. Hey, we filmed it.
Because somebody would be good.
No. Okay, what the fuck? Isn't that what I was going for? I'm You're trying to spice up my sex life. Cootie, is that okay with you?
It is, dude. I should be adventurous.
The last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now.
Why is that?
He's being silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex.
You know, that's a good point, dude. You gotta, yeah, silly. I don't like that either.
I spent half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean?
I agree, and also
Talk about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry. What were we saying?
I was gonna say on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you, but also he's our boss.
Yeah.
Like it would be very strange. Your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you do something wrong? Yeah. And then you're in trouble with your boss.
However, solid case when you go to HR because you got to go film.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't want to sue our boss. Right. You know, I don't want to be in litigation.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, you gotta think about these things.
Yeah, you got to pick your battles.
And we're moving to Austin. He was even to fly out to Austin just like right now.
I think who's yeah,
Are you gonna say? All right, no, go ahead.
who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee?
I knew it was gonna.
I didn't want to ask the question. That's why I was trying to stop myself.
I mean, I knew the question was gonna be like, if there was a third. Or here's what I thought it was gonna be. If there was a third in your sex in this universe, who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than you didn't like leave it open.
Well, I already know I made choices Cosby season, but so I would be fucking. He'd be like, whatever.
If I had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan, even though Bobby Lee's our boss, I think I'd put him on there.
Okay.
Rogan is intimidating, dude. Like a guy like that, where clothes don't even fit on him. You know, he's like. I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need like 4 blue chews or something.
Yes, you have to blue chew, and usually, can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to pound your wife in front of you, and you don't even have a Helix mattress? Boss,
I mean, hilarious joke, yes, but I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me.
Oh yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You had to fuck your way out of the sauna and all that.
2 attempts, and then he goes from bottom again. And then that's the night, you know what I mean?
Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass, that's crazy.
After all that.
Crazy, dude. I mean, dude. We said that out loud. Has anyone else said that? We talked about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
So when
A
you
lot of people have talked about that.
personally,
Wait, not that I've seen, I just, like, smell the air, dude. A lot of people talking about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
you go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the topic, they hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the actual legends we talk about. Okay? He told you what would happen, all right? Joe Rogan, in a room with Jordo, he is not leaving that room unscathed.
I'll tell you, maybe that's why he got into fighting, dude, because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools down and buck them, dude.
He's bottom in fighting and real life, too. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling. He's on the bottom of the bedroom when he's getting
Allegedly, not literally.
Oh, yeah, no, we're saying that we didn't do it. I'm just saying we're talking. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with that. It's been T5K, if you took that away from them, there'd be like half the podcast left. They call everyone gay.
So, should I ask the next question?
I mean, go ahead, dude.
So, who is your choice?
Already said it. Oh, Bobby Lee.
Oh, but like, no, we're talking about not even comparisons, just like in general.
Look, who's my choice of what? Oh, in common. Like, how good they are in common.
No, like the third person.
The whole universe. Oh, sorry.
Adam Ray.
Fuck you. He keeps going. Fuck you. No.
He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny.
The entire universe, dude. It's Nas. So Nas is fine.
Oh, I thought you said Nas, like the rapper. No. Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude. Okay, you gotta keep it a book. You know what I mean?
Fine then. That's good.
I'm fucking idiot.
Third. I'm thinking of the whole universe, dude.
You in the top one Discord. Which kind of tour?
I'm making it. Yeah,
you're making it. You're picking.
I like that
That's
one.
some guy that just picks another. Throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude. Yeah. Well, obviously not the name. Yeah, it's so easy to think of knots, like Brian Callen. No, you gotta think about safety. Although you could probably easily take Brian. There's not a chance I'm picking a cowboy either. So Jeff the last cowboy, more like the last time you see your Dave. The hot piece of ass. Holy shit. And probably not Jelly Roll. Oh, Jelly Roll would be fun time. But
I gotta take a shit.
My wife would be like, yeah, possibly cut me out in the background. Right. I mean, it would just be so hot. Probably not Eric. No. Or Montez, I mean. I was thinking briefly about Beanie Guy. Because as much as I talk about Beanie Guy, how I don't like him, I kind of do like him. But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beanie on. He's going to try to fall in love with you. You know what I mean? Just fuck her, dude. And obviously not Nick. For reasons we won't say in this podcast. Not Nick. Mark is my boy, so but Mark's up there. Mark is my friend. So you might be first place right now. That's like who's the least worst? You know, like capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that. I mean, Theo might be the guy. And now I see where the balloon guy's coming from. Yeah, I guess. See, thank you for helping me. Yeah. I always need help. So I guess I'll go with Theo. Yeah, still Carlos for me. All right, let's see. We'll cut that part out. That's good.
Look at this. I thought it's even folks.
This one's posted by True.
And
also, that might not even be true that he was asking to do that. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's hilarious. It makes sense. Whatever it is, like, if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can hit that person. I'm not a condoner or supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense. 100%. Papa. Couldn't have said it better myself. I didn't know how to mess that up. Beast is a proud papa. 9-year-old hitting it damn near 200 yards. There's some video on his IG. I think his son's at the back. He hits it, I guess, 200 yards. He hit a home run? I don't know if it was a home run. I think it's fucking cool. It was either double or triple. Oh, okay. That's cool. Because I do tune in and I watch the clips he posts. This is posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Great name, by the way. Imagine being this rich in mid-90s. Papa is definitely a trust fund baby, underrated fund.
Hi, racist Henry. Can you talk to me about passive income? Like I was wondering, he goes, what do you mean? He said, passive income, like I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on a beach and be making money. And he goes, Gary, he goes, is that a serious question? And the guy goes, yeah. I was sweet. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. Unless you go crazy about some buildings, I guess you're collecting rent. Even that sucks anyway. You can, though, like, if you have enough properties, I don't know, like, my dad has all these properties. And there's a lot of less ranges around the beach, and he goes, there's rent to the home. Yeah. And he goes, you're 3 million, everybody has to make it. I'm 14. I'm just trying to get that money. I was like, oh, nut out. Yeah, trying to get through it. Yeah, man, you're definitely doing better than me.
Yeah, so his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's him. Well, you know, that's cool. Have you kept up with Mr. Kiyosaki, dude? We watched that post. Dude, he's insane. Yeah, he's nuts. That was the crazy thing. Check that out. If you haven't seen it, Google, I don't know what maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki racist, Rich Dad Poor Dad racist. Or just Google guy hates women, they might pop up first. Or here's what you search. You know, so be in your Google history of Robert Kiyosaki Chinese. Because he is not Chinese. Yes, that's right. Wait, Japanese. Is that what he says? What does he say? I forget, but I know that he's like, whenever a dude talks, he's like, look at this guy. Great guy. And then whenever a female talks, he's like, he's just good douchey. For lack of a better term. I think I did that on purpose, the Japanese Chinese thing. But he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, that's what he says to the woman. I won't say it out loud. Just look it up. Look it up.
Something that's very, something very Timos. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Meaning very shop-like. It's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Maybe Rogi Shortapai got out of jail or something. I was honest to you. He lives on the wild side. He's a cowboy. Bean Dip has revised his Fear Factor reboot post-job story. Oh, okay, that's exciting. Finally, something.
Fear Factor again, and then people were talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan being on it. And you guys didn't know more than I know Joe. The answer is absolutely. I know Joe. Yes, almost like world. And they've already done this with Ludacris. You know who was in third in running to it was me. Is that right? That's right. And Ludacris beat me up.
All the T-Fac cares at home. Big pause the show to clap.
Look at the second guy. Yeah. Fear Factor. I was with Joe when he got that. What do you know?
That cheers.
I'll never forget Fear Factor. They tried redoing it. I actually auditioned for the host film. It's down here fiction. You would have got so much hate for that. Really? Oh, that's I pulled myself out. Oh, that's all. I didn't get it when they asked me. It was like, it's not me. I'm like, tell my agent, like, this is about husband. Yeah, I'm already close with Joe now. I'm the stuff. Bro, they would have fucking. Bro, they would have been like, whoa. Oh, okay, yeah. Trust me, I saw that hate like it's coming. I'm like, I'm out. I'm Ludacris.
Yeah, a similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive who has death wish.
CTE stands for executive.
Yes, the E part stands for executive.
I don't think so. Imagine picking Shop over Ludacris for anything.
Not a chance. What would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess. Fighting someone.
Yeah, I would pick Shop over Ludacris, but even then, I'm like,
Or lying. If you need somebody to lie on.
if he needs to be talk shit to somebody, that's a hard. I think that's contentious because Luda could just hit him with the move, bitch, get out of my way. You could hit him with the rip your fucking neck off. Try your way on skate.
True, and Chubb is one of the best shit talkers in the game. When he was at Bravo, he was fucking lighting people up left and right.
Yeah, there's videos of it.
Yeah, they exist.
Alright, so this one is posted by Pull Up the Chin Clip 17. Shane discusses Austin assassins. Shane.
Never heard of it.
He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit.
So it's YouTubers that like Austin. Alright, actually, it's part of it. That was a while ago.
Hawks died. Drop it. I don't think it's dropping. I'll get my hands on it. Hawks. I can't wait. I think it's coming out soon. It's going to be so good. This dude's going to be huge. I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic. No, it's just like, what is that? I don't even know what Nighthawks is. Nighthawks like that. Or Nighthawks. I know what it is. He's just a killer that haunts it. An assassin. That's that history, bro. Once you that's my stuff. We need to be more vocal about how fucking gay that is. Well, they tricked us and folded us into pretty funny. It was like, it was actually very funny. It was very funny. Yeah, they comes out shit. They're trying to make something. I'm not criticizing the guys themselves. I'm just talking about discussing comedy like that. Yeah, makes me not want to do comedy. It's like to fucking be an assassin. Why did I get Nighthawks? They got some Nighthawks. How did I get into the episode? I have no idea. I mean, it makes sense that we are Nighthawks. Well, now I want to be a Nighthawk.
So.
That was like a hawk-like symbol. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, Tony, there's no more hockey than that.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. It's hard to be less hawk than
So.
That's the limit. He got the same thing. He's a cowboy hawk. This one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man, famous comedian Fred Stoller, called Brennan Shaw mentally challenged. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff though. He posts a lot. Yeah, he's always I had to unfollow on Instagram. Yeah, it happens. Like, God damn, bro. All the time. Yeah, but subscribe to Patreon.
Don't get me started. Well, Brandon Schraub.
God damn, it just gets worse and worse. Brandon Schraub. They should do like a cut up of or super cut all the times where I messed up his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy. The name of the guy is almost like mentally challenged moron. Why should say that? But he's not a comedian. It's just, yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is the producer for this show. I believe it. Unique's like, set up the camera warriors, please. It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy, and he kind of, he just spoke that. It's very funny. You buy another ring light, you've got the TikToks. Guys, stay relevant on social media for more. I don't know, friends. He's going through some shit. This one's posted by Half. He's talking about himself. What's going on?
Oh no, when your kid's having a bad game, he's fucking up. It's so upsetting. You don't think everybody's like, they'll probably not be like, oh man, it's like, yeah, but it's like, come on, team, please, dude, I do this for me.
Someday I think it'll be terrible.
Oh no,
I think it'll be terrible.
Oh man,
you know what I mean? It's just crazy how, and then the ref wanted to fight. I was like, this is crazy. I've never come to that.
I had to call timeout. It's like, everyone needs to chill. This is rap. Everyone chill the fuck out. Like, you're not helping the kids out. I'll call the dads out. Like this one dad can't be on that. His son who's on our team. Throw the ball harder. He's not trying to throw harder. Right. What do? Put more stress on him. Let him do his thing, dude. And then what did the guy say? He said, you're going to be right. He said, throw it hard. Right. There should be a next option. Baseball game. It's wild. I know. Wild shit.
Oh, really, dude?
Tino's. Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off you. Oh, in other words, to do these big chunky kids, his bat speed's going to be a little slower, so everything's slowed down. Oh, light his light his ass up. And then teachers will tell me, you'll say that from the. Oh, yeah. Oh, baseball's not a joke, huh? No. Light his ass up. Oh, yeah. I get pretty hardcore. You're kind of a baseball dad, huh? Oh, to the full.
They start looking into making a documentary on baseball dads because of Shaw. This is how far this guy has gone to.
And I just had an image of Shaw at the baseball thing, and I heard there's a little kid who was crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds," and Shaw has a bag. He's eating because he stole it from the The water tank, food's coming out of your mouth. Throw it on her tank. You gotta want it too. Let's see here. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of chins this clip we do. This is a promotion. Papa liked this quick, posted by large Argula 6262. I think this is liked by Brendan Shaw. Of course. Dude, that's a random question, but you know where I can find you some t-shirt mills? Let's call it. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? Brandon asking for information. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silenced Outrage. Just a blue collar guy. I think it's an ad for Dreyfus All Gas. Maybe hired a company to do that, maybe. I mean, for sure, this is Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that. Landing page. This is, he's trying to give with, isn't it kind of sketchy to, really want to give a truck away? You're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away a truck. That is weird. I don't know what the end game is or who is making money off this, but I'm sure there's some sort of scam, right?
I really think it's just for attention. He's like, I'm the guy that's giving away trucks. Maybe, you know? Yeah. I just don't get it. Anti-electric. Yeah. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Joseph. Is 5 foot 2 inches. The after hours is going well. So 80 guys getting weighed. Looks like a weight competition of some kind. That's we're not doing that. I should be interested. What you guys got? Hey, Nick, let me see those pecs. Mama's MMA show. Minimum Sky 2305. He doesn't really make my appearance all the time, but I do see Jack Cooks. I'm pretty excited about this. Yeah, dude, look at that. Delicious. It looks so much better than the 3 reigns we put it in. Raid is amazing. Yeah, Raid's the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best. What do you not see? Well, maybe there's some sure shot back here, but guess what? A lot less sure shot here. You know what I mean? Maybe I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they got to drink all the sure shot. You're right. Right. Maybe when they drive home, they drink a sure shot. They're good. Yeah. They drink a lot of rain. Sure shot will bring it back down. Exactly. Because you can get drunk on rain. You take a sure shot, you get drink home. I mean, you get euphoria. Right? You know, you drink one of those things, you're good for the rest of the night. Stack that up quickly. It's all facts.
Glass half full, kids. Let's keep it positive. I can come on here to absolutely destroy these Vegas cards and the fight nights and just everything that they're doing. I'm trying to be cool right now. Shevchenko for the women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes in that entire thing. With Jose Aldo and Zabib.
שנאמר, מזרחו וסיטים להעביר למות. I recognize that forces Jochen have been a monster. You might have thought that would be one past child to the fires of Moda. But you can actually do this out over the streets of Moda to be with you. And the Moda was Sitim Masa the Moda. That is what we were teaching. And we'll have a local here, right? What happens if you give over your child, but you couldn't have 2,000 to the fire? Maybe you can take it, right? And the number of the heart, most of the average for over Moda, local here, right? You might have thought that Allah for instance, if you give over your child to the police, 2,000 to the fire, but not the Moda to the police. So the Moda, most of the heavy of the Moda can obey. What happens if you give over your child to the police? But 2,000 to not the fire, local here, right? And I'm not happy, and I'm not Havon. ונאמר להמון ולמות שלחמד ירדו בקרב. מעלרון באיש, עד כאן באיש, ומחשון מורד, עד כאן לא מורד. What is the bottom line? You want to be tired, but giving your child over to Moda, number one, actually give over to the use of Moda. That's number one. Number two, ultimately again, there has to be fire involved. And number three, the child actually walk through the fire. Now what they're actually walking through fire actually looks like, it makes Hashem have your coach out of Hashem. Let's say, if you pass all of your children through Moda, you're talking why? Then Amar Mizara. And the blessing of the Hesed is ultimately again, you pass your child from amongst your offspring, not all of your offspring. Mo calls out of what happens ultimately again, if a person went ahead and had a child born, and they passed the child born through the fires of Moda. Then you know, then people come out. What happens? He shut me up, one of these sign up Zaro, not on Mamora. Pasuk says, give up your offspring to Mamora, not Mamora, but what's the word is? Ishmael, not just from Magnet, you know, these are very in 29, I didn't know this was 9, and Momar is Sita Mizaro. So what's the children or grandchildren? I'm not saying something with Hayes children. Hana, Pasuk is Mizaro, Sita Mizaro. So what's the it begins with Kizaro and Isi.
That is a crazy.
Zarakosha. Because Mizar, I only know that you're high for Hassina. I don't know that even if it's in Passus, is in Balak, through Moab, that he's high. I'm not the Sito. Okay, I'm not the Eno high actually at the end of the Havara. But you can say the only high was like what? And if you go ahead, get a Havara. You know, actually, we're going to do stop over for today. Stop for today. So this next sugya, let's say this next sugya ultimately again teaches us how Moab was actually done. How he went ahead and it was passed through the fire. So let's say next time again, hopefully tomorrow next we'll have a little bit more time. We're not also going to learn more today. We're not finished. So also if you want to take your packets with you, start together some Sitkas Hatzadi from the Rothschild today. So we'll do that hopefully in the base registry school. A little bit to make sure we'll say. And again, use this time. Usually when it comes to Daf Yomi, we usually don't have a lot of time to be able to chazer. But now that we're in the African time, there's definitely especially tremendous solos from today's Daf, even more than American. We'll get to further stops. Tremendous Hawaiian breakfast. And I guess Zebulon. That's okay. So I think our goal in here Hashem is to leave at what time? 8:30. Okay. So breakfast and Meretz Hashem, stay tuned. If anyone needs a booklet, one of the packets.
As a kid, you know how you learn when you're a kid to drink your water, tries to crush it up and snort it. He's like, is there a child's version of this pill that could have that? My Morpheus is like, never mind. There's no chance Shop takes either pill. It's too good for both. I think Morpheus will keep him busy with just that task, you know? Yeah, for sure. Not a chance that he was having. He's too connected. I feel like there is a world where there's enough
to be able to begin. I got a Kara with a little bit of Dafyoni, a lot of Dafyoni, that's what a lot to do today. I think that was the son of Gino. Son of Gino. The son that said, reminded of the word of Rabbi Nachman. And Rabbi Nachman said that when he closes his eyes and he hears the Gino, he saw the Neshama, only the body is confined by physical limitations. The soul is not. So the Neshama can be anywhere you want it to be. So if a person closes his eyes and he says, I want to be there to sweat, the Neshama automatically transported there to sweat. So Allah has come to the Kama, we can go to Nissan, the Asher was the Haskara. Asher was the beginning of the journey. We want to begin the journey. Asher, the Yokshavay, they said, how can you go to those who sit in the Namakas Baruch? Then we're going to sit for a bit. It looks like that's on the bottom of the 60 I left off like about 2 lines from before the actual end of the studio. So I'm picking up 4 lines up. Rabbi Yochanan comments. Rabbi Yochanan goes according to reason. Rabbi Yochanan says, "You are looking at who's the Hatayim, the Shir, the Hatayim." Rabbi Yochanan himself doesn't like to establish a right self to reflect different opinions. Rabbi Yochanan says, "Now the problems are with the Hatayim. Interpret for me the right self to say, of course, we're not going to read this, but that's the concept in place. This is where I think it's a barrel solution. I goes ahead and moves. So what happens if Havana says during the course of reading so something happens to the barrel. So there's a whole discussion about what level of liability. Well, the point is either moving it for their purposes, is using it for the barrel's purposes. So there's a whole discussion about it's not going to be a joke. But the point is that Rabbi Yochanan does not like establishing the rights according to two opinions. Rabbi Yochanan said, whoever could interpret for me the entire Mishnah of Paris, and according to one opinion, I will carry his items to the back house. Now, carrying someone's items to the back house is like a form of shibud, like a form of servitude. Right, so that's like essentially, you know, if you go ahead and you open something up in your bucket. Okay, good. What's the next one I said? Goof up. Goof up. You know what it says? Goof up. Rusia. We keep it in the same this is Rabbi Ami. Rabbi Ami says, I look for myself, if you serve a and you go ahead and listen to this. So this is the incense, you do a wineization, and you do some multiple acts of service of Avodah Zarah, in the Haggalah. So this is the Shisa of Rabbi Ami. Rabbi Ami says, multiple Avodas committed to Haggalah, you're only going to be chayiv once. I'm not Rabbi Ami, that's Rabbi Ami logic. I'm not going to say, no saving. So it says, don't serve Avodah Zarah. Hakos of ourselves, we will have Avodah Hakos. So the Torah makes all of Avodah Zarah into one Avodah. So we'll stop the need, don't serve Avodah Zarah. So whatever you do for Avodah, everything involved in the service of Avodah Zarah, by definition, is under this one umbrella. And if you do multiple acts of Avodah Zarah, to have enough one act of awareness, you're only going to be chayav once. So the man says, okay, and we are not a Rabbi Yahud, because the Rabbi will go this way. So the man says, I'm not a Rabbi, so let's just talk about this Kovan and Rama. So the Torah mentioned the prohibition of castration, of bowing down to Avodah Zarah, 3 times. Why 3 times? Why 3 times? So the man apples with tobacco. So one ultimately is Dias Kedai, also likes tobacco. So that means I'm not allowed to bow down to Avodah Zarah when that is the normal way to worship. That's called tobacco. Shalom tobacco. What's shalom tobacco? So it's interesting enough, there are certain forms of idol worship that are permitted even if it is not the prescribed way to worship an idol. So for example, let's say a particular Avodah Zarah. And let's worship the Avodah Zarah, let's say it's been defecate on it. Right? It's not so crazy. That's wrong, it's not far. Right? So I'm not going to if you go ahead and and let's say you bow down to it, you're still going to be tired. Right? Why? Because bowing down is considered to be a normative act of worship. But that's called Shemoti Dava. So if you bow down to an idol, even though that's not the way to go ahead and serve the idol, you're still going to be tired. The Achos, the Chalid. Right? The Achos, the Chalid. And one is to create individually obligation liability. We saw this in Monday's Daf, we saw this. Right? That even if you go ahead and you worship Avodah Zarah, multiple ways, you're tied for each type of worship. Okay, that's what the Gemara says. So part of it is that by disagrees Rabbi Ami. So you must know right and you call it a lady else. No, Rabbi was the start of the idea, and it's close to Rabbi Ami, but Rabbi himself is not holding this way. So this is interesting. So you're going to find out these people focus on your life. Rabbi Ami is of the opinion that if you perform multiple acts of Avodah Zarah service in one lapse, the only chayav is yes. Rabbi Abai, on the other hand, holds there are no chayav, you chayav for each individual act. Okay, this is how it works in my group. I say, I'm not chayav. Shalosh is that how it's got Chavim Rama. So why is it that? And I'm sure what is your practication in these times when it comes to Avodah Zarah, which the Gemara says, I'll tell you why. Achos with the Daka. One is the detail of the prohibition when that is the normal way to worship the Avodah Zarah. The Achos, Shalosh, one is the prohibition to stop practication to hear. When it's not your way to watch the Avodah Zarah, the Achos the Chalid, and one is to distinguish liability. Yeah, that's the Chalid. So the Gemara is 1 second. Look at that cross. Look at I gotta tell you this, I gotta tell you this, I see like a lot of words. I don't like this, like resist what we're doing together. Well, you know the great caffeine with the Gemara, the life, and the people that you want, because of you never like it. As long as you're doing it together, that's the reason it's actually like Dr. says. So I tell you, it's really bad. But you know what? I actually got to you have put in the time, those little chakras, it's much of the time, much of the time. That was not. What about the prohibition to that that's normal whole worship? And you have to normal. They're like in between. What does that mean? There's like three, there's like we'll call it buckets. It's like an idol where only worship is bowing down to it. An idol where you never bow down to it. And sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So that's one view. That's the Shloki Marco. That's the Chap. So what's the Shabbat about the way that we begin to see is in what Shabbat is a victory of the Israel liability. For the first, so certainly when it comes to Avodah Zarah, it is also called Avodah Zarah. Because it says in the Hamakabla, Allah, Allah. I don't know what they do. Remember again, the verse, the 3 days ahead, the worship of the Heighten worship. He says, I hereby accept Avodah Zarah as my God. Right? Or I say to Avodah Zarah, you're my God. So the Mishnah says, you chai for Allah. Not chai is you chai for Allah. So you must not about Allah. Kiva Shamar Kiva Eros. Kiva. When you sit down about Zarah, you're my God. So the Gemara says, chai. But what do you chai for? Not. Even with Talok, let's get to it. The kids people block. Maybe with that watching what the Mishnah says. If you want to tell you what it is for an idol, so what's your library? What's your library? It's for life. So it can't be so. They must out the carbon. It must be a fucking like a piece of where we accidentally like to do this to show, right? You know, the thought of this mother. So when you said, yeah, what is that? Is my God? So I'm looking to try to find that give it up. I'm going to give it up for up. I'm not trying to do this. Hey, let's try it. I'll go to shoes for myself. Listen to this. I'm going to try to go to shoes for myself. I'm going to go the only time if you perform an act. You have to do something. You have to do a nice stuff. You have to do a nice stuff. For example, if you're going, you do the people and you sit with the haba. One example of actions. Slaughtering incense, libation, for bowing down. Let me talk. It says 9 times the haba. Now, let's say now, let's find something interesting. If you look at that list, right, which one doesn't belong? Which one doesn't belong? Ziguach, Kitor, Yisuf, Ishtachava. What doesn't belong? What doesn't belong? Ishtachava. Bowing down, why not?
Did you catch anything today? I
It's a shit myself. Like, you know, it's not really myself. Like, slaughtering is myself. Like, libationizing, you know, is a myself. Like, insensitising is a myself. All of these things are actions. But Ishtachava, again, going ahead and now this is not a myself. So he says that Ishtachava. He says that bowing is a nice thing. It's like a kiva. The Amar, you're putting a nice cloud. Not in a kiva. So you keep the whole of that your power. But you know, it's a kite out of the Zara. You work out of myself. So what does that mean? That's tremendous. Because if you hold it, your kite or travel, the Zara is out of myself. What does that mean? Even if a person says,
I don't know why that's fine. So it's fine that there's a
and he's saying that all the doesn't require myself. You might say, no, keep come around. And Rabbi says, Rabbi, keep up Shita. High in the Gadi. So, when I be a Kiva, so obviously, again, you don't have all this already. So, the Gadi, what's in that? The Gadi is blasphemy. What is blasphemy comprised of? What is it comprised of? Speech. Speech. Right? And how often am I saying, yeah, you're right. Not anymore. What would you have thought? Not anymore. Chan in the type of you keep a carbon, and look in the Gadi. So, I might have thought ultimately again, the new Gadi of Kiva will only be a type of carbon. In the case of Nagadi, it's 6 days colors. Nagadi is different. Why is Nagadi different? Because Nagadi itself has colors written into it. Has it written into it. So you might say, you look 6 day colors. The first one over here where it doesn't say colors. Right by where a person says, Uriyato, Amo, well, I'm at a point that maybe there's not a whole liability for such an action. Kamash Malon, the Iskushi is Kishtik. By Shtakumulon, by Yizbukulon, by Yomulon. So once again, this is Shiva Shadi Akiva. This is really dramatic. I mean, Kiva Ofer Aloha myself. When it's Chaika Avodah even without a myself, even without a myself, which means what? Person goes over to an Avodah Zarah and says, Eliyahu, you're my God. Aloha Mesa the Kiva says, that's Avodah Zarah. And that's tremendous because that's a contradistinction to the Rabbanon. Right? Because the Rabbanon will say that to me the myself. Once you feel like that, how terrible that is. purchase of your people that says that I will desire time out of myself. Why? Because I keep on going hold that I love for myself, even the smallest action in the realm of spirituality has the most dramatic impact. Like Rabbi Akiva is the ignorant shepherd. But what do you see? What kind of Rabbi Akiva that maybe we should do another thing from Rabbi Akiva here. Maybe on Shabbos. I was also so that was pretty funny. So let's say what turned Rabbi Akiva around? What's Rabbi Akiva around? What turned him around? Right? Is the drop of water. Rabbi Akiva was only discovered that the smallest drop makes an impact. So that's a minute ago, whatever is true in the realm of positivity is also true in the realm of negativity. If it's not for Kedusha to fundamentally transform a person, then the lack of having the zero, it has to fundamentally transform a person. In other words, energy is energy, and the impact of which are keeping a drop from the smallest influence can have the most dramatic impact. From an ignorant shepherd to a beggar Hagar, and unfortunately, a God even of worship children for Rabbi Zara, because the highest the son of David to the Lord of the Lord. Incredible. I'm going to look at it. The Molly's Vault, Shabbat Harifa, is hiding in Shalom Shah Yisrael Kuliyah. So, okay, this is very interesting. So, okay, transition over here to the case of Israel. Remember again, Klal Yisrael said, when they built the Israel, Anyone on the path of Yisrael, Asher Ha'arufa, Me'aret Yisrael. Now, interestingly enough, Ha'arufa is plural, right? They brought you up. They brought you up. So the other person is like, listen to this. So you read this phrase, right? What is translated? These are the gods that brought you up from the top. What's the matter? What's going on here? Something that you can say is, Rabbi Shara brought Hashem and the angel that brought you up. And the other person is Baruch Hashem, they made it plural. Had they not made it plural, probably would have been destroyed. What does that mean? But the other thing that makes sense. As much as they are worshiping Avodah Zarah, at least what they're doing is what they're doing, at least they're including that kind of Baruch in the equation. Right? In other words, the Torah said it was the angel that brought us out. But at least they included Hashem, and they said again, Rabbi Shmuel,
I think if you showed this to somebody in your life, like, yeah, there's a right lead to the
so at least if they included that in part of the equation, that is at least the saving grace for Rabbi Shmuel. So the Gemara says, I'm going to assume your heart. She said, what? How could you say that? If a person goes out and speaks up for the Torah, he's together with after looking at Avodah Zarah, you wouldn't be again after you in the world. No one's there, it's even worse. It's even worse. It's a really good. Because over Avodah Zarah, what is the upside of being over Avodah Zarah? I know it's a different question. But what is the upside of being over Avodah Zarah? What's the upside? The upside is you chose the team. Choose the team. Choose the team. Be decisive. Like cast your lot with someone who looks to you like what's it? Who looks to you? But you're not going to be able to pass the luck with you. As much as I can post you, I stay at eating. How long are you going to straddle the fence? If you straddle the fence, you straddle your stand there, you can't do anything, right? It's a little thing, like the big fallacy of being the big tent. I'm going to want to be the big tent. The big tent. Everything for everyone. And if you're everything for everyone, then what? You are nothing for no one. Yes, you can't make everyone happy. You can't. I'm not doing it. By the way, I want to play back to you in Canada, right? I'm not doing it. We're going to have the tent open and all sides. It's incredible. I'm not doing it with your personality. Like, everyone else, if you want to break something, you can't do everything for everyone. It's just not the way that it works. You can do some things for someone, but you gotta represent something. You gotta represent something. Incredible, again, I'm sure by a price tag, no. It's actually polytheism. The Peter for the prophet of Avodah Zarah, that's a disaster. That's a disaster. At least by Avodah Zarah, you've chosen a team. You've chosen the wrong team, but hopefully you can go ahead and maybe make a comeback afterwards. Sadly, the Gemara says, Shema, break it out from the Bible. I'm talking about myself. You thought, Shema, Elohim, and Haibo. Ultimately, again, not everything you need. What you need is that ultimately, again, the desire to worship other gods. So again, they didn't actually yesterday. They did that yesterday. Okay. So what this is the first I want to find out here. The fundamental approach to the Yochanan and Rashi. The Yochanan takes the problem slow because at least they never fully abandoned the result. Even if they're young, they didn't fully abandon that for the powerful. But ultimately, when they show our time, this is what Shimon says. If you're going to do it over the Yisrael, do it. Do it. And be fully committed to it. Because in life, also, the worst you need in life is to be a non-committal person. When you lack commitment, by definition, you never gain traction in your life. Better to be committed. So it sounds fake, but just let it float around your mind a little bit. Better to be committed to the wrong thing than to be committed to nothing. Because if you're committed to nothing, it means you lack the need of commitment. You lack the need of commitment, you're zero. You're zero. You're not going to life. If you're committed to the wrong thing, you're committed to something, and you're cultivating your need of commitment, which means that when I get my act together, I'll find my way to go ahead and get on the path. The same thing brings down on the mitzvah, son Hashem Kamela, create a king. Get ready for this. So the thing it says, it is better to have a bad king than no king. Okay? You hear that? Why? What's the shot? Because at least some leadership is better than no leadership. Like, no leadership, no one's going anywhere, right? No one's accomplishing anything. Bad leadership, okay. Maybe we might go in the wrong direction, but at least we're moving. Some movement, even in the wrong direction, is better than no movement. So that's why we know for ourselves. Okay, what's better? What's better? To sin or to ultimately, again, flatline, be para than apathetic? What's better? What's better? Yeah. The truth is, it's going to sound strange. Averos are better. No, I don't fill in the blank on there, right? I thought that. Because at least, I think for the person, at least if it's going to be at least, again, you're in the best out there. Don't use that halacha, right? So you're speaking with dialectics. At least that movements, the worst thing in life is stagnation. All right, let's go back there. Whereas, like, I'm the doctors, I'm actually going to have a Rabbi. Like, you're a person who always been teaching your speech before, like, you have a result. That's allowed. That's allowed. Said to you, now, she also has to be on the level. Akulam Nogah, Chutz Mehanoga Ishmael, Ramatayim Ishmael. So, you know, so this is Rabbi said it's on the level. For all of these things, you get about this. With the exception of, right, making a nega in the name. And God, if you need to cover, first thing, practice, well. Yeah, but come on, you might go over here. So you might say this follows. You might say, Akulam, you won't get put me on over the smoke on the time. So ultimately, again, so for everything we get Marcus, with the exception, ultimately, again, of making a nega in the name of the Avodah, or ultimately, again, making a highly a shvua. So you might say, come on, Marcus. So you might say, why? You shouldn't say, you probably will not shouldn't be myself. Interesting enough, why? Because taking pain or swearing is a lot of myself. Right? It's a lot without action associated with it. So you might just hang that to the policy. And in general, you don't get enough look at a lot of the policy that is learned out from the general state. General thinking, so you might look at the policy, decide specifically, although from the public situation now, Shuvalo Sansa, how do you know that it eats from an animal before it's totally dead? Now, what does that mean? Animal has some stuff, but it's still what's the word moving around. How do you know that I wrote what I said? Yeah, you don't know this side. So, Tamalomar, they're so cool. Interesting. Something like that, do not go ahead and even though the animal is dead, right? The substance, right? Or when it's moving, it looks like it has life. Thank you. Double out, right? Well, so cool. I like that. Well, so cool. Double out. I ain't that division. No interpretation. Don't eat on the blood. What does that mean? Don't eat. When ultimately, again, the blood is still before the blood has been sprinkled. If it goes on the goes, you get the 19, the how you get into it, it's hiding your all, then you don't want to see that hard well. For those special division, then again, I love this blood, that's what comes out. After the person died, you have even come back and you have to see that's have it all. And you open the community. So I don't know that I also want to make somebody executed by nature.
Where's the ring?
So don't go ahead and have a Suda after the blood has been spilled by the issue. Okay, the beginning of the says, you know, the Sanhedrin, how do you know that the Sanhedrin executed someone that they don't eat for the rest of God's day? However, the Sofu Alagan. Incredible. It says, I told them so the morning night, from where do you know our prohibition a lot about them so the Lord? However, the Sofu Alagan. The positive was so far down. Now, what is it? If you look at Rashi, that's the so more last Rashi, the second last line. So, the honors are into the history of the Haven. So, the Sofu Alagan, the Sofu Akila, Chicago Allah. Since they are studying them so more. Don't eat the type of meal or don't eat the type of food that's really executed with that. So then so when they steal money to purchase meat or to drink wine, what for the money is executed. So let's talk about okay. So you might go back there. So you might go back there.
That's where I'm at. I love this fact. Slow fact, you can tell you this is
I'm going to be out of my I'll see what in the moment. You should have it back to the calls. Not really look at any of these things because it's a generalized law. All the other laws are equivalent in the look at. This means I'm no good to slow down the time. In general, only you get not this is what. If you think it's old, by the name of the old desire, you hear about the name of the old desire. You might say, might not have to know that. You lie or you not. Why would you get notice for these other items? The holiday lot should have flawless. So it is considered to be a generalized lie. And you know the lot should not answer it. Because other lot, my lot should not answer. To which the Gemara says, I would have you the lot should not answer it. And you the holes, the lot that doesn't have an answer, you still get notice for it. That's not the sign of what's in the lot that says, turn it says, do not leave over from the carbine until one is covered inside. The Gemara says, but after we can say, after Los Ase, when it comes to give a positive commandment after Los Ase, other days, no man should walk in a lot of Rabbi Yehuda. The people that don't get notice for this, and Yaakov says, Roman Hashem is there, Elohim Hashem, the Havil Lav, She'in Roman. So, if Allah Hashem Roman says, so again, Rabbi Shimon says, no, it's not Roman says, Yaakov says, it's not Roman says, Allah without an action, and then Rabbi that actually get notice in the class. We discover that there are but it's really, these are holes which you use get notice for lots of the most of them is not holes. Do you get notice for lots of the most for that? Not focus, that you do that and that you use the and the Yaakov. So first of all, Mazel Tov, you just finish that first on the Yaakov Kala. You try to think it is really a family, you know? She's up in the fashion. And it's really there's nothing else to it to man just like to learn undistracted, to use ourselves undistracted. It's not the schedule. I mean, it's a schedule, but we're not going to stick to it. You know, I mean, it's going to be so many different things that are happening every year. Just literally, again, just putting the Shema in charge. The body's always in charge, the mind is always in charge, and the phone is always in charge, and the schedule is always in charge, and everything else is always in charge. And the Shema is never in charge. The next couple of days in Yom Hashem, it is only when the Shema that is in charge. And when the Shema is in charge, everything always finds beautiful ways to come together. Let's say the time not going for damage, exactly the same thing more movement of the over over. We become like a cloud, we know that we know that for a long time. We react to the bottom. Okay, so like that. Says the Gemara. And maybe it's low, but the time before I raise up my Sunday. Alright, today's watching this shit tomorrow morning. This was not a morning shit. I want to be clear. Maybe it's 5 o'clock somewhere, but okay, good. So you know what you call it. I know that it's more about the time you spend. So remember, the name is the Rothschild is the Rothschild. The person is together.
It sounds like some weird,
like, spiritual video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating.
That we watching
it's a small of the it's a low sound. So the Gemara says, I know you're sure about the time you show me level, so maybe those in the sun, it's sure that we're not doing low touch. So what's exactly what you where it says you are not allowed to mention the name of another God. Can't mention it. Can't mention it. Besando, ושאינו למחרים לא תסכימו, do not mention another God. שלא יום אדם לחברו, שמור לי בסד עבודות כפרים פלוס. So a person shouldn't say like this. A person shouldn't say, I want to meet my friend. I shouldn't say, you know what, let's meet up by Avodah Zarah so-and-so. Right? Like meet by, you know that Avodah Zarah in the corner? Let's go ahead and let's meet up there. You shouldn't even use Avodah Zarah as a landmark. As a landmark, don't even mention it. Well, you shma people, that the name of Avodah Zarah should not be heard on your mouth. How so? Sure, you have to shmol, I'm sorry, sure, you have to shmol like I'm the shmol. But you do not need to check, you do the shmol that you're the shmol. So again, you shouldn't make an oath with Avodah Zarah, you shouldn't make a vows of Avodah Zarah, and you shouldn't cause the name of Avodah Zarah to be mentioned by other people as well. Never happen. But you shma people, when the thing should be heard by your mouth, this is a prohibition. This will say someone who encourages other people to worship Avodah Zarah, and here is someone who gets the entire city, and that was to worship Avodah Zarah. You watch Macy's Magic Sid, and Macy's in the Twitches of Sid Day, because I'm sure you know, and I tell them idea, rather again, the prohibition is idea, so you try to get the entire city to worship Avodah Zarah. But then you go not there. You need to know, it's a kind of, and you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with Avodah Zarah, or to make a vow with Avodah Zarah. But here in Avodah Shmo, we're Avodah Zarah, it's very interesting. Also, again, for this, also, Adam Shiasa should put in other problem. A person should not go into business. We're going to problem in Apple. So when you try to go, Shiva, and Yishpa, Ba'abo, let's go up in Shabbat, because what's going to happen? You got a business dispute. What's happening? You're often you can say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my oath that you don't owe me any money. And you're entering into a complicated situation because halakha the money. So again, now you have to go ahead and swear by it. Okay? So let's say this is the deal. He also that's called this called Colombo. Right? And it's in the city of Colombo. Okay, now let's say the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah Zarah. So what happened? So he went, oh, Rabbi, so Rabbi says, you know, we need to stay. So I'm going to go Colombo. So we Colombo, how are they? Obviously, the Shema is not going to go past you. I think you say the name. How can you say the name, right? You're not even allowed to mention the name of Avodah Zarah. I'm not going to be open on Colombo to call Fatim. Actually, the Torah look at the house to Shema. So that's a great thing. So we answer any Avodah Zarah whose name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. You must look at the words Colombo next bar. I thought to see, but it says Kara Bao Keres, or Kara Bao Keres Yuvo. So let's say, okay, so interestingly enough, so it's a contraction. Kara Bao Keres Yuvo, so Colombo. So, but again, if that's going to prove you know the result, there's Bao is an Avodah Zarah, and the Vo is an Avodah Zarah. Now, really translated, it means that Bao crashes, and the bow splashes. That looks like both of these are reference to Daria. Right? So again, what you see, the pasuk is mocking Avodah Zarah. And if the Avodah Zarah, right, is like hand-controlled Daria. You know what I'm saying? So you know, you don't see the light. You got to it's the Avodah Zarah that makes my face get mentioned. So you know, it's not saying the show. So our custom, we work the shuttles to Shiri, to Gideon, the Shiloh. So it's 6 years to history. What do you think of this? Zach. So what do you mean after color without a Zach? Yeah, again, so it's now you got it. You won't play that you got Zach. But you know what happens? Yeah, it's very good. Not a fire that goes off, right? That's right. This is right. So again, so nice what happens. So remember again, a guy becomes a Zach, right? A Zach double if he has 3 years. What happens if he has 1 year that lasts as long as 3 years? Not a good day, right? Right, but for myself, so what happens? Well, how long is 3 years? So the Gemara says, so the Gidon is Shiloh. The amount of time it takes to go from the Gidon, and the Gidon is now Avodah Zarah. The amount of time it takes to go from the Gidon to Shiloh, which is the amount of time showing state Shiloh, which makes it Gidon. which is enough time to immerse twice and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, "Harezia zav dala." That's different. What's this? What is he doing here? Chazal in their shir are mentioning Avodah Zarah. On Ravina, Gad Nam Niftav. No, this Avodah Zarah in the video, right, is also mentioning in the Torah. In Tanakh, it's the only thing that God is short. Okay, so like all enough. This is great. Sorry, very funny Gemara. It's just like a foolishness. Like, knocking kites. Because they can hit the ball way farther. They're stronger, they're fat as muscle. So essentially, like Simon said,
Why did take tennis? And there's this fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach,
and make it not
fat. But
well,
he
that
was
was a
so
very
good
serious
at
thing.
tennis, he would never quit. But when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that they would be like 40 left. You know, you get the oh fuck, 50, we can fucking ever return it. He's fat. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. Your tendons are really
who could take anything that is serious and meaningful and important and totally dress like make it into foolishness. So that's a problem. That's a problem because a person like that then doesn't have a respect for things. So you know, so you can't get your talent to talk about what you want. You want to make fun of what you can do whatever you want. It's still, my book is called Kala Bao, set up to the ball. Kala Yak Double Yak Relay Master. See, people that have almost placed on it, Yazim Shapin Shono, the Ava, Allah Iba, Mara, Allah Yaziva Akamago. The one on the money. I think it's Vodo, I love to Vodo. I should not just bring this guy over here because if I'm really speaking by Vodo, it seems to make like this barrel reference to viable Vodo. So why is that? Because you can have it so it's viable Vodo. Or it's going to be stuff like it says, we have to people Rothschild. We have to have Masay and Kaskan. Just see not some outside. So if they're not just see not some outside, what does that mean? That literally is going to say, so literally against in your form, outside of idols. Milano is about to do this. Milano is called Apple, but also the Mufia, so money for the Kisa. Let's say 60 people, how much people love Yahoo Zara?
idiots.
The only person who works at the galaxy, he makes a little idol.
He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice and playing to be really good. There's a way to be a certain
You want to have something that you can take with you, and you made a little idol, and you would keep it inside of your pocket, and what happened? Well, then you put a plate on, and every time you take it out, and it hacked up the heavy, and the mesh that made it, and you kiss it. That's like, like the Michelin other says, anything come out of me, it's really wise, or you do the person every week, but let's say there's something for you, even all the averages but to see how much you owe that was love to have all these love. You have to love us and respect who at least as much, if not more. So if you take out the idol, and the husband and the kids and that's the most you know result.
Young Gerardo, you're really into it. You're into it. So you can present your deck from the
No, not that. That's easy for time. Mikey so far. Something good. He wants to like you shut the door and tell him very good. And so he wants to my joke at my guy. My joke Adam Adonian is what do you mean with the word again? Those joke Adam Adonian, those who know the again, so you can read this parcel. But joke Adam, men who serve or men who offer up the Adonian, like the calves kiss them. What does this mean? This is very interesting. I'm going to expect the big of the army. So in Sashi Avodah, let's listen to this. The people, the Avodah clergy is very smart. They all say, like, everybody has to fundraise. And like, it doesn't matter what denomination of clergy you are. Everybody has to fundraise. So the Avodah clergy, we had this theory. Look what they did. No in the name of Ari Mother. So they would go ahead and they would identify who the Geburim. Who's the Geburim? Who the rich guys? Right in the community. Listen to this. Ma'im Mekabal, they would starve the calves. They wouldn't feed the calves. Ma'osim Bemis Aksavim, or Ma'amid B'Mitzad Abu Sayyid. So what would happen? Then they would make a picture of the Geburim, and they would codify the truck with the cat, right? So they would give the cat a little bit to eat. And when the cat's a little bit bigger, it comes to the truck. And in the truck, all the cats see a picture of the Geburim. So they associate a picture of the Geburim with food. Okay, then what would happen? The clergy, like Rabbi would then let the calves loose. So eventually, also what's not right, and you're actually on Rothschild land. So what happened? Like, when the calves were set free, who they run to? They run to the Geburim. To the rich guys. All you know, and then what happened? Like the priests of the Avodah Zarah refer to the Geburim, only love Avodah called Kavim Pastor, Kavim Pastor. By the way, the calf to the Avodah Zarah. So what would these priests say? It's always see, the Avodah Zarah loves you. The Avodah Zarah loves you. Look, he's coming up to you. You know, he's nestling. Okay,
so yeah, that's probably right. She's watching.
Right?
She's gonna get she's gonna take
wrestling and nothing. Right. Next to you, so you see Mama's
that's definitely her life for sure. It would be weird. It almost be more confusing if there wasn't that.
And when the Avodah Zarah loves you so much, you know what you need to do is offer yourself up to the Avodah Zarah. Now, of course, what happens after they engage in self-sacrifice? Who owns the property? The Avodah Zarah. So the clergy of the Avodah Zarah are very sneaky in this way. This is the way that they appropriated the assets of these people. Okay, otherwise, how good for other Avodah but then it shouldn't say the people who serve will kiss the calves. Rather, it should say the calves will kiss the people who offer themselves up. The highest level of worship was to offer up one's child. If you be willing to offer up your child to Avodah Zarah, that was like Kodesh Kadosh. Right? That ultimately again shows that you are really committed to the Avodah Zarah. So if you are willing to offer up your child, so the priest of the Avodah Zarah would say to you, come, you can now come and kiss the idol. It's such a what sense of things. I'm going to do some of that. The answer about talking about we're going to end up with this piece. Everyone is up talking about the different types of Avodah Zarah. Obviously, I'm going to do some of that. The answer about us as Sikos Spinos. Yeah, Avodah Zarah is called Sikos Spinos or Sakos Spinos. Remind me, what was it? Carnivore, the chicken. Or the chicken, that was the Avodah Zarah. The answer is this, us left in Naridal. What was Naridal? My new carnivore. The answer, come on. Us left Ashima. The answer, come on. They went to Ashima. What was Ashima? Or my new Baraka Karpa. A goat. A goat. The audience actually is not from the Tarte, what they worship, Manu, Kara, Wakama, a dog and a donkey. Right? La'asafrotin, something has been in, that's been a generation, La'adanela, Va'anela. And the Safrotin, they would burn their children and offer up their children as sacrifices, Ta'adanela and Anela. Who's Adamelech and Anmelech, and what is that? So, Elohim, Safrotin, remind you, Hapelek Hasos. So this refers to the donkey of the mule and the horse. Adamelech, so let's say, by the way, so ultimately again, why is the donkey called Adamelech? The Adam is a marriage because it ingratiates itself to its master because it carries stuff. The Amelech, what Amelech? The Amelech, the kirba. Ultimately, again, that it's helpful to its master. Ultimately, again, the kirba, because ultimately it goes ahead and carries it.
That's Chase, right? Chase something.
Yeah, if you go back to the Adon Ma'adon Adonot in the Kaplo, Shemashti Kalama, Shai Tzachni Torah, Adonot Ma'adon Klomas Adonot. Of course, interestingly enough, a donkey reaches itself ultimately again to its master, Adon Melech, right? Why? Because it carries an Melech, Anef, the Oil of the Malay, and answers the call of its master, ultimately again because it carries the master. Akistio, Melech Yehuda, Pituch, Abi Glasos, okay. So what's the name of the Akistio Melech, not so long ago? Akistio Melech again was one of the righteous kings of Chad Israel, but his father Achaz was a tremendous blessing of Rabbi Yisrael. Achaz was such a rascal, just to understand, Achaz was ready to worship, to offer up his son to steal as a korban. Now, what you have to understand, you know, you can do other levels as well, either or, but the nice that the ability to be so everything about Israel, that literally again, you're willing to go ahead and offer up your son as a korban, is like a different level, commitment. It was commitment, right? So Achaz was ready to offer up his son to steal, ultimately again as a cousin to Abu Uzziah. So you know what happens? How does it say? Elo, Shesafko Imo Salamandra. His mother smeared him with salamandra blood. The salamandra apparently is this type of creature that the blood of it is fire retardant, right? The fire proof. Right, so if you smear it on you, the fire doesn't have any level of impact ultimately again on you. So you never smeared it with the salamandra, and ultimately again it went ahead and saved him from the fire. So what's up? So we're stopping here for today. This is how it is. We're going to point out. We're stopping with Chizkiah Melech Yehuda, and then Hashem again. We're ending up with Mount Yisrael, and now we just want to last tomorrow, so we end up with the Kislev Eretz. That was it. All right, we just ended up with Eretz Yisrael, and so we'll say next stop, Eretz Yisrael. What's up?
No, I think that shit is over. I mean, it wasn't that bad. Yeah. It was pretty much just.
You could.
It was a little bit better than.
I got the parents, but maybe at the airport.
You think he's gonna be able to talk about it in the future? Yeah, I think he could probably do some jokes. Sometimes he's self-aware and he's like, remember when I tried to be like George Clooney and I fucking.
He's not a comedian.
That's true.
No, what I'm saying is he's going to speak negatively about it in the future. No, he has a bad habit of doing this.
What does he do?
Like Bravo, he talks negative
All right,
about
so
it.
good morning.
He lies. There's clear evidence.
Good morning. Let's begin. Begin by taking our responsibility for this case. Our commentary responsible Tafshin Payload 5785. Your sensitive response again through all the shooting and drugs. This year, it's supposed to be so troubles for all of our Israel. Okay, not that time to go. The Lord Hashem also has to position in all the holy soldiers to be successful before Naaseh Yehudim. Also, back, let us begin. Today's backwards Summit Days 62. And we are going to pick up on Summit Days on the hour 62A. We're going to pick up 2, 4, 5 lines down from the top. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says, "Honey, Rabbi Zakai Kanei Rabbi Yochanan." So it's a very interesting story. A couple of interesting stories that we have in front of us today. The Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says as follows. So it's Honey, Rabbi Zakai Kanei Rabbi Yochanan. So Zakai taught the following. Welcome to follow the Yochanan. Okay, so interesting level result is. So let's just see goes ahead and worships an idol. And the way he worships is Zileach means again, offered up a carbon, slaughtered a carbon. Kiter, Kitoles, offered incense, Nisir, wine libations, Hishtachada, and Hidal. Now he did all of these things with the power of Echad. So he did all of these things in one lapse of awareness. Now when we talk about exactly that is one beauty of a lapse, right? But again, we talk about exactly what that means, a lapse of awareness. Lapse of awareness of what? We'll get into that. But the point over here is that I love the Mesa, that you do all of these things in this one moment. So multiple acts of avoidance, thank you so much. Multiple acts of avoidance, it's in one column. So the Gemara says, "In the height of Achaz." So that also is, he's only tired once. So the height was, so again, it's important to get the names down over here. So this is Rabbi Zakai saying over to Rabbi Yochanan. So the halacha is he did all of these things only tired once. So I'm going to tell you the rest. This is interesting. So the Rabbi says to Yochanan, and Yochanan essentially says to him, get that out of the base measure. Right? And get that taken out of the base measure. Hardware is like, I'm not sure you know this circuits, obviously. So remember, so Vietnam did not take kindly to this particular statement. So you know, hardware is like, my point is a real point of real seat Rabbi Nosson. This statement of Rabbi is in fact a machloket between Rabbi Yossi and Rabbi Nosson. What's the machloket? The sign of Havara, where I will test this, this is actually very interesting. Okay, someone will tell her to say, you know, to tell her, man, it's good, man, it's good, the fucking shit, the next time it's nice to say, Tony Fedra, Lenny Fedra, okay, beautiful, tell her, you know, beautiful. Okay, so the word says as follows. Have a great time. Enjoy. Beautiful. Alright, so the word says as follows. So the Lois is just that the statement of the Yochanan is in fact, the statement of the Rabbi is in fact the Machlokes. What's the Machlokes? It's the sign of. So this is one of the most significant Machlokes that we have in Shabbos. We've seen multiple times, which we like to just see it once more. The sign of. How about Allah this stuff? Well, here we know. Hilchot Shabbos. What are you doing on Hilchot Shabbos? What Hilchot Shabbos going on? Juxtaposition to the Mishkan. Now remember, interestingly enough, however, the Torah does go out of its way to say, "Lo tzivaynu ish b'chomo shosei el yom HaShabbos." The Torah does say, "Do not kindle a fire in your home on Motzei Shabbos." That's right, Motzei Shabbos. You can kindle a home in your fire on Motzei Shabbos. No, please, don't go for that. No for that. Kindle a fire in your home on Motzei. So the shaila is like this, the general shaila is why does the Torah feel the need to single out Havara for Shabbos? In other words, remember, had the Torah remained silent, I would have said that just like fire was part of the process of the Mishkan, so it took that off of the Mesa. You can't kindle a fire in your home on Shabbos. Why can't the Torah feel the need to single out Havara? So this is just fundamental machloket. So it's mostly decided that Havara, the logic of Yosi says, Havara is singled out. Jesus is meaning to teach you that whereas every other Shabbos transgression is punishable by death, if you go and you kindle a fire, that is quote unquote only punishable by a lot. In other words, if the reason it's singled out is to create diminished liability. That's what it's a little bit of. I mean, that's what it is. No, the kind of job. No, it says like this. Listen, the concept to me is to teach you that there is individual liability for every Shabbos transgression. What does this mean? I'm going to talk like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, people don't really appreciate when we show how. I don't really call it that anymore. Not that big. Yeah, I got in the box and set one pitch. I got that pitch and I didn't miss it. So really excited. Miguel, that was a big spot there. You know, getting this ball. I'm super excited for the bases. But yeah, let him use it. Hopefully, get some more as the season goes on. People don't like when we talk about expertise and what we know about around here. I know for a fact these 9-year-olds are playing on a small field. So yeah, they're going to be slow fat balls. Right? But when you fucking expand the field, the game slows down. So not only are you staying slow, now you're big Poppy Ortiz and playing hitting fucking dingers every other. I don't feel comfortable saying that word. It sounds like something else. But you feel comfortable hitting home runs now that you have extended the field. It's time to watch the ball come at you when Tiger Shark trying to throw a 70-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah, facts. You know, you call that. The field gets bigger, so it doesn't necessarily mean that